made a noise. It went like, and they lost it. They're screaming, what did he say? What did he say? What did he say? I'm like, he said, that's what he said. Which means I just blew snot on him and go tell my friends.
Banks get on my nerves. And it ain't really the tellers. I'm just doing my job, sir. I am just doing my job. Well, you're sucking at it, lady. I'll say that. Yeah. Well, I've been in Amoco all night, and here now I'm here working at the bank, my other job. I bounced a check for $3. Charged me $30 for a $3 check. Now, if I ain't got 3, I damn sure ain't got 33. This just don't make a whole lot of sense to me, you know. I had a bank in Atlanta charge you $3 to check the balance in your savings account. In other words, you walk in and go, how much money I got in this account? $300. Well, $297. So what you're saying is if I ask you another 99 times how much money I got, I'll be broke before you go to lunch. That's what you're saying. It's a sorry world.
100 channels of crystal clear digital audio. XM satellite radio. Radio to the power of X.
The Opie and Anthony Show. XM 202.
I've just been handed an urgent and horrifying news story, and I need all of you to stop what you're doing and listen.
Hey, it's Opie and Anthony, and we're back live in New York.
Pay attention, they spark controversy.
Fuck you!
Being able to do the show we want to do.
Hold on tight, kid.
Jesus fucking Christ!
One of the biggest fines in FCC history is slapped against Opie and Anthony.
You got a couple of great guys over there.
Opie and Anthony have cost their bosses a lot of money.
Yay, bitch!
Hold a sex stunt at St. Patrick's Cathedral back in 2002.
We've learned our lesson, right?
Yeah, we have. We've learned our lesson.
We're reckless, arrogant, stupid dicks.
I would like to extend to you an invitation to the pants party.
Get your cock out.
You know the Holocaust?
Uh-huh.
Picture the exact opposite of that.
Wow, that's really nice.
That's just too good to be true for most people.
Do you realize who you hired?
Beautiful girls violate.
What kind of sick mind operates like that?
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Shit, piss, fuck, cunt, cocksucker, motherfucker, and tits.
Now we're going to do something extremely fun. Good morning.
Good morning.
I would like to just get to know you.
Well, my name's Opie.
Who is your daddy and what does he do? Stop whining.
I'm not whining.
You lack discipline.
You got a headache? I have a really bad headache this morning.
It's not a tumor.
Thank God. Well, I wonder about that. I'm on the cell phone 4 hours a day. I'm starting to think I might have a tumor. Really? I don't know what it is. I got the worst headache.
If Ben doesn't have one, you couldn't have one with the cell phone. You worried about that a little bit?
A little bit.
A lot?
Know why I'm worried about the cell phone and the tumor thing? I think it was one of those old wise tales or whatever.
Yeah.
But when I'm on the computer at home and my cell phone's near the computer, you hear what it does to the electronic equipment.
You hear it in here.
You hear it in here.
People leave their cell phones on. They start ringing in here, and you hear the microphones go crazy.
Yeah, just before the cell phone rings next to my computer, the whole computer, you hear it going.
Yeah.
You're like, oh, that's good. That's got to be good for your ear.
Just hold that up to your ear.
Yeah, 4 hours a day. So there might be something to this whole tumor thing if you use your cell phones too much.
Could be.
But I have the worst headache. The worst. I was going to call in, I don't know what you call it.
Call in headache?
Call in headache. I'm on Tylenol. I got the Excedrin. You said the Excedrin is much better.
Excedrin is the best. Tylenol does nothing for headaches. Excedrin rocks. That's the stuff.
I think I know what it is, though, and if you want me to get into it, I'll get into it.
I heard part of your explanation earlier, and
well, you guys make fun of me because of what
it seems a little odd. I've never heard of this.
I haven't really dumped in like 2 days again,
and it's piled up to your head.
Look, I mean, you won't know the difference, but I'm like bloated.
Oh.
Like, and it's all crap inside me.
Jesus.
And I think what happens is if you don't, like, dump, it just keeps building up inside. You're building up, and it's toxic. And then your body's saying, look, man, you know, that's when you get the headache. Like, look, you got a problem. You got to
really
take a dump.
Think that's...
Yeah, without a doubt. Because then, like, one good dump and the headache goes away instantly. Instantly. And it's all this stupid crap I eat in the morning. The oatmeal,
so what are you doing?
Granola,
it's pasting you up.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, definitely.
You know what you need?
I haven't used toilet paper in a month. They come out so freaking clean. It's not even funny.
You know what you need?
Hey, Drew, what's up, man?
You need a smoothie.
I'm thinking smoothie today.
Smoothie
I need something
will
to clear
clean
me
you
out.
out. It'll clean you right out.
I'm going to be in when it's smoothie time today. I'm going for a smoothie today.
Dude, you just can't.
I'm not
eat
kidding,
that.
man. It's
you
like
can't eat
all
that glue every morning.
It's all fiber. It's all like high protein cereals, and I'm suffering, man, like you wouldn't believe. And my head is just pounding.
Have something that'll get that out.
Huh?
Have something that'll get that out of you.
Well,
although I think that's a little more in your head than it is logical.
No.
You absolutely think because your intestines are made for toxic handling crap.
No, I understand that, but if it stays in your body too long, I think it gets more and more toxic.
When was the last time?
We'll get a doctor on the phone maybe later, and I'm telling you, I think I'm onto something here.
When was the last time you had
a real
one?
Yeah, because I mean, some will trickle out because it just has to.
Leaving a couple of milk duds
Oh,
in
yeah,
the bowl.
Yeah. A little bigger. Little pocket rockets. Little pocket rockets going bloop, bloop,
little
bloop.
Lipstick.
But a serious, like, just, no, it's been a while. And I'm telling you, that's what's causing the headache.
Ugh.
I know my body. So, bear with me today, man. I mean, this headache is just killing me.
Yeah, you took the Excedrin. It should be going away, yeah.
You think?
Any minute now.
All
This
right.
stuff's a miracle.
You know, I don't want to go down the road of the old enema again.
The old dirt road?
When we first started here at XM Satellite Radio.
Oh, that's right.
It was really bad because all our systems were messed up because we've never woke up at 4:30 in the morning before.
It's ridiculous.
So when we first started, none of us were really crapping or eating right or any of that crap.
It throws your system into a loop.
And I was forced to do the enema thing, and I don't want to go down that road again. No way. I'm thinking maybe laxative.
A suppository laxative?
No, those
Who will put that in?
No.
An oral laxative?
No. Yeah. No, I'm not doing. I'm not sticking anything else up my butt.
What's good for that? What's good for the constipation? Ew. What a disgusting word.
I don't know. But
I'm a little backed up.
Know what sucks about admitting this stuff on the air, though? My email will be packed tonight.
As packed as your intestine.
Dude, go to White Castle, have a few sliders,
home remedies,
then drink some Schlitz beer.
No, dude, you got to drink warm Meisterbrow.
Right. I'll bring in all the emails tomorrow. You'll see. Because every time we talk about this, it's everyone's cures. No, dude, my grandma had the best remedy.
Hey, all I know is those goddamn smoothies we drink here in the after the show gets started, about 8 o'clock or so. Oof. Just a soft, cushy.
Oh, dude, I dream of that.
Cushy. Oh, really?
I'm dreaming of that.
Hey, what did you bring to eat today?
I don't know.
The same crap?
Granola, I guess.
Don't eat that. Oh, my God.
Granola. I don't know.
That's what's doing it.
Oh, dude, I dream of a nice soft one.
That's what's doing it. You're pretty much eating concrete.
It's
sacrete.
Oh, you're right. I'm not kidding about it.
You're eating gravel and then milk, which is like the liquid you put in the cement.
I used to go through a roll of toilet paper a week. I'm on the same roll of toilet paper for a month.
See, that should tell you something.
I mean, there's nothing on the paper when I wake up. And then I look in the bowl and they're just bobbers. They're just
rocks.
They're just like, it's just disgusting.
That is really disgusting.
I'm sorry, but
I am really disgusted.
It was either stay home or come in and tell you about my problems, which are, headaches and not dumping.
Never heard of the headache from that, though.
Let's go to Bob in Tennessee. Hey, Bob, what's up?
Hey, how y'all doing this morning?
Pretty good, actually.
Good deal. I was going to say, I'm a medical student, and what's happening is his lower intestines are actually trying to absorb all the nutrients they can, and since he's, they're done, essentially, it's just absorbing toxins. So he's right, that is contributing to the headache.
I'm telling you, I know my body. If I don't dump on a regular basis, it builds up, and then I get these really bad headaches. And then one good dump, and I'm telling you, it goes away instantly.
Oh yeah, it's because
it's amazing.
Your body cleaned itself out.
Why don't you send someone out for an oral laxative, and then maybe by the end of the show,
dude,
you can.
It
take
could be
a dump.
funny. It could be funny. The 9 o'clock hour could be just be me just dumping.
You can take it, and before you know it, you'll be in the Tippy Tom suite over there, just getting rid of your problem.
All right, Bob. Thank you.
Hey, no problem. Y'all have a good day.
You too. Let's go to Bob in Jersey. Hey, Bob. What's up?
Hey, how you doing? I got the best remedy. I got vitamin J. You ever hear that?
What's vitamin J?
Vitamin Jim.
I don't get it.
I don't get that joke, sir.
All right, let's go.
He knew better. He left in shame.
Mike in Idaho. What's up, Mike?
He knew better.
That was vitamin S. Birds actually.
What?
Birds actually eat rocks to digest stuff, and I'll tell you what. You get you a bowl of grape nuts. you'll have about a 3-minute window about 10 minutes later.
Yeah.
Where you'll have a turtle head poking out. You'll be ready to shit your life away.
Isn't that what you're kind of eating, though? Stuff like that?
I don't know.
Great nuts. Trust me.
No, I'm going to have to search out a Jackson Hole burger today. There's a burger
joint. out, guys. Have a good one.
There's a burger joint. I think we talked about this on the air. There's a burger joint in Manhattan. I'm telling you, that you could get a burger any way you want. There's like 100 different versions. That's all they sell. The menu's up on the wall, and it's like everything you would ever want on a burger.
Mm-hmm.
And within, I'm not kidding, 5 minutes of eating that last bite, you are on the toilet.
You're gurgling.
I mean, the burgers are delicious, but
yeah,
man, they go right through you.
Your breakfast here looks like paper mache. It does. It looks like you put paste and like plaster and ripped up pieces of newspaper, and that's pretty much what you're eating.
Oh man. I'll bring in the cereal that I've been eating lately. I think this is what caused the problem.
Is it Mueslix?
It might as well be. It looks like little twigs and.
Who's eating Mueslix?
Looks like little twigs and dirt bombs.
Awful name for a cereal.
Are you drinking enough water? Maybe you might not be hydrated enough.
Yeah, I've been drinking a lot of water.
Let's give you a little chocolate.
Let's go to Larry in Texas. What's up, Larry?
Hey, good morning, bud.
Hey,
I wanted to tell Opie, the true remedy is the glass of fiber a day, man. You drink 1 glass of fiber every day routinely, and you'll have a solid 3-footer every day, man.
A solid 3-footer.
Yeah, those are,
man.
All right, thank you.
All right.
Now everyone is, look, I'll take care of the problem. Now everyone's calling with their remedies.
Yeah.
I just want to acknowledge that I got the really bad headache today. Jay in Connecticut, what's up?
What's going on, guys? How you doing?
Good.
Yeah, I was just calling to let you know I had a tumor taken out of my ear.
Out of your rear?
Yeah, because of cell phones.
The doctor said the tumor that we just took out of your ear is from cell phone abuse?
Yep, it's called acoustic neuroma.
How big do they get?
It was about the size of a pencil eraser.
Oh, really?
Where was it? Inside your ear?
It was behind the bone in my ear. They had to cut it open. It was about a 4-hour operation.
Behind the bone in your ear?
Yep, if you cut your ear back, they flop it over, cut the bone, and pull it out.
The bone in your ear?
Yep, there's a bone.
Do you have a big bone in your ear?
Oh, yeah. You wanna hold it for me?
I love that old gag.
All right.
I just want to let you guys know there is something to that.
And he said it was from a cell phone.
They believe it is, yeah. There's research now going on about it.
All the studies they do always come out inconclusive.
Well, I didn't believe that crap until, I started answering phone calls next to my computer, and just before the phone starts ringing, your computer goes nuts.
Yeah. And you're like, what the hell is that?
If it's affecting the computer like that, what is it doing to the soft tissue around your ear?
Tumoring it up.
I try to use like one of those head things now, where I'll use my home phone.
I'm starting to do speakerphone.
It's not a tumor.
Could be, Arnold.
I'm starting to do the speaker thing.
My vehicle is great. It has a phone in it. I press a button on the rearview mirror, and it goes, OnStar. And then you say, call, number please. And then you just either say the number or you go home. And then it dials up your house. I have it set. I go, Opie. And then it dials Opie's phone. And it's no headset or anything. So you drive around looking like a complete lunatic. Because people will be looking over at me, and I'm just, yeah, we got to talk about that. And I'm laughing and talking, and I have no headset on, nothing in front of my mouth as far as anyone would think is a cell phone. You just yap away to, your sun visor. Works pretty good, and I would think you're not.
I mean,
getting
the OnStar
tumor.
thing, you got to think about what's being zapped into your car for that.
Yeah, but it's the antenna on your roof.
I mean, all this technology is great, but I don't think they ran it by the scientists before they decided to throw it in the vehicles.
Yeah, but it's cell phone technology. It's pretty much the same stuff, but you don't have it right against your ear. It's in your car. The cell phone, it's a cell phone, but it's in your car somewhere.
Let's just be honest. Everything causes cancer.
Oh, we know that.
Just everything.
Just think how many radio waves are going through you right now.
I know.
They're filling the air.
I know.
It's frightening. That's why every night I put on my tinfoil hat and I get into bed and I shake with fright.
Paul in Lindenhurst. What's up, Paul?
How you doing, guys?
Pretty good.
I know why, in basic terms anyway, why your computer makes those noises when you have your phone next to it.
Okay, go ahead.
Well, I'm willing to bet you have a Nextel, right?
No.
Anytime
They all do it.
They all do it.
you use your Nextel. I've never heard it with anything else besides Nextel, but I know that they work on a lower frequency range. And it gets picked up by all the speakers in your car or on your computer. When I have my Nextel, I have it all the time. There's an article about it. I saw it a couple weeks ago on wildfans.com.
Oh, no. That's the first crash of the morning.
Please, everybody, steer clear of that wreck. Please. It's in the road. We've put out flares. We don't need anyone else piling into this guy.
All right, enough of that. So I got a headache and I'm not dumping, so it'll all work its...
Oh, good. Emergency crews are headed to the scene. We shouldn't have any more accidents. Oh, good. Was he hurt? Was he hurt in that one?
All right, get rid of all the calls about me dumping, please.
Please.
Speaking of things we have to talk about.
The guy's calling doing 8 ball of Coke.
Well, the old days, that certainly did work. You would shit your brains out.
Was that the best laxative ever? Oh, a nice Coke dump.
After that, you're grinding your teeth and dumping like a nut.
I gotta take a drive into New York. You wanna take a trip with me? Head is spinning around.
Let's just talk about stuff that means nothing for the next 6 hours.
Wonderful.
Shut up. If you didn't have the blow, I wouldn't be listening to you right now. Will you shut the fuck up and just give me a hit?
Saddest thing is running into people that are still doing it.
Yeah.
You want to smack them in the head.
Oh, it's making a comeback with the kids, though.
Oh, good.
Making a little bit of a comeback.
How the kids like the retro stuff.
But the guy that had the Coke, man, he had the most interesting talk at the party.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, he was the most boring guy, but... Little
round vial with brown vial with the spoon on the lid.
Nice. All right, speaking of things we got to talk about, Anthony, I guess we should just talk about it openly on the show today. Elo called me yesterday.
Elo gave you a call? That would be our own Eric Logan.
Well, they're very excited in Washington. The subs for this radio show just going through the roof.
Yes.
Just going through the roof. And without giving out numbers, because God forbid we give out numbers of how many people are actually listening to this program, I think the critics out there would be very surprised at the numbers. We have 20% more listeners than they expected, or 20% more subs than they expected by the end of this year.
Really?
We're way ahead of their projections. Way ahead. So they're very happy in Washington.
So everyone could slack off now, right?
Yeah. Now we could just call it in for the next month or two.
Coast.
We did our jobs. We're going to Vegas.
Yeah.
For what? The Porno Awards and electronic. What is the other thing?
Consumer Electronics Show.
CES, which is the Consumer Electronics Show, and also the Porn Awards at the same time. When are we going? Because we don't even have flights yet. We don't have hotel rooms. Club Soda Kenny's emailing everyone every day, freaking out.
I need to know.
Jim will only fly Continental, so that's a whole...
They know that. That's fine. And
that's fine. I'm with Jim. If Jim's going to do his research, which is the safest way to fly, then I'm with him. I don't care.
You see, they're the French trying to blame Continental for the crash of the Concorde.
Oh, they said a piece apparently flew off the...
A piece of one of the Continental jets fell off onto the runway, and then when the Concorde ran it over, it flung it up into the wing in the gas tank and blew it up. So Concorde's Continental saying, we're not taking the rap for that one.
I do remember hearing that, too. Actually, the day after it happened, they thought it was a piece
of debris. Disconcerting, isn't it, Jim, that a Continental Airlines plane had a piece of engine...
Well, Continental passengers got there fine. I didn't say to
I didn't think of it that way. That's kind of true.
If I say to XM, only book me on flights that take off right after Continental jets, then maybe we're going to have a problem.
Leaving rubbish in its wake.
I think they're all kind of safe, but I only feel safe on that one. That's the only one I'll fly.
It's the youngest fleet in the air, isn't it?
I think JetBlue probably is.
Yeah.
Continental probably is as far as the majors are concerned.
I love the JetBlue. JetBlue is the way to go.
Yeah, a lot of people like it. They're not bad. I think they're on like Airbuses and stuff, so they're pretty safe.
Anyway,
Airbuses, you mean like the one that took off from JFK and its tail broke off and it crashed into Long Beach, I believe it was.
Was that American Airlines?
Somewhere down there. Yeah.
After September 11th, yeah.
Yeah, we needed that after September 11th here. A month after a plane crashes. And it turns out the Airbus, the whole tail, decided to come off. That's a little frightening. I don't like those Airbus 300s. I don't fly those.
That was because of wind shear.
It was because the guy didn't take heed of the warnings that they had given him about plowing the rudder over to one side a little too hard. You know, the pilots, I don't know. You should be able to do everything you want with those controls and not have the tail fly off of your plane. So I'm a little leery of flying those. Is Continental fly those, Jim?
Airbus, no. I believe they're all like Boeings.
Boeing.
737,
That's what I like. I like your 767.
Ah, nice plane.
All wide body.
Yeah.
Kind of new.
Those things rock.
Hey, great.
So we're going to Vegas, and we don't have any details yet. And Elo called me yesterday.
All excited?
Oh, very excited about how many subs we did because of the free play week. Mm-hmm. I guess that was a huge success for the company, and we're encouraging them to give us another free play right after Christmas because a lot of people are going to get XM satellite radios for Christmas. It would be a great time to turn the show on to everybody again because people are going to be just, flipping around the dial like a lunatic. It's a new technology. They're not going to sit on the comedy channel or their favorite channel. They're going to want to see what that puppy could do.
Right.
So we should be available for everybody and we could turn on a lot more people again. So Elo has a suggestion. I guess XM Satellite Radio might be purchasing a tour bus.
Really?
Like some kind of tour bus that, bands would use.
Uh-huh.
And his idea is to throw, 6 of us on the tour bus and send us off to Vegas. And then we'd broadcast on the way, though.
We would
die. We would broadcast from...
We'll kill
That's
each
why I
other
want to bring
and
this
we'll
up.
die.
We would do our show from the truck stops and stuff.
Quickly. I can't sleep at home these days.
Right.
Well,
I wake up and it's a chore to get the energy up to do a program every day because my sleep habits stink. I could not possibly imagine being rolling in a bus trying to eat right, and that's me. You?
No,
what kind of food are we going to get on the road?
That's the beauty of doing it, though. It'll be just a cluster F.
Yeah, but can you imagine, there's 6 of us on the bus and 5 of us are fighting for a toilet? Obviously, you wouldn't need one.
Oh, my God, right?
I wouldn't need one.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, Opie would be fine, but the rest of us would have to be listening to each other's dumps at 4 in the morning.
You know what?
Especially Ben. He'd probably shit from, Pennsylvania all the way out to Vegas.
Yeah, but that'd be a nightmare. You'd have to have your own room. Dude,
it sleeps 6 comfortably, is what he's saying.
No, it doesn't sleep 6 comfortably.
Huh?
Those beds are tiny. People fall out all the time.
And also in the winter,
like Gloria Estefan, all paralyzed.
In the winter, I'm not into going on a bus trip in the winter.
Over the Rocky Mountains.
Not happening. In the summer, it will be doable, certain little places. All right, fine. But in the winter, you want to go through Ohio and the rest of it? Forget it.
We could get
the Rocky Mountains. You know what that's like in the winter?
Not happen. No, because I would never driven a bus through them, and I never will in the winter.
I didn't even think of that point.
Maybe we could
First thing I thought of.
We should get Elo on the line to get the details. He might have this figured out. He's a genius.
Okay, maybe.
What, are we going to go through Brazil?
I was just going to say, yeah. Well, then I'm all for it.
I don't know. Let's
pick up a little hemp.
We should find out what's going on with this trip.
Keep you warm on those cold nights.
Yeah.
Little hepatitis.
I'm not willing to just completely blow this off without getting more details.
Wow.
Because I think it would be such a cluster F that it would make for some great radio for the listeners. We'd be miserable, but look at Ben. Oh my God.
No, dude, come on. Let's be realistic.
I can't think. Besides, like Opie said, it would be a cluster F, and I think. That translating to radio might be good, but I really can't think of any good point of doing it. I could think of a lot of bad ones. The ones I didn't even think of. Jim saying it's the winter. That alone is like, how cold it gets in the Midwest?
We're going to be leaving in 2 weeks, I think.
Yeah, it's already.
I understand.
I have family and friends in Colorado. Do you know what it's like there already? They've had the minus 0 temperatures where you can't breathe. Oh, I don't know, man. That's scary. That's
fun
a
for
scary
one day.
Proposition.
It'd be fun for one day.
In the summer, if they wanted to go to Nashville or something like that, or do something, I can handle a day, whatever. That's fine. But over a 2-day trip, I don't want to be miserable going into Vegas, the greatest place on earth. You're all cranky.
Well, we'll talk to Elo later and see if this makes sense.
I wonder if Elo would agree on going in the same conditions that we'd be in.
I don't know.
Seat 6 comfortably, sleep 6 comfortably. Where does 6 people? Is there 6 bathrooms? You think I want to walk right in on that metal toilet seat, the awful metal bus seat?
As you're banging around in the bathroom.
You think we want to follow you after you're in the
No,
bathroom?
you shouldn't. I'm unfollowable in the bathroom.
That's what I'm thinking.
No.
You're unfollowable in the elevator. I couldn't imagine if you were actually dumping something out of that crap
And then we're on
hole.
the tour bus and you're farting the whole way to Vegas.
Oh, you bet I would be.
That's why it would make for some great radio.
Oh.
We would hate each other by the time we pulled into Vegas.
Oh. Could you picture Steve C in one of those little beds?
Yeah.
With his little flaming shoes hanging off one end, his flaming hat hanging off the other.
Hey, Steve, do you mind if I smoke? I don't care if my shirt burns.
He's in full flame wear today, too, man. He's got
everything he's wearing is on fire.
He's got the Kiss boots on, basically.
Oh, we were.
They're like 2.5, 3-inch heels.
He gave us a demonstration of his boots this morning in the office.
Look at these boots. Here's Martini Steve entering the studio. Put that boot on the console here. Look at this thing.
Look at that.
Look at how obnoxious that boot is. You got to get a picture of that for FoundryMusic.com.
Yeah, I will.
Yeah. Burst into flame.
It's a great boot. I'm wholeheartedly against this bus idea. I mean, I don't think you guys are.
Yeah, I mean, how are you going to drink martinis with the bus just swinging?
Shaking back and forth?
Oh, yeah.
Your
they would
martinis,
shake them up real nice.
And who has to sleep, in the bunk bed, below Ben or something when he's herking and jerking?
We did that bus tour, the WOW bus tour of New York. We went out to Long Island. I think we did Jersey. And by the end of that, I was like, get me off of this thing. I could not imagine 2 days across the Midwest, over the Rocky Mountains. Oh,
that's how Cliff Burton died. That's how Cliff Burton from Metallica died. He was they were in Europe and the bus tipped over after skidding on a sheet of ice.
There's no ice in the Rocky Mountains in the dead of winter.
Not at all.
It's almost 3 days too, by the way. LA and Vegas are 5 hours apart. LA's a 3-day drive.
Yeah.
So we're talking the long end of 2 days.
Yeah.
Is Elo insane?
And who's going to be sleeping at night wondering if the bus driver's awake?
I know.
Absolutely not. There's no way I'm doing that.
I'm one of those,
not sleeping.
I'm one of those guys when you road trip, I can't sleep because
Nope.
you start fading out and you think, oh my God, he's sleeping too.
Ah!
And you wake up
in
whoa.
those terrors.
Yeah.
Your leg straightens out real quick. What the fuck?
Yeah, there are people that could just sleep the whole way on a road trip. They have complete faith in the driver. I'm the complete opposite.
You know what it
I'm
is?
thinking if I'm sleeping, he's tired or she's tired and she's dozing as well.
It's also getting used to a whole lifestyle. The bands, they get used to that. Just like we've been trying and had to get used to getting up early. It's another lifestyle change. To try to do that, I'll just tell you, I'd be a wreck. I would not be able to function a day-to-day life, never mind doing a show. I wouldn't be able to function.
However, I like the bus idea, but not for the winter for a 3-day drive. But I do like the idea of going out and doing some stuff on a bus.
For a day to go to Nashville or something? Or
yeah, if we travel and sleep in hotels,
right,
and then broadcast, there's just no way I'm sleeping on a bus.
Sleeping on a bus.
It's not happening.
Yeah, we drive, we broadcast, we stop in a nice hotel, go to bed in a hotel, get up, back on the bus, break it up like that.
I like the way you specify a nice hotel.
Nice.
I want amenities, Elo.
Right. I don't want a Comfort Inn, my friend.
Well, they're
I need 5-star.
They're very excited about this bus thing in Washington, so we'll have to talk to Eric a little later.
Well, maybe
in the
when
show.
Eric and Kevin Straley hop on that bus and take their little bus trip, they can tell us how it was.
Mm-hmm.
Try
Fill
it out.
us in. Tell us how nice it sleeps 6.
All right, we'll see what happens with that, okay? Thank you, Steve, and your crazy boots.
Love it. At least, because it's a very, very cold morning here in New York City. It's in the mid-20s.
It's right now it's 23 degrees.
So we thank Steve for coming in because that's
just
so
warmed
nice.
up the studio.
Yeah. Chestnuts roasting on an open steve.
Mark in Tennessee, what's up?
Hey guys, I just think it's a sweet idea for y'all to do a bus tour.
Yeah.
And to kind of put your minds at ease a little bit about sleeping, the government Department of Transportation has a law that states you can only drive for 11 hours and then you have to stop for at least 10. Unless you have two bus drivers with CDLs, you're going to have to be stopping every night. So
Well, As you said that, I got so comforted, I began packing my bag.
Yeah, see, you don't...
Jimmy, you're a great comedian, too, by the way, man.
Oh, thank you very much.
See,
thank you.
You don't get it. I don't care if it's the safest driver in the world that they hire. I will still have the paranoia when I start dozing off that he's dozing off, he's doing blow. He decided to stay up for 2 or 3 days before the trip started.
Yeah, we don't know him from a hole in the wall.
Don't know him from... yeah, exactly.
There's that huge ravine somewhere
Right.
where he doesn't quite make the turn. The guardrail isn't built for a huge bus. And there we go, plummeting.
Or you might have that bus driver that's just overly confident in his driving skills, but you haven't driven with him for the last 10 years, so you'd think he's just a raving lunatic.
Right. You're looking out the window over the edge.
Right, like he's a foot from the edge.
Oh, we're getting awful close to that edge, doing 80 miles
You
an
don't
hour.
know that the guy's done it 1,000 times. To you, you
Sure.
think it's a rookie, and he's just seeing what the bus could do.
Yep.
Kenny has been emailing us. I wish somebody could print out one of Kenny's emails that he sent about transportation to and from. He's so...
Oh, yeah.
He's a psychopath, but he's good. Jesus, he's on the money.
He's an organizer.
He's really bothering Washington, which is fine.
Yeah, he's trying to get things done. He's borderline OCD.
We need a go-getter like Kenny. Steve from San Francisco, what's up?
Oh, is he driving them nuts?
Oh, yeah. Steve, what's up? Good.
Oh, what's up? Is this me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Man, it's actually Stino, man, from San Francisco.
All right, cool.
But I guess that sounds like Steve. Hey, man, there's a panic going on because, HIV is no longer the number one worry out here.
Right.
Wait, HIV's not the number one worry in San Francisco? Are you guys insane?
No, man, it's crazy, man. It's the HONAB going on here, man.
HONA?
That's pretty funny. He's saying that the
No.
opiate...
Hey, there's it's not a laughing matter, man. Folks get XM, and it's fucking spreading, man, out here.
All right, so the ONA virus is spreading in San Francisco.
Thank you, sir.
And the good news is you don't lose 30 pounds.
Oh, man.
Here's what I didn't like. I didn't like the way I acknowledged his joke, and then he cut me off and goes, no, man, it's no laughing matter.
I know, he was so... My finger was itching. He almost hit the back of that earlier vehicle.
But it was nice to hear from San Francisco.
Yes.
Zero, what's up?
What's going on?
You tell me, go.
I'm going through Idaho, and I just want to say I just signed up for 2 years of y'all because I listened to y'all on free play.
Oh, good, man. You're not going to be disappointed. Thank you.
I got a solution for y'all's road trip.
All right, go ahead.
If you get a Peterbilt made out of a bus, I'll get you there.
Yeah, I know.
Thank you, sir.
See, these truckers are laughing at us like,
what a bunch of fags we are.
Yeah, they're like, dude, we freaking drive through blizzards. What
2
are
days.
you worried about?
Yeah, faggots.
What are you worried
They're
about?
animals in the snow, too. That's one thing I used to hate about doing road gigs. You go out to, like, Lancaster. It's like a 2.5-hour ride. And these psychos are doing 50 miles an hour in 6 inches of snow. They just don't give a shit. I would never drive like that.
Oh, just plowing through. Get out of my way.
They're fearless.
Yeah. They know how to take the skid. You know, the truck is skidding, and they're like, it's child's play.
And can you imagine all 6 of us on a bus run into a bathroom trying to fight for the stall that has the hole in it? I mean, come on.
Johnny, what's up, Johnny?
Morning, fellas.
Hey.
One of us on one side, Jim on the other.
I don't like the way I'm the go-to guy. Jimmy the Mouth.
Johnny.
Morning.
Morning.
Morning, Jimmy.
Hi, sir.
Let's go, Johnny.
Hey, you guys got to get out here, man. You got a lot of misconceptions about how the road is.
Yeah?
So just get the fuck out here, grab yourself a CD, CB, little fucking crystal meth, and you're good to go.
All right. Thank you, Johnny. You know what? I think if it was spring or something, I would really encourage this and push this because I think it would be a lot of fun. I think it would be a good promotion. I think we'd get some great radio out of it. We'd be miserable, but it would be a lot of fun.
We would indeed be miserable.
So, all right.
Did you see Kenny closer to Kenny's email?
No.
Oh, you got it?
Yeah.
About transportation?
Should I give this to you?
Let me take a look.
Yeah, I think you probably do a better Kenny than I do.
Yeah. Well, Kenny is kind of our road guy. He's kind of like almost our road manager, right? When we hit the road. Because he's done it a long time.
He knows what he's doing.
He knows what he's doing. He knows how to get the best rooms in hotels. He's all about details.
And he understands the travel details too. He doesn't just know how to do security travel stuff. He
well, he toured with Dice for so many years that he knows what the deal is.
Yeah, they did everything.
He is amazing. Regarding the Vegas hotel, of course O&A get the most luxurious suites available. and the rest of us get deluxe rooms with king beds. O&A should travel by limousine, and the rest of the crew can get a van or a minibus. Additionally, for O&A's comfort and convenience, 3 luxury rental vehicles, like maybe SUVs, should be rented in Vegas and available at the hotel. He's the best.
Is he really bugging him in Washington?
Oh, yeah, every day.
Talking about the airports.
Every day.
I realized Newark might not be convenient for Anthony. He's right.
He wants us to charter a plane.
No, I wouldn't do that anyway. I don't trust those.
Oh, chartered planes?
He wants us to charter a plane.
Nice Gulfstream would be rather lovely, though.
Ooh.
Nice plane. Ooh.
That would be nice.
Yeah. Little midget hands.
Little Dick Ebersol job.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, although that was a skid off the runway, that might have been that. They just probably didn't de-ice the wing. I don't know if that was the jet's fault itself or the awful pilot.
Little pilot error there.
Wait.
All right. Well, so we'll figure out the Vegas thing. When are we going to be in Vegas? Because I think some listeners in the area will come by and say hi.
January 6th and 7th.
January 6th and 7th, we're broadcasting live from Vegas.
And we're
hanging
the
8th. Are
those? It's a Thursday, Friday.
Thursday, Friday. Now, when do we leave?
We come the 5th. Going out the 5th sometime. 6, 7 we broadcast.
So we go out that Wednesday. We broadcast Thursday and Friday.
But then are we hanging in Vegas for the weekend or something?
You better come back Sunday. It's cheaper anyway. It's Saturday stay over. We'd probably go to the porn awards while we're out there. If we want, we could probably get...
Sure, why not?
The funniest part about this whole thing was, remember last week when we had the meeting?
Funniest part, Ben? Funniest
All right, hold on.
Hold on now.
Let me sit up straight for this as
All
he
right.
pounds the wall.
Come
The
on,
funniest
Ben.
part. Yes, Ben.
Ope needs a good laugh, and I need a good laugh.
No drinking coffee. Make
Hold
sure
on.
you're not eating.
Yep.
Opie.
Let's all get ready for the funniest part, everybody.
Opie, you better clench your butt cheeks because you might just expel everything that's backing you up from laughing so hard because from what Ben has said, this is funny.
Ladies and gentlemen, sit down and put on your laughing hats because here comes a home run.
Here comes the funniest part. Go
right,
ahead, Ben.
I can't believe I did that again. No, when we were talking about the porn awards the other day and how Jim and Steve know everything about the awards, I don't. It's not funny. And awful.
Can I say that that's not even the funniest part if the other option is birthday day around the Ramsey household?
Now we're having fun.
Yeah, we sure are having fun
Now we're going to do something extremely fun.
And what's that, Arnold?
Oh, listen to Ben's funny story. All right.
Wait, it's funny how Jim and Steve knew so much about those porn awards. Damn, that's pretty good.
That is a good one.
No, I know, dude. It's trapped in planes,
thought it
trains,
was
and
funny in the
automobiles. I'm trying to think how we could get like a 13 episode. That's a sitcom waiting to happen. Jim and Steve know about porn.
Yeah, that should be your closing bit.
Yeah. And you guys, you understand, ladies and gentlemen.
One more thing before I get off the stage.
Everybody else is there looking for Vegas, but me and Steve are like really excited about the porn. All kidding aside, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, I got to tell you.
You should never say on this show the funniest part is, or I got something really funny.
Yeah.
Never.
Funny
ever,
story.
Yeah.
All right.
Thank you.
We should step.
Unless you know there's something funny there at the end.
Well, that's a good thing to have happen after prefacing it that way.
If your story involves some sort of anal sex and then something unidentifiable on your helmet,
funny
maybe,
story.
Maybe there's tears, you got a gem, and you can safely say, funny story.
Right.
All right, we're going to take a break here.
I'm going to wash my apple.
I got to try to, you know what, so.
Are you really?
I got to do something.
Why don't you have somebody, Poe or somebody Heimlich you?
Ooh.
That'll help.
Squeeze them like a
tube of toothpaste, absolutely.
Yeah.
Squeeze those little...
Like old space food.
I want to play something in a break. Any requests today? Any requests today? Anything? Anyone? Bueller?
I don't know. Can you replay Ben's story?
Ding fries are done? Yeah. Actually, we could do, we did have a request for that. I hate playing this around this time of year, but people enjoy it.
What's that?
There's no Santa.
Oh.
You want to set that up as I find
it? That Opie up in Massachusetts, when we were up there, told Told a little kid there was no Santa Claus?
That's a good setup.
Close enough.
What the hell? Here it is.
Yeah, I was just listening to your station a little while ago.
Yeah.
And had my 3-year-old son with me, and you guys were putting down the Santa Claus thing, and it's just your parents and all that.
Yeah.
And I love Opie and Anthony, and I'm a faithful listener, but I had to change the station.
Oh, that's okay. You're doing parenting, that's called, when you change the station.
Yeah.
Wait. I detect that you're a little pissed at us because we just said that there's no Santa Claus on the air.
Well, it'd be one thing if it was, a little later at night and there wouldn't happen to have been someone's kid listening,
Dude, I just saved you the hassle. Now you could get the credit for all those presents you bought for him.
Did we traumatize him? No, you didn't, actually. I changed the station in time where he didn't pick up on it because he was busy doing something else.
Hey, what's your son's name?
It's Jeffrey.
Can I talk to him real fast?
Why? What are you going to say?
I just wanted to say hi to him.
You're not going to say anything bad, are you?
Oh, I wouldn't do that.
Yeah, are you sure?
Yeah.
I hope not.
All right, where's Jeffrey?
I'll get him. He don't really talk much on the phone, but...
What's your wife saying in the background?
Well, she wasn't too happy about it when I told her. She wasn't listening, but... Wait. Chill out. Chill out. Okay, hey, Jeffrey, somebody wants to talk to you on the phone. Those guys we were listening to on the radio?
I'm measuring floor first.
He's got a measuring tape. He said he's measuring the floor first.
And your wife is mad at me for doing that? I better talk to him and then smooth it over.
Okay, well, here he is, okay? I'll give him the phone, but I don't know if he'll talk.
All right.
Okay, here he is. Oh, here, Jeffrey, listen to this guy on the radio. He wants to talk to you. Here.
Jeffrey, take it. Come here. Wait, let me get him on my lap.
Jeffrey, come here. Just listen to what this guy has to say to you.
Jeffrey, there's no Santa Claus. Jeffrey, there's no Santa Claus. It's your dad.
Oh,
no. Heartless.
The very worst of the Opie and Anthony FU line.
Fuck you to the stupid motherfucker, ignorant son of a bitch truck driver. His truck starts on fire, bad enough, fuck up traffic. So what's he do? He lets his load of fucking cattle loose on the fucking interstate. 3 goddamn fucking hours because that motherfucker didn't want his cattle to fucking cook on the... What a stupid son of a fucking bitch. Ought to fucking throw him right back in the goddamn fire. Fuck you, truck drivers.
I'd like to give a big fuck you to my boss, Matt, and his fucking fiance, Jamie. You guys can go fuck yourself. Don't invite me to a wedding. I don't give a shit, you fucking bastards. Fuck you.
Yeah, I'd like to send a big fuck you out to the guy who sent a fuck you out to Nick DiPaolo. The reason why you've never heard of Nick DiPaolo is because you didn't have enough time to get your dick out of your sister long enough to fucking notice the world around you. Fuck you, buddy.
Yeah, I'd like to send out a big F you to the PTC group that's trying to get the FCC to jump all over the television programs because they're too racy for their likings and stuff. Hey, fuck you. And you people need to get a job. And I hope the O&A Army attacks your ass and your fucking chat board just like they did the Danza board. Hope they make your chat board burn in hell. Make Danza's board look like a walk in the park, you piece of shit. Fuck you. We don't need you.
Yeah, big fuck you out there to corporate fucking America and all you fucking stupid ass individuals out there that gotta put all them fucking Christmas lights out there and run off them fucking electric bills and make fucking corporate America richer. Whatever happened to a fucking Christmas tree and family? Fuck you all, you idiots. I want to leave a fuck you for Anthony and Norton for that Peterson Christmas. That is a new low. You have driven me now. You have driven the show and me to a new low. I got a 10-month-old kid, and I still find myself laughing my ass off at every single goddamn Connor Peterson reference. You're driving me crazy, but I love the show. I gotta go take a shower. Fuck you guys.
I'd like to give a big F you to Anthony. I'd like to say thanks for getting me hooked on the fucking Swan, you asshole. Now I can't go to sleep. I'm not going to be able to get up and go to work in the morning, so I'm waiting to see how these ugly bitches turn out. There's a big fuck you to Anthony. This is Chris Rock. I want to give little big F you to Opie and Anthony. Fuck you, motherfuckers. Let me tell you something right now. You the guys that keeping the black man down. You know you give me shit. I hear you motherfuckers talking about me. And all your bullshit. Don't be dead. F you, motherfuckers. Yeah, I'd like to give a big fuck you to Howard Stern and that doggy company because they ain't got shit on you guys.
Call the Opie and Anthony FU line at 1-866-FU line 1. 1-866-FU line 1.
Well, fuck you very much.
This holiday season, what are you giving your sports fanatical dad? Your country music loving mom? Your news junkie brother? With 100% commercial-free music, 24/7 news and talk, and Major League Baseball in 2005, XM is the perfect gift for everyone on your list. Plus, add it to your family plan. You can add up to 4 additional XM radios for only $6.99 a month per radio. To buy radios, gift cards, and gear online, go to xmradio.com. What if you could give the ultimate Major League Baseball fan access to every team all season long? Now you can. The game that grew up on the radio joins the next generation of radio. XM is the official satellite radio network of Major League Baseball. Every team all season long on XM. Coming in 2005. It's the perfect holiday gift for the Major League Baseball fanatic. To check out and buy the latest XM radios, go to xmradio.com.
Why not try XM Radio online for free? You have nothing to lose, except for missing out on XM's 100% commercial-free music channels online. Add to your existing XM account for only $3.99 a month. Sign up for your 3-day trial of XM Radio online at listen.xmradio.com. Know a friend who hasn't heard XM yet? You can send them to listen.xmradio.com for their 3 free days of XM Radio online.
Have you ever been listening to your favorite song on XM when someone starts yapping during the best part? What can you do? Well, with the new Delphi Sky-Fi 2, you can replay the song. It's the first satellite radio with replay and pause features. Listen to your favorite songs over again. Sky-Fi 2 for the car, home, and on the go. Add it to your family plan or give it as a gift. Go to xmradio.com to learn about all the cool features on Sky-Fi 2.
Now available in store.
We've made it even easier for you to give XM. Why not share the XM experience with your friends and family, especially with XM gift cards, now available. It's a convenient and flexible way to give XM service. And now you can order gift cards, XM radios, accessories, and gear at the XM Radio online store. Check out XM's new online store at xmradio.com. This holiday season, give the gift of XM.
On your mark, ready, set, let's go.
The college basketball season is here, and XM is your home for men's and women's college basketball games.
ACC basketball, Pac-10 basketball, Big Ten basketball.
XM is the perfect holiday gift for the college hoops fanatic. And don't just give a radio. Give XM service, too, with an XM gift card. To buy radios, gift cards, gear, and accessories online, go to xmradio.com.
It's the XM Radio Ski and Snowboard Report. Hi, I'm John Davis, brought to you in part by the Canyons, Utah. Explore, experience, and discover the Canyons, Utah's largest single ski and snowboard resort, 3,500 skiable acres, 8 mountains, and 146 trails. Visit thecanyons.com to find out more. Western Mountains in mid-season form like at Vail, where over 4,000 acres already open. Aspen in Colorado with 54 runs. That's almost 80% of their terrain. Jackson Hole in Wyoming's ready with 44 runs. That's over half of their runs as well. Park City, Utah at 60 trails, including 7 bowl areas. The cold and some snow continues for the west. In New England, where Bretton Woods has some fresh snow and about 24 runs. Killington in Vermont now up to almost 90 trails and 40-plus miles. At Okemo now 14 miles, including some top-to-bottom trails. Whiteface in the Adirondacks, a little new snow for 16 runs. Also into the southeast, where Sugar Mountain, North Carolina, they continue with 5 trails and 25% of the mountain. I'm John Davis with the XM Radio Ski and Snowboard Report.
XM 202.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Hey, it's Whip 'em Out Wednesday on the Opie and Anthony Show. Very easy concept. You put a wow on your vehicle, and if the ladies feel like it, they'll see the wow and they'll flash you on the highways and the byways and the local streets and in your driveway and in the mall parking lot. It works pretty much everywhere.
Secret code.
We love the homemade wow signs. We love when the truckers write wow in the back of their trucks in the dirt. And we have the official Opie and Anthony Whip 'em Out Wednesday bumper stickers. You can get them through our website, opieandanthony.com. A couple ways to get them. You can leave your address, and Washington will eventually give you a wow sticker. Or you can send self-addressed stamped envelopes right to us here in New York City, and we'll send them out right away for you. Right away. And we say self-addressed stamped envelope because it just makes it that much easier and faster. The interns open the mail, quickly stuff the envelopes, throw it right back into the mailbox, okay?
Same day.
I forgot what the address is here. I think it's 111 57th Street, New York. Something area code, right?
I don't know what the zip code is.
All right.
Hey, are all three
area code, zip code. What?
It's 111 West 57th Street, Suite 500, New York, 10019.
And that is up on opieandanthony.com?
Mm-hmm.
All right, good. I was just watching TV, Anthony, and first of all, they have the morning car crash, which we talk about every morning.
Morning wreck of the day, a lovely sedan on its side in the left lane. That's a fun one for rush hour. Isn't that a fun one to come up on? Can't you people keep your cars on the road? Traffic.
Well, it's the people coming home from the bars really, really late. The true alcoholics that have to stay out to 4:30 in the morning on a
How are you?
On a Tuesday night. Where are you going until 4:30 in the morning on a Tuesday night?
I was looking for a job.
Yeah.
I was going to work.
I don't think we'll ever hear from her again. Her phone was turned off last week.
Her phone was turned off. She's got no XM satellite radio.
Talking about Lady Di, one half of the retarded Laverne Shirley. Her life
Lady
has gone
F off and die.
Really, really bad.
Yes.
So I was watching that, and then I was watching. There was a horrific fire in Queens here in New York City, or a little east of here, and I guess the fire was really, really bad, and the footage they're showing on TV was just horrific.
Oh, it's great stuff that the news just loves. It's got all the drama. It's got the bodies being brought out of the building, all either dead or unconscious.
They're just showing this like it's nothing. They're showing it's freezing in New York today, and they show a guy that's just laying in the middle of the road with just shorts on.
Yeah.
Nothing else.
Not moving.
He looks pretty burnt up, and he's just laying there, and then they show other firemen, pulling other bodies out of this fire.
Holding kids by their legs, one leg and an arm, as they're just trying to run out of this building. The kid's got smoke all over his face, and
these people aren't moving. You don't know if they're dead or alive. You don't know if they're in shock. I mean, I guess they've said so far only you shouldn't say it that way, but one person has died.
Well, they got Steve under control pretty early, but the smoke was what did it.
But the point I want to make, we're watching this, and I'm just horrified in a way.
Yeah, you look, and it's it's disturbing. They showed one kid seemed to be early teens, I guess.
I was going to say 12 even, 12, 13, sure.
Younger than that, maybe. Being brought out, and he pissed himself. And they show his pants are all wet right by his crotch, and that's what you show on the news.
I'm thinking that's the one that's dead because...
you kind of let go. But
you let go after you die, right?
Maybe he was unconscious.
You take a dump when you die, your bowels open up, so...
Yeah, I don't know. So, but the point is... I just don't get it. I mean, the news could show all that. And let me make this perfectly clear. I'm all for showing everything on TV.
Yeah.
Absolutely everything. But if you're going to make some judgment calls, what I don't get is that they'll show this type of thing on TV. The news now shows dead bodies. When we were growing up, they did not show dead bodies on TV
unless
whatsoever.
It was a dead gook from the Nam, Opie.
No, that's true.
They used to show the dead gooks in the Nam.
That's true. But... so they'll show all this horrific stuff, no problem, and no one has a problem with it.
Hey, here it is.
Right there you go. Look at that little kid. It's disgusting.
ABC News is showing it now, and they've shown this. This is my third time seeing it. They are loving this story because they have video of this happening. And there's the kid that wet his pants.
Yeah,
that's great.
That kid looks dead, right? We don't know who's dead and who's alive. But
they said there was one fatality, but they didn't say who it was.
It's a huge story here in New York, and the point is. They could show this on TV over and over again, but everyone gets in an outrage when Janet Jackson's boob slips out for literally, what, a quarter of a second?
Yeah.
Half a second?
I would
that's where
so
the outrage
much rather
is?
see boobs
Of course.
Wouldn't it be great in the morning if we're sitting in our office and all of a sudden there's a nice set of titties on the screen? You're going to go, wow, that's cool. Everyone will smile. You'll look and go, look at those boobies. How cute. Instead of looking at the screen and going, ooh, and getting that icky feeling and, but for some reason, tits are a little more disturbing than dead people.
Than charred bodies coming out of
being brought out
of an apartment that's on fire.
I will never understand it. Is it more disturbing? Is it dangerous for kids to see a breast instead of seeing horrific images like that?
Well, the news this is what makes me so sick about the news. They have carte blanche because they're news, and they shouldn't have carte blanche because they're also built on ratings like every other television
It's an
show.
entertainment show.
Absolutely. That's why they have a lead story. Do you ever notice they all do weather at the same time? They all go to break at the same time.
Yeah.
So you can't flip from news channel to news channel.
Right.
So they are built on ratings. They're built on making money like a comedy, and yet they have carte blanche because it's the news. It's disgusting.
But it is an entertainment show.
Absolutely.
And any of these jerk-offs that get into the business and think it's anything different than an entertainment show, what do you think the flashy graphics they have these days and the attractive anchors, everything, all comes down to they just want people watching their news programs longer.
Yeah.
That's it.
So,
because you get higher ratings, which means more advertising
they
dollars.
sell ad time on it.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's no different than a sitcom or a CSI or anything else.
Except for the standards. They're not held to any standards, or they're held to much looser standards because they're news.
Because it's news.
It just doesn't make sense. It's
annoying.
It's completely ridiculous. Mm-hmm. This country's so effed up.
Our priorities.
That's
in the
what I mean. The
country
priorities
are
are
really
just messed
screwy
up.
Like we think something is going to screw up our kids. Like seeing tits on TV is so bad, and I'm not even saying it's a little bad as far as this country goes, it is so completely bad and awful. Yet not one person has been able to tell me what is so bad about it and why it would be awful for their little friggin' kid to see a titty on TV. When day after day you tune in the news, and now the news more graphic than ever. More graphic than ever. I mean, how far away are we from showing those beheadings on the news? Yeah. Eventually, someone's going to do it. Once you break that ice, that's all it takes. And then before you know it, the following scene is very graphic, and you're going to see the beheadings. It was disturbing enough seeing the footage right up to the beheading. They were showing that. They were showing people right up until the knife came out.
Which, once again, I think is much more disturbing than stupid Janet Jackson's boob.
God damn, I can't even watch that.
I think I've seen the beheadings.
You can't watch
Janet Jackson's boob.
That's what I was gonna, you beat me to it.
They should show them on the news every night, just so people know the animals we're dealing with. All you people that are protesting and saying that this is a peaceful religion, here you go.
Too disturbing for me.
Watch that.
It affects me on a level that I can't function.
It's awful.
I would see the beheading and just I've seen stills. And that's bad enough. But awful. I've heard.
No, Jimmy has watched
people.
them.
I know he has.
He's watched the beheading.
I don't even get him. I don't get a morbid pleasure out of it. It's disturbing on a really. It violates you on a very weird level, a very primal level.
It gets
horrible.
inside you, and you can't shake it. And I don't need that.
I
kind
could
of
pretty
shit
much
in my
watch anything, but the beheadings, no way.
And anyone who wants,
I know where they are on the internet. I just will not.
And anyone that now wants to write or call and bash me for not looking at it, you got to see it to know what the shut up, dick. Beforehand, I'm calling him dick beforehand because I know I've said that in the past, and people are like, you got to see it. You're not a real American if you don't watch it and understand what these people are about. Believe me, I have a pretty good understanding of what these people are about. When I was living here and smelling the dead bodies burning at Ground Zero, I got a pretty good impression of what's going on. Yeah, I don't have to watch the beheadings.
It's so awful.
That smell. That smell will never leave me.
Oh, it didn't go away for a month.
We never got. Well, I guess we talked about it a little bit, but
yeah.
Yeah.
The rising plume of smoke and death
after the 9/11 thing. Animals. Yeah, I mean we're what 2-3 miles from Ground Zero up here.
You got that.
And then I was actually still going out to Long Island, and all you smelled was plastic and burning flesh.
Yeah,
for days.
It was like dead smell,
and no one would acknowledge it. You'd walk around Manhattan, and everyone knew, but you didn't want to really talk about it because everyone knew what it was.
Smell that? You know?
Yeah,
You're
everyone
gonna
knew what
say,
it was.
Disgusting. But I don't have to watch those videos because I'll walk around with an icky feeling, if I may use the word icky, for a week. You know, it's hard to shake that stuff. It's so disturbing.
You lay in bed because it's not it's real, and the reaction is real, and you obviously can relate to being in that position.
Because you start thinking and you put yourself in that situation. Although if you're not going over there,
right,
realistically, the odds that it's going to happen are pretty slim. But you can still think, oh my God, what the hell is that guy going through when they're sawing through his neck? You know, what's going through his mind right before, it's just too disturbing to even deal with. The primal screaming, and I don't need to hear it.
Because it's not like it's a shot to the head, or it's even with some sort of a large weapon. It's a knife.
Yeah.
And there's one or two guys holding the head back.
Animals.
They really are. They're just savages.
All right,
they do it to each other, though, too. It's not just,
I've seen
imperialist,
the clips
awful
of the
Americans.
Taliban, when they used to go out to the soccer field at halftime, and they would hold these people down and just chop a head off, or a leg. Sometimes they just maim you. They're animals, and they deserve to be wiped off the face of the earth. Don't get me wrong. But what we were talking about, how we got into this, I do believe the news is very close to showing stuff like that. Like Ope said, years ago, you never saw dead bodies. They would never show them. Now, they pop them on the news all the time. And that, a lot more disturbing than
all
any
those
kind of sexual content.
All those autopsy shows now show the corpses and everything.
Yeah.
So, Brian, the trucker. What's up, Brian?
Yeah, I mean, you go to watch Discovery Channel or National Geographic, and you can watch pygmy tribes, the black women's tits hanging out. Kids can watch it, but you can't see a tit on TV.
But those aren't tits, though, man. They're just.
Yeah.
Oh, they're ravaged by 12.
Yeah.
Feeding a baby off of one and a hyena off the other kind of takes its toll on the nips,
Yeah, I'd just like to say, I used to listen to you guys when you guys were in Ohio and syndicated.
Yeah.
And I stumbled across the free play, and then I signed up because I used to listen to you guys all the time.
Oh, cool, thanks.
You stumbled across the free play. Did you know we were on XM?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, that's the problem. That we've been yelling and screaming to Washington about that. We're saying, look, our old listeners still don't know we're on XM Satellite Radio.
He had XM and he didn't know it.
You got to tell them because there's a lot of people that will definitely buy XM Satellite Radio when they find out. All right.
Can I get one more quick second?
Yeah, go ahead, Brian.
I listened last week, and you guys were doing T-shirt things.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Well, Lacey Peterson must have been on a date with Tony Danza's mule, and that's why Scott Peterson murdered her. He found out. He needs a new trial.
All right. Steven in San Francisco.
Whenever someone says, can I say one more thing?
Yeah, don't. That's another bad one on this show.
Wait, one more thing.
One more thing.
Silence from the group.
It's actually Stino from San Francisco. Let me say that, it's fucked up when a fucking shit-dick city can cut off fucking genius. Like Jimmy Norton.
Oh, thank you, fella.
Oh, you're from
No,
earlier.
Man, yeah, I'm so sorry, man. I cut you off.
You really got to stop calling us.
You were fine, dude.
You really got to stop calling. Just enjoy the show. Stop calling.
Jimmy, I love you, baby.
And I love you too, sweetie.
Jimmy.
Not going to work, mister.
All right, let's
Even
go
with all of our love mutually.
Hey, you guys remember Boathead Guy?
Oh, who could forget?
He's on the phone. Jim, what's up?
How are you?
What's up, Jim? Jim, well, we got a lot of new listeners since we last talked to Jim.
We certainly do.
Jim at the age of 17, I think?
No, 15.
15, I'm sorry. Took a boat to the head.
Oof.
Major head wound.
Out on a little boat with his neighbor, I guess, and
Yes.
another boat came up behind and hit you?
Yes.
And
back.
hit him right in the back of the head with the bow of the boat. How do you get hit in the head with a boat?
I know, at least have the dignity to be taped and thrown off it in the ocean.
This is my luck, I guess.
That was your luck. And now how old are you?
I'm 31.
31, so like 16
Friday,
years ago.
Friday.
And he all he wants is to get laid.
Wants to get laid.
And his birthday is Friday?
Yes.
Nice to know even a boat to the head doesn't stop that urge,
Whatever happened with New York Confidential? I thought we were going to introduce them to...
I don't know where we're at with that. Lawyers?
Well, lawyers what?
Well, Ben,
what lawyers?
Don't hide. Tell us what's
we
going
just-
on.
well,
we're
funny
trying to
lawyer
get,
story.
We're trying to get this guy laid. We got a company that will definitely take care of Jim.
What do the lawyers have to do with anything? We can make an introduction between people.
Dude, same lawyer Drew Bledsoe needed when he had to get off that
Oh,
coach.
yeah, I was out there with a party with Tom Brady, and it's like,
I got to wear the Super Bowl ring, dude.
That is true, though. I did get to wear the Super Bowl.
Put the ring on. Yeah. Psycho damn it.
Relax over there, Earl.
So, what's the problem with the lawyers? What are they?
I don't know. We gotta.
Why would you listen to them?
Yeah.
For what?
Yeah, what's going on? Just tell us.
I don't know how they were worried about something legal with him.
How about this? Here's the legal part. We're going to make an introduction between a young lady and a New York Confidential. There's no money exchanged and this guy for a dinner date. That's what we're going to make an introduction. Have you ever had a dinner date with a beautiful chick? No need to answer. Of course you haven't. You took a boat to the Skull. So we're going to introduce you and have a nice dinner date with a hot chick. What lawyer can say that's wrong? And if she happens to feel sorry for him and knows like the anchor's mark in the side of his head and wants to give him a Hummer, that's her prerogative.
Yeah, it's just
What
like
do the
any other
lawyers have
night
to
out.
do? The lawyers have nothing to say.
Yeah, Jim, we never asked you. What does your head look like these days? You got
fine.
Do you have a big ugly scar or anything?
No, I have my hair grew in.
No dent or anything?
No, I don't think so.
Would you like a dinner date? If we could arrange that with a beautiful girl from New York Confidential, if they have one available for a dinner date, would you be interested in that?
I'd love to.
Yeah, he's interested in that.
Well, no, I'm asking him because the lawyers will panic.
This has been about a month in the making already, right?
Yeah, it has been a month.
So what are we going to do with this guy?
Get him laid.
Yeah. Well, no, we don't know if we can get him laid. We can just introduce him, and then whatever happens, happens. You can't guarantee sex, but you can introduce somebody. There's
We'll
nothing-
send him on a date then. Sure.
Yeah, with a dinner date.
Why don't we just bring Candy back?
That's true, sir. Do you have $1,000? Maybe a couple of years you've worked and saved your money, and you have $1,000 to blow?
Not really.
I know. I was kidding.
He has nothing.
Do you have like a rap or anything? Do you have anything you tell girls that kind of is interesting besides I took a boat to the back of my head?
Yeah, how long into the discussion do you mention the boat to the head?
That's just the icebreaker.
I figured it was.
Thank God it wasn't an
Because when I'm
icebreaker.
out-
You'd be dead.
when I'm-
Those are big boats.
When I'm
No?
out at a bar or something, people think that I'm drunk all the time. So
Icebreaker jokes never work.
Icebreaker jokes are very tough, man, because they hit us on a very odd level. They're like the beheadings of humor.
Jim is
I
saying
think.
that when he goes to the bars, everyone thinks he's drunk all the time.
You know, what about those catamarans? They think he's drunk?
Yeah, they think he's drunk all the time. I was having a conversation with Jim, and you guys are doing iceberg jokes.
Oh, I was trying.
Maybe we could just split the show in two. Like the right side of the speaker will have iceberg jokes, and the
Icebreaker
left
jokes.
iceberg
jokes.
Iceberg jokes. I'm telling you, my head is killing me. And then on the left side, it'll be the conversation with head wound guy.
You take your pick,
and then you could decide which one you want to listen to.
Sure.
No, so he said that when he's in bars, everyone thinks he's drunk all the time.
That makes sense. You sound a little slurred.
I do. I know I do.
You get pulled over by the you don't drive. You drive or no?
No, I don't drive.
Well, I think we should introduce him to a young lady, and hopefully they'll have a nice dinner together.
Well, you know what? Maybe there's a listener out there. Then we get away from the whole horror angle.
Yeah.
Maybe there's a listener out there that is willing to go out with Jim, and maybe something will happen. Maybe it won't.
Hey, Jim, do you walk funny?
No, I walk fine.
You
I
walk
have a
fine?
job. I walk all day at work. So
You walk. You have a problem with your eyesight, though, right?
yeah, my vision is very screwed up. If you want to see a picture of me,
Yes.
you can go to I'm on AmericanSingles.com.
AmericanSingles.com?
Yeah.
All right.
We have to see this.
Yeah,
All
we
right.
have to see you
Please,
now.
please hold.
We're looking
Yeah.
for ladies to date Jim, and he has really bad eyesight, so you could be a real pig or a mess of a woman. He don't care, right? Jim, you'll take anything at this point, right?
Sure.
No one fat though, right, Jim?
Right.
Good boy.
Ugly, good, because you can't really tell. Fat, you can tell.
Yeah, nothing
Yeah.
fat.
How do I find you?
Yeah, how do we find you on AmericanSingles.com?
So, the Jimster 1973.
Jimster?
The.
Wow, hard to imagine that mailbox isn't full.
The Jimster
I'm trying to find a search.
Is there a section like women seeking nautical victims?
No.
Wow.
Search by what city?
Just do a search and just type in the Gymster on the right.
I can't see where the search is.
It's right in the middle.
God damn it.
Jeez, Aunt, he could see it.
Yeah, he's seeing it. I can't.
The Gymster 1973.
Correct.
The Gymster. How many responses have you gotten?
Find a date or friend. I'm seeking a male, female, age range.
Silch.
I see nothing about.
There's no search option on the front page.
And did you get responses?
I got one response so far.
One. And how long have you been doing it? 16 years?
6 months.
6 months, one response.
These websites suck.
This website stinks.
They all do. They're all bullshit.
Seeking a male, I guess. What city are you from?
I'm from Spring Mount.
What?
PA.
Yeah, I know. But what city was it?
Spring Mount.
Spring Mount?
Yes.
Spring Mount?
Yes.
Okay. Spring Mount.
Spring Mount. Okay, I'll search for him and see
It's
if
kind
he
of like the
comes
first
up.
two instructions in a rape.
Oh,
Nothing on that one? I thought that would get like a little.
Oh, sorry. I was paying attention to
Yeah,
this.
we're searching right here. Nothing?
I can't. No, nothing.
Well, Eric will figure it out. Let Eric figure it out, Aunt.
Okay.
You just be funny and let Eric come in here with
be able to
all
do
the
this.
info.
Get that kid in here.
The Gymster 1973. We'll find it. All right. We're hoping some ladies call and want to date you. Hold on the line for a sec, Jim. All right. We're gonna go to Christine in Jersey. Christine, what's up?
Hey, how you guys doing?
Good.
Good.
Real good.
Yeah, I'm single and looking.
Okay.
Yep.
What do you look like?
I'm actually pretty tall.
You're
It's a guy. I heard right when he said looking. The last syllable of looking totally. It was a guy.
You're a guy, right?
I'm actually in the process of becoming a girl.
Shut up.
Oh, you tool.
Dude, you stink.
You really just fess it up. You did an awful job.
Yeah, I know.
All right, get out of here, man.
That was terrible.
Get him out of here.
And dummy I am, so what's your number?
Yeah.
Dave,
I haven't rubbed a big back before.
Dave and Philly, what's up?
Yo, why don't we just kill two birds with one stone? Set this guy up with Stalker Patty.
You know, that's not a bad idea.
It never works. She will never consent to having sex.
Yeah,
All right, I'm out of here, guys. You guys suck.
There's nobody out there.
Well, if Patty's listening to us this morning, why don't you give us a call and talk to Jim?
I gotta find someone I care about.
That's what I gotta do first. I'm very picky about who I'm with. I need a nice man, a date. And then perhaps if we talk and get to know each other a little while, I might, Oh, you might nothing.
Stalker Patty's our 50-year-old virgin.
That thing is healed up. It looks like the same way down there, like a Barbie doll.
Look
It's
at
just nothing.
An appendix scar.
Yeah, just healed up. An old wound. Just another old wound.
A mouthful of Ben's cell phones. Little teeny chick with TTS.
Jim.
Yes.
Dude, Patty was in Boston. Is she all drunk?
Jim, we're patiently waiting to see if any girls will call the show today, okay? So you just stay on the line.
All right.
And I don't know. Maybe we can find one girl that'll take one for the team and do something with Jimmy there. Let's go to Bill the Cop in North Carolina. Bill, what's up?
What's up, Bonnie? Morning, Beefcakes.
Hi there, sweetie.
Hey, I will let you know the ONA Army is working its magic down here, and I'm probably going to end up getting a 3-day suspension over it.
Why? What happened?
Well, I'm a police officer, and I was actually on duty. We have, the England case with the Abu Ghraib prison. That's all being held down here at Fort Bragg, North Carolina. Well, the newscaster was outside this morning, outside the gate, and there was an accident right there, so I was standing out there anyway with the accident. And, she came out and was talking on air, and I just started yelling, "The monster raid's coming! The monster raid's coming!" And they got it, and then I didn't even get in the car for 15 minutes after that, and my watch commander called me and said, "Hey, I need you in my office at 8:30.
Oh, boy.
So, but it was aired, man. It's a Wilmington, North Carolina van. It's an NBC logo on the side, so if you guys can try to locate something online with it, you'll see it.
Very cool.
So it's you got Monster Raid on TV?
Yo, man, I got me myself in uniform saying Monster Raid's coming.
Oh, dude, how great is that?
I even looked at it. I had my hands on my belt, basically on the front, like where my handcuff case is, and I was looking up at the sky. The Monster Raid's coming! And of course, here's this cop yelling something's coming, and these freaking people duck, you know. They didn't know what the hell was going on.
Oh, God, I want to see that.
It was perfect. I mean,
Yeah,
you'd love it, man.
The assault on the media has begun. Go to opieandanthony.com for past
Thank you, man.
assaults on the media.
All right,
I would
well,
love to see a tape of that, Bill. I don't know how.
I called my wife. She works at Womack. She's in the military, and I called her at the hospital. She works on the psychotic ward, you know. So they all have TV up there. So I told her if she can to try to videotape it, and we'll see.
Okay, cool.
But I won't know anything until I get off, and I'll keep you guys informed on my meeting with my lieutenant, my watch commander, in an hour and 10 minutes.
Yeah, I hope everything works out for you. All right, Bill?
I don't give a shit. All right, see you guys.
Thanks, Bill the Cop.
Wow, Jimster.
All right, we got Jimster's profile.
Jimster, 1973.
Correct.
Single male seeking female, age 30. Springmount, PA.
So obviously you got the boat to the left side of the head, huh?
Yes.
Yeah, that's...
Yeah, that one eye is kind of shut, huh?
Yeah, it doesn't open.
It doesn't open. Well, they can't fix that?
They could, but they can't. It's like out in left field, the eye, and they can't get them working together. It's a cranial nerve thing.
Oh, so they figure best leave it just shut.
Correct.
Instead of looking
Because
like you're looking in 5 different directions.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Wow.
I also have a parrot named JR, or is it Junior?
It's JR.
Who drives Kirby a bit crazy by calling his name. Who's Kirby?
Kirby's my Sharpei.
You named your pets in your singles ad? That could be the problem. In the singles ad, you name your pets and you mention a boating to the head. That's a tough one to overcome, dude.
Should I
Said he had a
delete
boating
it?
accident. I feel I need to let you know that I had a boating accident 16 years ago that has impaired my vision to the point where I am unable to drive. However, it does not keep me from all the things I enjoy, especially traveling. I've been to Hawaii, Cancun, St. Martin.
Why would you go to all these places where there's a lot of water?
On a cruise? Wow. I guess
go to
the thing is a cruise ship. He's up pretty high.
All right, I'd go to the desert at this point.
I've been to Saudi Arabia.
Right.
Iran.
The Mojave, you know. Just list all the deserts. You're insane. Key West, Bermuda, St. Martin.
He puts all those things, Key West, yeah, Bermuda, St. Martin, Cancun, Hawaii, and Arizona.
Arizona.
It says you're 5'6", 164 pounds. Apparently your eyesight doesn't prevent you from seeing the plate. That's
5'6", 164 is really not that bad. You just crashed.
That's what I was trying to...
You just crashed bad.
I can't wait. I didn't even see
Oh.
it coming.
Jimmy. Jim, we're still waiting for a girl to call in.
The plate.
There's got to be one listener out there that's willing to go out on a date with Jim. Booger, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
Hey, you guys, great show. Morning, Jimmy Norton.
Morning.
Hey, what are you doing the 23rd, Jimmy? Anything big?
Nah, you know what? I'll be at the downtown Long Island performing, but it's not about that today, man. About my shows at the downtown. I can't even find the number to plug it. Oh.
Hey, what a gig.
Hold on, mister.
Why don't you...
Mister, 516-293-7700. You're an angel.
Oh, thank you so much. Hey, why don't you give a modified to a lucky listener to come in there and fuck Jimmy's brains out?
Well, that would be illegal, sir.
Yeah, we can't do
That
that.
would be trading some type of merchandise for sexual favors.
I do believe that's Plugola.
His activities are listed as motorcycling.
Somebody to come in for a dinner date then.
All right, Booger, we'll try to figure it out. Thank you.
Motorcycling, dude. Activities listed as motorcycling.
Mm-hmm. You still motorcycle? Oh, wait, where is he?
No, I'm here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you motorcycle?
No.
Why is that listed on your activities?
I don't I bicycle.
Were you able to see these activities when you were writing them down? Because it says motorcycling, pool, billiards, darts.
I don't think I want to be around you if you're going to be throwing darts.
No, I don't play darts. I shoot pool on Tuesday night pool league.
Do you play darts with the little round Velcro darts, the safe ones?
No, I don't play darts.
Can I ask why under personality it says adventurous, wild, spontaneous, and then conservative and clean cut in the same sentence?
I don't know.
Was there a big menu of things you could pick and
It
choose?
was huge.
And you selected everything?
He just shut his eyes and picked one. Oh, he didn't.
All right, well, still waiting for a girl to call up. We'll see what happens here.
Dude, we couldn't get a midget who wanted to get laid. That chick would have banged a midget. We couldn't get one of them.
My idea of the perfect first date, I would love to take my date to a Phillies game, sit in my season ticket seats, and dinner before the game at Harry the K's restaurant. What's Harry the K's restaurant?
Harry Cowell's restaurant. It's at the Citizens Bank Ballpark. It's really nice.
All right. Then a long ride home from the game with the sunroof open and chatting to each other.
Sunroof open, you wouldn't be afraid a car might come in there and hit you on the other side of the head?
No.
And who's driving the car home?
Well, she would be.
Yeah. And when we get to your home, I will walk you to your door where I can hopefully give you a kiss and call it the night.
Ooh. Wow, a little forward.
Yeah, a little kiss, huh?
I'm expecting a kiss.
All right, well, so far, no luck there, Jim.
Oh, well.
And his birthday's Friday. We got to do something.
You like snorkeling and scuba diving?
Yes, I'm a certified scuba diver.
Wow, that's scary, too.
Yeah,
a lot of people do get hit in the head with boats.
But he's not really doing any of that stuff anymore, right?
No, I don't do it anymore, Craig.
Oh.
All right, hold on a minute. Anthony from Oceanside wants in. Anthony?
What's up?
Hey, yeah, we're talking to Jim.
Oh, my God. You guys are killing me. I'll suck his fucking dick. Just get him off the radio.
You'll suck the guy's dick to end this bit?
Suck his dick. What do you think about that, Cupcake?
All right, well. You know what? We're doing the eggnog drinking contest on Friday, and it is your birthday. Maybe you could come down and check that out.
I'm up for it.
Well, that's got to be better than getting laid. Just watching a bunch of guys drink eggnog and
until
vomit.
they puke?
Yeah, who cares about a hot chick?
What I've learned from the past. To talk to each other before things go south. I had the perfect girlfriend and ended it because we did not talk about the important things in life. So it ended not so nicely, but it was a while ago. And that is that, I guess. What happened with your girlfriend?
We broke up after my boating accident.
Oh, wow. So you're talking 15 years old and stuff.
Yes.
So how old was she?
She was 14.
Oh, she couldn't deal with it, huh?
Right.
Of course not.
Oh.
But she's 14.
I know, that's the reality of it. You can't deal with that, especially at that age.
It's bad that you still, don't tell girls that, because they'll think you're insane that you're still talking about a relationship you had when you were 15.
Yeah. You got to move on from that.
That's kind of like the borderline of his life, though, back then.
It
like
was.
you can remember before that, he's just a normal kid having a little fun, and then after that, it's just been this long dry spell.
Well, what happened with the boat? How did the boat actually hit you?
The steering mechanism on our boat failed, making our boat very sharply to the left. Another boat came up from behind the bow, flipped back into our boat, and the bow of that boat hit me directly in the back of the head.
So you probably should have died.
Correct.
Okay.
Kenny, what's up? We got Kenny from Texas.
Some guy was distracted throwing a body out of his boat. And
You guys suck.
Go ahead, Kenny.
Yeah, I was just calling to tell him I talked to my blow-up doll, and she'll go out with him.
A lot of sympathetic people on the phone.
Jim, you want a blow-up doll, maybe?
No.
Have you tried any of those spanking aids or anything, you know?
No.
No, huh?
All right, well, I don't know. We're going to try to find him a girl. It's not looking good, though.
Who do you live with?
His eye looks like Steve after he hit it with the cardboard box yesterday, doesn't it?
All
when
teary.
Steve kept coming in, his eye was all puffy and tearing.
Looks like he got stung by a bee in the left eye.
Right.
So
Not a bad-looking guy, though.
No.
Kind of looks like someone. I can't figure it out, though.
Every guy in the Genovese family who's on trial for something?
Maybe that's it. You do look kind of like a mobster.
All right, we're going to punch out of this. That's your Jim update.
We'll try to find you something, James.
He's on hold. Maybe a lady will call the show. If not, he'll just kind of stay on hold all day. All right?
There you go.
You want to call him back so he doesn't waste his phone bill?
It's like ice.
Jim,
All
we're
right,
gonna, we're going to call you back and keep you on hold just in case a lady decides to call in, okay?
All right.
Nothing but guys so far. Sorry.
I know.
We're doing our best. All right, we're going to take a break, and we'll continue in just a bit here.
It is a natural impulse to grab and squeeze the breasts. good.
No shit.
It's real soft. Almost like pudding.
Yes. The hot piece of ass.
Quite a handful. Yeah.
The nipples are so sensitive that a mere tweak between finger and thumb will give a perfectly good result.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
In case you didn't know.
Unleash the power of XM performance in your home. Coming this holiday season, you can enjoy the best radio experience in your home from a component-style tuner that delivers XM's highest quality sound. Introducing the Polk XRT12 XM Reference Tuner, the world's first component XM tuner. Discover the full sonic potential of XM satellite radio in your home. Plus, add it to your family plan. You can add up to 4 additional XM radios for only $6.99 a month per radio. Go to xmradio.com for more details.
Win the world's first portable satellite radio, the Delphi XM MiFi. To enter, sign up for one of XM's premium services, High Voltage featuring Opie and Anthony, Playboy Radio, and XM Radio Online. The more premium subscriptions you have, the more chances you have to win. Visit xmradio.com today. No purchase necessary. Must be legal U.S. resident, 18 or older. Official rules and complete entry and prize details at xmradio.com now through December 31st, 2004. Void where prohibited.
I don't understand anything, so there you go. You know my problem? I watch too much news, man. That's my problem. That's why I'm so depressed all the time. I figured it out. I watch too much CNN, man. I don't know if you've ever sat around and watched CNN longer than, say, 20 hours in one day. I don't recommend that. Watch CNN headline news for 1 hour. It's the most depressing thing you'll ever fucking do. War, famine, death, AIDS, homeless, recession, depression. War, famine, death, AIDS, homeless. Then you look out your window. Where's all this shit happening? Ted Turner's making this shit up, man. Jane Fonda won't sleep with him. He runs to a typewriter. By 1992, we will all die of AIDS. Read that on the air. I don't get laid. No one gets laid. I'm writing, Jane Fonda. Will you fuck this guy so we can get some good news, please? I want to see a well-laid Ted Turner newscast. Hey, it's all going to work out. Here's sports.
This is the nicest part of the South. This is like the only part of the South you go, like when I go there, nobody goes, man, I wish you could take me back to New York with you. You go to like Mississippi, motherfuckers be hiding in your car and shit. Shit. It's nice here, too hot though. This ain't no place to be in, like, July. Shit. Get the fuck out of here, man. It's hot every day, 90 degrees and shit. It's like hotter than 10 niggas in a Volkswagen.
100 channels of crystal clear digital audio. XM satellite radio. Radio to the power of X.
Can you say fuck on this channel? Oh, Jesus. That's shocking.
Holy fuck, I need coffee.
Do you have an Audi?
This is the best show ever. The Opie and Anthony Show.
You're checking out the One virus spreading across America thanks to XM satellite radio.
How are the celebrity guests stacking up? Ben, who's the Tom Cruise of today?
Well, we had Tommy Chong yesterday.
That was pretty cool.
I thought it was a really cool interview.
It was great.
And today we got what? Gene Simmons calling in?
Gene Simmons, who loves me. Remember him yelling at me?
Why'd he yell at you?
Because I was moving carts next to Opie.
Well, don't do that when Gene's talking.
Why are you doing that?
Yeah, he gets
all angry.
He got mad because my chair's squeaking.
All trying to sound articulate.
And then meanwhile,
articulate though, bastard.
And then he's showing Opie his Kiss credit card. Remember that?
I could turn you onto a credit card with a low interest rate. It's wonderful. Like what? Because yes, the Kiss credit card, and he shows you he's got Kiss credit cards.
I love Gene.
He's just such a. I don't know. And you can't even call him out on it because he agrees with it.
Well, he's probably the
Just a
most
sellout.
honest celebrity in Hollywood. All he does
Honest sellout.
Well, he just tells the truth about everything, which I like. You know, he just wants to dump loads and bang different chicks, and he doesn't care who knows it. Good for him. He won't get married.
Never yell at our Ben again, though.
I don't like that either. But he's one of my boyhood idols, and I creaked my chair, and he glared at me, and I'm like, oh, sorry.
Hey, Martini Steve. We can clear the phone lines. We're done with Jim the boat guy for now, unless a lady calls. Martini Steve, back in the studio.
Oh.
Now, you got the Gene Simmons lecture tour audio. What's this all about?
Gene Simmons of KISS went off to do a lecture tour in Australia. I think it was 3 or 5 dates. And he basically is doing this Tony Robbins type of... thank you.
Sometimes right in the middle of what Steve is saying.
Thought I was going to get away with it at that time. Anyway... completely fucking derails me every time.
Show it.
All right. So Gene's now decided to do this this lecture tour.
Right. What?
Just to.
Well,
Yes, Jim.
Oh, God. Hey, Steve, you're a professional
Come on,
broadcaster.
man.
What's
All
wrong
right,
with
you're
that?
absolutely right.
Oh, my God.
Was that real?
What was real?
What?
Jim farted.
Yeah, Jim just blew one out.
It was like loud,
You
like
hear it?
audible fart. So Gene is doing this lecture tour.
You know he's got some flaming shoes, the kind of pyro would admire. He makes contestants bring in food, and he runs the Foundry Music Empire. Martini Steve's clothes are on fire. Martini Steve's clothes are on fire. He only buys flaming attire. His clothing's like a barbecue. His laundry never needs a dryer. If you're selling burning shoes, this drunken Lebanese will buy 'em. Martini Steve's clothes are on fire. Martini Steve's clothes are on fire. He only buys flaming attire. Yeah, you know he's got some flaming shoes, the kind that Satan would desire. If you're with him drinking booze, a smoke detector is required. Martini Steve's clothes are on fire. Martini Steve's clothes are on fire. He only buys flaming attire. He only buys flaming attire. Martini Steve's clothes are on fire. Martini Steve's clothes are on fire.
Great job by Anthony.
Fine parody.
The Martini
bless you.
Steve song.
And just to see Steve, hear the song, and I'm looking at Steve, and he is indeed on fire.
I told you I would overcompensate today, so I have the flaming boots, the flaming hat, and the flaming shirt.
When are you going to get like
Head
the
to
flaming
toe.
pants?
And the flaming lifestyle.
Well, that's still in the closet.
Yeah, flaming pants.
He's not
Jonah.
kidding anyone anymore.
I don't know where to get flaming pants, to be honest with you.
No.
I've looked. I wouldn't know where. I had no idea where to get them, but I'm sure if I
All
looked.
right. So
Anyway,
back to the Gene Simmons audio. Yeah.
so Gene's doing a lecture tour, or he has
Australia.
done a lecture tour, where he preaches his Caligula lifestyle to an auditorium full of people, and in my opinion, does a very convincing job of doing so. Because here's a guy who's worth $100 million, has a 30-year run in the music business, owns his own record company, his own film company, has published 2 books, continues to bring in revenue, and this is just now another revenue stream.
Isn't it more of a fluke, though, than something Gene really built like a businessman would have to... I don't know, it seems kind of like if it wasn't for a bunch of his dopey fans buying anything this guy puts out...
Sure.
He's got a license to print money is pretty much what it is.
Well, essentially, yeah. He built one solid revenue stream with the band, and that gives him the opportunity to fuel cash into other revenue streams. But he's also a very good salesperson and convinces other people to invest money into his ideas. I mean, when you hear him talk about, especially on this in this lecture tour, about banks giving him $500 million of rotating credit to produce films. internationally, I mean, that's not because he's the bass player for Kiss. That's because he's a good salesman and convinced them that he could do it.
And don't forget, too, look how many rock bands burn out and have nothing and blow their money and wind up with shit. I mean, he is a bright guy, man.
Yeah, but he's got that base of fans that will just buy any piece of crap, and he goes around like searching for people that are selling his wares without a license.
But other bands try to do that, and they weren't as successful.
They can't
as
do
Kiss.
it.
It's because
Name another band that
aren't.
is able to market themselves the way Kiss did, or
You
Gene
just need
Simmons
that
did.
passionate fan base, and for some reason, Kiss has it.
Kiss
For
has
some
it.
reason.
They always delivered, though. Kiss always delivered with stuff like that. Like, you see them live, they're phenomenal. They always
push you
produce.
down the stairs. Later on, they're there
hug
to
you, they
cuddle
love
and
you,
hug
make you feel
Well,
better.
the reason is because they just look like superheroes,
That I think that had a lot to do with it.
And the prevailing rumor is that they're basically going to dump the personalities behind all the makeup and just franchise the band out into I guess a glorified cover act. The thought being that it doesn't really matter who's under the makeup. You could put anybody in those four kabuki masks.
So they're going to put out Kiss franchises.
Yeah.
And sell it as Kiss, like Kiss will be performing live.
Yeah, it hasn't been confirmed, but that's a rumor that's been going around
Never
for a couple
worked.
of years. I don't think so
People
either.
like the personalities. People like Paul Stanley and Gene, and people miss
Why don't you
Ace.
say I like...
Well, and the whole world likes him.
Well, this brings back
do.
a discussion we've had on many occasions. A lot of these bands are going to go on forever.
Uh-huh.
They're just going to go on forever. You fast forward 20, 25 years, and there's going to be a version of, let's say, the Rolling Stones or these
With
bands
one guy left.
Some of these bands are going on. They don't even have any original members left anymore. But the name is still, marketable.
The name, yeah.
You know? We mentioned a bunch of the bands. I can't remember right now, but just think of all the bands you know
Skinner.
and love. Yeah, Skinner. There's a perfect example. I think they're down to one original member.
One or two, yeah.
And they still tour.
And they still tour as
Under
Leonard Skinner.
Yeah.
Sabbath did it with Iommi. At one point, they had all left. It was just Black Sabbath featuring Tony Iommi when everybody else had left. It's just not the same.
But it's going to, but some of these bands will be able to pull it off, and the name of the band will actually just keep going on and on and on, even though all the original members are gone.
Kiss won't.
Huh?
No,
You don't
well,
think?
you figure if you scale it down and you put it in casinos, why not? So you're playing to auditoriums rather than stadiums. It's still a revenue stream.
Well, cover bands. but cover bands. there's going to be like Joe's U2 band. There's always going to be cover bands.
Yeah.
And they could say Kiss supports or franchise them, but they're not going to be billed as Kiss.
That's the point, though. These would, in
No,
theory.
it would never sell.
Kiss 2, Kiss Squared. Kiss Cubed.
They're touring now with 50% of the original band and two other guys in Ace's and Peter's makeup,
Yeah,
and
there
they're
you
still
go.
filling huge venues.
But they've been doing that since 1980. Because Ace left, right? What was it? I think Ace left first or Peter left. Peter left first.
Peter left
And like around 79, 80, after the Dynasty thing, they kind of had most of their guys, two of their guys gone anyway. So they've been doing that for 25
But
years.
you think they could ever pull it off without Gene or
Never.
or Paul?
Never.
One or the other leaves,
Absolutely
and it's
not.
just Gene
I don't know.
Simmons. Or
You have that argument with Leonard Skinner, and they're still selling out like crazy.
Don't forget that they don't have a 30-year history like Kiss does with Gene and Paul either. They were great, Leonard Skinner, but Kiss, the 30 years.
Yeah, but slowly but surely, then Paul Stanley leaves the band. He had hip replacement surgery recently.
Did he?
Did he really?
Yeah.
He did have some kind of surgery. I'm not
And
sure.
so
if it was hip
let's say all of a sudden he decides to retire. Then it's down to Gene Simmons, and then the other guys start making a name for themselves in the band. And then all of a sudden Gene steps aside. Then there you go. You got another band with four members that weren't original, and
You
the
have to
name
have
goes
that
on.
Transitional phase where you got some of the original guys and some new guys.
Right.
Ooh, I don't know.
Vinnie Vincent they had.
Mm-hmm.
Eric Carr for a long time.
Well, he died.
You really
Yeah, no, I know.
know? You know about Kiss? a
Well,
lot?
you know what, though? I'm more of an old school Kiss fan. I like the original. The only one I haven't met is Ace. I'm actually an original four guys.
Yeah.
That's my show.
Jeff, what's up?
Hey, I read on GlideMagazine.com that Queen is going to be playing with Paul Rogers as vocals.
Really?
From Bad Company?
Yeah, Bad Company and Free.
That's awful.
Yeah, I was surprised that Queen didn't go on.
Why?
I know
kind of a hard guy to replace.
Well, I understand that, but
Very
a lot of the other
original-sounding
bands
voice.
have attempted it with new singers. I was surprised they never tried it.
Nirvana never did. Those guys went on to other projects, but that was the end of the band. It's like when the lead
Because
singer
Kurt
goes.
Cobain was the whole band.
Same with Queen.
Those guys, Dave Grohl proved that he was an incredibly talented guy, but Kurt Cobain never wanted to hear his songs or anything like that. He could care less about them. He just said, "Shut up and drum my songs."
Yeah.
The first Foo Fighters album with Dave Grohl was a lot of songs that Dave brought to Kurt Cobain for Nirvana, and Kurt was like, "This is garbage." Oops. And it turns out that, he was writing some really good stuff that could have been some nice Nirvana songs.
And Chris Novoselic really took off and went.
What?
Where?
He was just a really good friend with
Play the
Kurt.
bass and shut up.
So Kurt was pompous about his music with even the other band members.
No, yeah. It was all about. He wrote just about everything. Just about
all
everything.
about me.
Bands changing members. Yeah, here's another one. Yes, Big Ed on Long Island. What's up, Big Ed?
Hey, guys. Hi, Sweetums.
Hi, Big Ed. Thanks for calling the program.
I love you, baby. You
Program.
guys suck. Talking about all these bands changing members, look at Yes.
They stink.
Yeah, but John
How
Anderson.
many times did they change members over and over and over again? I mean, there was nobody in the original band there, and they still called it Yes.
John Anderson.
Was he there the whole time?
I don't know. That's a good
I don't
question.
know either. I don't think he was.
Yeah, but that's different, though.
Okay.
Yeah, and
you guys suck. I'm out of here.
Bye, fella.
And I was going to say this. Let Jeremiah say it in California. Go ahead, Jeremiah.
Hey, little Jimmy.
Hi, Jeremiah.
How you doing, sweet cheeks?
Better now, thanks.
You just made a comment that Leonard Skinner didn't have a 30-year history like Kiss.
I no. I mean with the two guys like Gene and Paul. What I'm saying is Gene and Paul have been at the forefront of Kiss for 30 years. Whereas, Leonard Skinner, how long were they together before the plane crash? Like 5 years or something, or 6 years?
Yeah, it was closer to 10.
Okay.
Ronnie Van Zant, the plane crashed in like 76 or 77.
It was 77.
Okay, 77. But after that, there were a lot of the original members, and it was Ronnie Van Zant's brother, Johnny, that came in and started singing.
Yeah, and he's been
after
singing.
he died.
He's been singing with them for over 10 years now already.
Yeah, well, yeah, I guess.
No, my point was just that Gene and Paul are irreplaceable in that band, and I think Ronnie Van Zant probably you could consider irreplaceable, even though they technically did. But Skinner was. No one thinks of Skinner after 77, really.
That's not true. They're still huge in the South. Absolutely huge.
But how many songs, Leonard Skinner songs?
And they actually they put out a bunch of songs since, and a couple of them had gotten some good radio airplay.
Really? He's right.
It's not like
name one of them.
I can't either.
No, I can't either. But I just know. It's no Freebird or anything like that.
Yeah.
Sure, but they did put out albums, and a couple of them made the radio and got some airplay.
No, I'm not saying they didn't, but I'm saying like when you think Leonard Skinner, you think Sweet Home Alabama, you think Van Zandt, Ronnie Van Zandt. That's just what.
Right.
No, I wasn't trying to argue with you. I just
No, I'm actually I'm
Thank
actually
you.
countering Ope's point here on point counterpoint.
Jason from New Hampshire, what's up, Jason?
What's going on? Hey, I just wanted to say, you know why Queen didn't continue?
Why?
They couldn't find a shit dick with a set of choppers like that.
Oh, you guys keep tempting me to play that damn song.
Freddie
again.
Mercury, shit dick.
Shit dick.
I love the part when he goes Judas Priest, shit dick, and he kind of sings it like
The heavy
Alfred.
metal,
Yeah.
shit dick vocals. You still can't find your shit dick song?
Ben Ope is looking for something. I think somebody better help him.
Eric is the
Ben
only
will
one.
come over,
Eric
herkin'
is the only one that
Yeah,
knows
knock
where
all
it
the
is.
CDs over.
Those are the Christmas pile, dude. Eric
Yeah.
is the only one that knows where it is. I'm telling you right now.
There it is. Ben found it.
All right, I'm sorry.
Why can't we
I
have
got
some
it.
kind of a neat
Yeah.
thing over there for Opie?
No,
Ben
we're gonna get
found shit dick.
Come on,
Ben.
because it's all about timing.
Turkey dick.
Small phone.
Come on. Quick music interlude.
We hate all shit dicks. Andy Warhol, shit dick. Mick Jagger, shit dick. Michael Jackson.
That's becoming a classic on the Opie and Anthony show, huh?
Who doesn't love the shit dick song? God.
We get so many requests for that stupid song every day. You love that one, huh, Jimmy?
It's hilarious.
Yeah, we'll make a copy of that for you.
And even after you stop laughing, you still kind of enjoy the song. Like I
It has a nice little feel to it, right?
Yeah, I don't.
All right.
Drive around going, down the shit dick.
Yeah, DC, what's up?
Yeah, man, what's up?
How you doing, Shit Dick?
This is Shit Dick. AC/DC lead singer. I believe it's been replaced once or twice, hasn't he?
No, Brian Johnson
Brian
came right
Johnson.
after Bon Scott. I don't think there's anyone else.
Yeah, just Brian
There you
Johnson.
go.
But there's
Very successful there.
Yeah, there's another example. I mean, all right, so then let's say the rest
I'm
of the
out,
guys,
guys.
the
See
rest
ya.
of the guys leave. Brian Johnson continues. That now you got a band that's very successful that has no original members.
Oh, true.
Sabbath replaced Ozzy. I mean, look, Dio came along. Wasn't the same, though, but they still replaced him and went on and were very successful.
Did well.
All right,
Yeah, absolutely.
So let's get back to the Gene Simmons audio, Steve.
Okay.
Oh,
He's
that's
touring, right?
That's what we were doing.
What's that?
No, he's touring.
And we're gonna have Gene Simmons calling the show later.
Yeah, a little bit later.
All right, so we got some clips of his lecture tour, right?
Yeah, this was maybe 6 months ago in Australia, in front of a lot of people.
Doing a
actually.
lecture.
And
Thank
now
you.
is he selling this lecture?
Yeah, it's called
Tour?
what is it called? Speaking in Tongues is the name of the DVD,
Oh,
and
ties
it's
in.
yeah, exactly. Now everything is a play on the whole Kiss and Big Tongue thing.
Of course it is.
Well, that's how you market it. He knows the Kiss is what made him famous, so he's happy to tie it in some way, shape, or form.
Mm-hmm.
And if people want to buy it, they buy it. I mean, and that's I think that misconception is that he's not. You can't force anybody to buy something. So if he wants to put a $5,000 Kiss coffin on the market and see if anybody buys it,
Well, he sold one.
yeah,
But where's
true.
it? Oh, yeah, right. Where's that misconception, though? Nobody thinks people are being forced to buy Kiss
Well,
products.
What? Yeah, I think so. I think a lot of the fans feel gypped. They're like, stop selling stuff.
Yeah, I think
people,
they feel like it's selling out. Like but he's so beyond selling
yeah,
out.
This is so far, above and beyond the realm of selling out. He's not telling anybody they have to spend their money on it. He's just putting it on the market. If they buy it, they buy it.
I don't think he's selling out, though.
Are you insane?
No,
I'm
I
buying
really
in.
don't. I like. I always like the Kiss merchandise. I really do. It's fun.
Yeah, but it is a sellout.
A bit much.
If you look at the standards of other bands that are like, no man, we're not selling our music, or Kiss takes a whole nother direction there. And
But then what's the point of forming a band? If you're just going to form a band and remain impoverished, then, do it in your spare time.
some of them seem to want that. The second they get any success, their fans and sometimes even the band gets a little aggravated.
By all means.
It's called Metallica sellouts.
Yeah, that's BS.
It's not.
I think every band wants to be absolutely huge, and they play it the other way. Like, oh man, we're getting too commercial. We hate it. Blah blah blah.
I know. Yeah,
I think
I'd
every
rather
band
stay in the
starts out
garage.
in a garage wanting to become huge rock stars.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
Why
if-
else would you do it?
And if they're saying if they're telling you differently, then they're just not. They're not true to themselves, and they're liars.
Yeah. True.
You're right.
Yeah, or you just stay in the garage.
Yeah, exactly. And get a day job and, make a livable wage.
Although the fans are ridiculous sometimes. You get into a band that's a little underground, and then they get popular, and you start getting pissed at the band. Like, yeah, you're so commercial. But the truth of the matter is you're pissed off because you thought you were so hip and so cool that you knew about this band, and then you realize that you're just another guy that was into a sound that was very commercial. Just so happened that you were on to him a little earlier.
This is what a deluded idiot I am. I would always hear a song, and I could always kind of tell, like, wow, that's going to be a hit. I would pick hits. And I'm like, wow, I have a knack for that. And then it dawned on me, hey, asshole, it becomes a hit because everybody thinks the same thing when they hear it.
Does
You're not
Jimmy
this
Norton like this?
insightful genius. Everyone goes, hey, that's a toe tapper, and it becomes a hit. Stupid.
course.
So, yeah.
I could identify those hits.
Yeah, I really can.
There's another one.
Just me and a billion other people who enjoy the same song. But that's just my insight. Fool I am.
Yeah, it's what it is. It's self-centered people that get a little pissed off because they thought they were special.
But anything you do, and as a band especially, people say you're going commercial. Any Metallica, what was Lars was criticizing Napster, he was a sellout. Gene does this, he's a sellout. Like, whatever you do, they call you that. Unless you die young. That's the only way you're not... I mean, Dimebag even. Look, I mean, as heavy as he was or whatever, this guy, this maniac called, he's a sellout or whatever he called him for leaving the band. Whenever you do shit they don't like, that's what they use. It's annoying.
Nice to know that there are kooks for every occasion.
Absolutely.
Even that guy.
All right, well, let's listen to some of this Gene Simmons audio from the lecture tour, and that's that.
When I was a little boy, I felt completely destroyed. I was completely sort of devastated by the notion that even though somebody never really knew who I am, they were willing to tell me that I was stupid What are you, stupid? Can't you even speak English? I felt devastated when I first heard that. Nobody is allowed to take you down without your permission. Nobody's allowed to insult you without your permission. Nobody can say anything bad about you unless you agree with it. I know it's an idea they don't teach you in school. So I thought about this and I said, well, I'm not stupid. I know I can't speak English, so maybe I don't have language skills, but no, I'm not stupid, and one day I'm going to make sure you, asshole, are going to work for me.
If he didn't understand English, how did he know what somebody said to him
Good
about
point.
speaking English?
Yeah, he's a little weird. What does that mean? That
Because you know why? Because you're preaching to a very insecure crowd of people that probably got called names, and this guy thinks that he's gonna tell you not to believe what people tell you. You know, and here's a guy that's worth $100 million saying that.
It's
so
a little easy for him. He's Gene Simmons.
Exactly. But
what does that mean, though? You can't allow people. Only you could allow people to call you stupid and call you names if you don't allow it.
It's a very ass-backwards way of saying it's only an insult if you buy into it kind of thing. It's only,
stop it.
Sticks and stones may break my bones kind of thing.
Yeah, it's easy when you're taking the KISS limo into your gated house.
True.
To get away from that, but he's selling this to... What does this cost?
What is the DVD? It's like a $15 DVD, I think.
That's it? Because I know those courses that people teach, motivational courses...
Well, I'm sure a ticket was. I'm sure a ticket to this wasn't like
Probably
$100.
a lot of money.
Yeah, exactly.
This is more about Gene wanting to. Gene likes to talk. I think he likes to hear
with his
himself.
mouth full,
I'm
like
sorry.
you fucking slob.
I'm sorry.
Stop feeding your face.
I'm eating an apple. I'm being healthy. Listen, crunchy apple, good for Big Boy. Big Boy eats his apple. I'll talk after the next clip. Let me show you.
All right, let me do the next clip here.
Mothers are the most amazing things on the face of the planet, and I hope you love yours as much as I love mine. That's forever. She gave me life, and she's the only one that ever had the right and continues to always have the right as long as I'm alive to ask me where I'm going, who I've been with, and when I come home.
Anti-marriage.
Yeah, we all know he's anti-marriage.
Well, that's the next clip, which I love.
I agree with him on that whole thing.
His theory on marriage is great.
Yeah.
Want to go right to it?
Sure.
I believe that what everybody should do is to sit down before you get married and make a list out. What do I want from you, and what do you want from me? Don't let the laws of the land dictate to you, because here's what's going to happen. And you're going to get what's good for the goose is not good for the gander. I'm going to tell you the exact opposite for women. Marriage. I hope I scared you, because it scares the shit out of me. And like the sumo wrestlers, my balls get pulled right back into my body. And that's not good. So you're going out on your first date and you get serious and you want to get married, and so the guy says to the girl, listen, I want to be completely honest with you. I really love you with all my heart, and I won't do the jokes. I'm just going to be serious. I want to spend perhaps the rest of my days with you. I don't know, but on the chance, and statistics bear this out, you will get divorced. On the chance that we might get divorced, or that I might turn to bestiality. If we get divorced, how much money would you like from me? Half. She might say, that's so unromantic. I don't want to. You better run the fuck out of that room now. You just run as fast as you can, because when honesty goes out the window, you got to reach deep down inside. As I understand it, the laws of divorce, because the biggest cause of divorce is marriage, right? See, it goes hand in hand. So the cost of divorce, as I'm told, is 50% of your gross pre-tax dollars to somebody you just met as a grown-up and decide to spend a few years with if you get divorced. This is more than the woman who gave you birth will ever get, your mother. Who invented that system? And additionally, if you have a child together, whatever, there's another 20%. So 70%, I'm told here, in America it's only 50%, of your gross pre-tax dollars is going to go to another human being. That's more than the taxes you pay to the government you live in. Now, by the way, Australia gives you nuclear armed forces, police, military, an infrastructure, highways, fire, everything, and access to as many females as you want. They'll never say, when are you coming home and who have you been with? By the way, you still have to pay the tax, whether you get divorced or not. She will still get her 50 to 70%. Your mom will get crap. And you, the guy that earned all the money, is like, what do you get?
Ooh. Mm-hmm. Man.
Bravo.
Has he ever been married?
No, he's got
Smart guy.
he's figured out a way. I actually had this conversation when he was at NEW. He's got a cohab agreement, a cohabilitation agreement. It's a contract that you draw up with somebody who you want to live with that is in every way, shape, and form similar to marriage, but it doesn't bind you legally, financially to the same.
Isn't that great if you spout off like that enough and you're in the public eye enough, it's not something that you get rejected for when you present it to a woman.
Absolutely.
Right.
Like it's known. Like any chick that's with Gene Simmons is not going to go, oh, like he said, that's so unromantic, or why, you don't love me. She's with Gene Simmons, who is known for this.
Right.
How do you swing that as a guy?
I'll bet you Shannon Tweed, if they split, would get something, but I mean, she ain't taking
Probably
that.
based on what he felt he wanted to give her.
Then it would still be plenty of money.
Although I'm sure that
Plenty.
his brilliant speaking things, when done in a court in California, might not work quite as well in front of a judge. Your Honor, I think that, shut up.
Sit down. Have your lawyer speak.
Yeah.
Lawyer dressed as Paul Stanley. That'd be something. All coming to court.
Don't tug on anybody's shirt sleeve to find out if it's okay to be happy while you're alive. If that means making more money and getting more girls, if it means getting more guys, do it. If everybody gets pissed off, who cares? The idea is you have responsibility yourself to make yourself happy.
All right, well...
Is he talking about just all the chicks he's with and
Yeah,
no
exactly.
commitment?
Exactly. So he basically just spouts off for a couple hours and tells people, how he justifies living his existence, in the way he does, and
they pay to see this.
And they pay to see this. The one unrealistic thing is, especially with the girls, he's had such a huge pool of women to draw from for 25, 30 years that how can he equate himself, or how can you transcend that knowledge or that wisdom to somebody who's making, you're 30 grand,
You're Joe Car salesman. You're not picking up women
That's
like Gene
hysterical. Some Kiss geek is sitting there listening to Gene talk about how you swing 3-4 women at a time. He can't get one date.
Exactly.
I raised that when we interviewed Gene at NEW. I actually mentioned that very politely, of course.
Of course.
But how do you, being in Kiss, it's a little easier to tell girls, I'm not going to be monogamous, I'm going to go out and do what I want. And then, meanwhile, the regular schmuck can't, I want to see other people. She's like, fuck you. And you're finished. Kind of, you can't live by Kiss rules. I live by
that's a good point. You can't live by Kiss rules.
You try and try, but you just can't.
Yes. And if you want to talk on a little telephone and jerk all over the place, that's perfectly your prerogative. And if you want to gossip about Boston,
you could be herky or jerky. It doesn't matter which one.
No one has the right to tell you to comb your hair except for your mother.
50% of your hair is going one way, and 50% is going the other way.
And your scalp is in the middle going, what do you want from me?
Ben. It's a sporty shirt, Ben. Yeah.
That is nice, Diesel.
Everyone's wearing their warm weather clothing today.
Yes.
Especially Steve.
I think we're done with the Gene Simmons thing.
Yeah.
It'll be fun to chat with him.
But yeah, he's supposed to be on the phone. What are the odds that we're getting him?
Oh no, this one will happen.
He'll call.
Oh, it will.
What time?
9:30.
All right, and
And
also,
then what about these?
we got the girls from The Apprentice.
What?
Ooh.
And I hear they're a bunch of
Do they have XM?
a bunch of.
I heard they've been difficult to deal with.
A little bit.
I'm hearing they're a bunch of biatches.
You never know, though.
What's
Sometimes-
going on with these girls? I don't even know them.
I don't watch the show. This should be interesting.
Yeah, this can be an awful interview.
Have you watched the show, Jimmy? He just
The
looked at me
Apprentice?
like,
Dude.
get out of here.
I'm lucky I've seen Clockwork
Opie, have you
Orange.
watched it?
Nope.
Ben?
Nope.
This will be a
Steve?
complete
No.
train wreck.
No, I've seen it. I know who they are.
They're in here. They're in Maxim. They're in.
I've seen clips.
All right, so why are they coming on the show? Elizabeth,
Plugging Maxim, probably.
Ivana, and Stacey R.
They pick her just because of her name. Like Donald had to deal with.
Ben, question for
Ivana.
you. Why are they coming on the air?
I believe they want to do something with XM. If Eric knows better than I do, they want to do something with XM, and I don't know. They're driving everyone crazy. They're driving Eric nuts.
Eric, Ope has a question.
Eric, why are they coming on our show? And how difficult have they been?
I haven't talked to the other two. One of them has been very difficult.
Which one?
Stacey R.
Stacey
Lawyer.
R.
She actually hung up on me on Friday because she was too busy jogging to talk about getting this stuff squared away.
Hung up on you?
Yeah. She's like, I don't have time to deal with this. Call me later, or I'll get in touch with you, and hung up. She's like, I'm busy jogging. Okay.
Do these girls realize their 15 minutes of fame is just about up?
No. Well, now let's see what happens in the interview. Now let's not prejudge negatively.
26.
So what do they expect to do for XM Satellite Radio? A
Apparently,
radio show?
apparently they have a talk show that's been pitched down, and DC said, "Well, if before we go any further, we're going to throw you on Opie and Anthony and see how you do."
Oh, this is almost like an audition for them.
So they have to be nice. I'm sure.
Hey, let them sit there, and we'll give them the show for a couple of minutes.
This seems like a perfect show for the little doggy company.
Yeah.
Let them have the girls.
I don't know.
This stuff never works.
Do like a prison visit or something.
You guys are being like negative Nellies. I think this could go very well, and sometimes you think that someone's going to be difficult, and they turn out to be fantastious.
All right, well, we'll see what happens. It's 3 girls that want to do a radio show for XM Satellite Radio, and they're coming in here to talk to us for some reason. And none of us have seen The Apprentice.
Oh, I know exactly who they are.
Because it's a bunch of crap, that show.
No, it's not. Elizabeth, Ivana, and Stacey, they're very good.
You have no clue who these people are.
Not true at all. I definitely know. Elizabeth was eliminated in the 5th week, I remember. It was a whole big thing.
It's written here on the sheet.
I didn't even see the sheet. I didn't even see it.
The only reason you know something about them is because you want to live in the Trump building.
No, I'm never going to live in the Trump building.
He doesn't know anything about that.
No, I know he doesn't.
All right.
Who doesn't want to live in the Trump building? It's everyone's dream. Every little boy's dream is to live next door to Kiss. And they knock on your door.
All right, Ann, we're going to step aside here.
Wait.
Someone was requesting the Donna Summer call. I don't think we've played it on the new radio show.
That's an oldie.
Oldie but goodie. A lady called us, which would be the wrong radio station.
Yeah, we had a number that was close to one of the other radio stations in town, and we used to get wrong numbers from these people all the time. And they'd be like, "What did I win?" And we'd go right into wacky DJ mode.
Right. So this girl or lady thought she was winning Donna Summer tickets.
Mm-hmm.
Am I the right caller?
What were you calling for?
Donna Summer tickets.
Oh. Donna Summer tickets. Are you a big Donna Summers fan?
Yes, but I'm more of a 0.5 fan.
Oh boy, here we go. She knows the right things to say. Here we go. Let me tell you something.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to see Donna Summers.
You're kidding.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Matter of fact, we're going to put you in the front row. What do you say? For Donna Summers. What do you say?
I don't believe it. Thank you very much.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Hey, what color panties you wearing?
I'm wearing a bathing suit.
Donna Summer wants to know. What kind of bathing suit you wearing? A one-piece, a thong, bikini?
A bikini. I'm sun-tanning.
Sun-tanning.
And then by my pool is my radio with 0.5 on.
Oh, boy. Hey, she says it again. Look at that. Since she's mentioned the station so many times, I think another prize is in order. You like the disco era?
Yes, I do.
The whole disco dancing thing?
Absolutely.
How about a disco weekend in Las Vegas, Nevada? Yeah! That's right. You'll be whisked away to Las Vegas, Nevada to see Donna Summer in Las Vegas.
Are you serious?
We are serious.
I can't believe this.
You just have to tell us one thing.
What?
What's the strangest object you've ever used during sex?
The what?
Donna wants to know.
Nothing.
You're a virgin. You're a big fat virgin. Yeah! Big fat virgin. And what's your favorite station?
0.5.
She said it again. Yeah! You know what you're going to win now?
What?
A trip on the space shuttle. Yeah! The first person in space. You're going to see Donna Summer on the space shuttle. Isn't this fantastic?
Oh, this is wonderful.
Have you ever been on the space shuttle?
No, I haven't.
Oh,
have
it's
you?
beautiful, yes. Fantastic. It's going to have a big disco ball. Mm-hmm. They're going to decorate it all. Hey, do you know how to dial a phone?
Yes.
What's your favorite sexual position? Hello. Donna wants to know. Hello. Oh, no.
Did she hang up finally?
She's gone.
Oh, my God. It took forever.
It's time to find America of sexy.
Let's hear it for Pennsylvania.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, slam it. Oh, there's a heart, baby. Oh, it's flipping me over. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, grab my ass. Grab my ass.
Think you can do better? Call Opie and Anthony live at 866-WOW-1-WOW and give it your best shot.
Stick it in my ass. Stick it in my ass.
Whoa, hey, that's something you don't hear every day.
This holiday season, what are you giving your sports fanatical dad, your country music-loving mom, your news junkie brother? With 100% commercial-free music, 24/7 news and talk, and Major League Baseball in 2005, XM is the perfect gift for everyone on your list. Plus, add it to your family plan. You can add up to 4 additional XM radios for only $6.99 a month per radio. To buy radios, gift cards, and gear online, go to xmradio.com.
All of your favorite chart-topping hits can now be heard on a brand new channel, exclusively on XM Radio Online. Introducing The Eye, the biggest dance hits, dance remixes of pop hits, and chart-topping urban hits. Find The Eye, only on XM Radio Online. Take a free listen at listen.xmradio.com.
That's his first Big Ten basketball. It's the Big Ten today on XM Satellite Radio.
It's Wednesday, December 15th, 2004. I'm Maggie Lenton with your Big Ten today. Big Ten! Michigan proudly stands with a winning record despite having massive injuries, including the loss of 3 starters. Coach Tommy Amaker says the desire and hard play of walk-ons is making the difference.
Well, they wouldn't be on our team if we didn't think that they were quality people and quality players. And, we've mentioned that to our players that, it's not a charity situation that, to be on the basketball team and be a part of our program. And so, they've earned that. And, they're obviously maybe not of the level of some of the other players, but they know that, but, they make up for it in a lot of different ways. And so sometimes when you have the hustle and the desire and the work ethic and, just the attitude and the spirit about wearing a Michigan uniform, you'd be surprised how much you can make up for sometimes with lack of talent or in areas of that sort. So those kids have done that, and I think that's why we've been able to still win a couple ball games.
The Wolverines' leading scorer, Lester Abram, is lost for the season with a shoulder injury. Coach Amaker was asked when he would be operated on.
We're trying to make sure that his exam schedule and papers and things that he has to complete, we're going to do it at the conclusion of that schedule. And there's still a few things that he's trying to iron out as to the time frame of some of his academic course load. But as soon as that's completed and he gives them an opportunity to figure out when we can tie in a date. And right now, I think it's looking like it could be, I want to say the 16th of December, but don't hold me to that.
Michigan plays at UCLA on Saturday.
And that's the Big Ten today on XM Satellite Radio.
Big Ten! Big Ten!
It's an Opie and Anthony Wow Sticker Stop. This Wednesday at 7 a.m. Pacific Time. Get to 906 West 223rd Street on the southwest corner of 223rd and Vermont Streets in Los Angeles, California. And pick up your Wow stickers.
Whoa, those aren't real. Yes, they are.
1 block from the 223rd Street exit from the South 110 freeway. In the same lot as Sir Speedy and Mako.
Once again, here is how it should sound.
The Wow Sticker Stop. Brought to you by your pals at the Opie and Anthony Show.
Now you don't have to miss a minute of XM's two-headed baby known as Opie and Anthony. Get XM Radio Online and hear O&A stream 24 hours a day on the internet. That enough for you? Get a free trial today before they go on trial at listen.xmradio.com. You'll also hear all of XM's 100% commercial-free music channels, plus XM Comedy and some of that other XM special programming stuff they do. Don't wait. Go now. Act immediately. Go to listen.xmradio.com and sign up for a free 3-day trial.
XM 202, the Opie and Anthony Show.
My guess is they'll probably put me in that penthouse. All the lights always go through. Jesus. I didn't know if somebody owned it.
It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday on the Opie and Anthony Show. Who knew? If you need a Wow sticker, go to opieandanthony.com. Couple ways to get them. You put the Wow in the car. If the girls feel like it, they're going to flash you if they see that. It does work.
Oh, yeah.
It's been working for many, many years. Lots of shows still to do. On the way, Gene Simmons calling the program, and I guess 3 girls from The Apprentice stopping by to say hi.
Who's the lovely young lady out there now?
She's a friend of Yoshi. She's a comic.
And she brought porno.
Sure. Oh, did she bring porn? I knew she brought something.
I think so, right? Is that what that is? What's that?
What's in the old basket there, Eric?
It's a gift from our friends at Caroline's.
Oh, nice.
Open that up.
Wow.
Rob from Hicksville, what's
they
up?
Hook us up with a night
Hey,
at their
guys.
club for free to see Brian Regan,
They're
and
great.
then they send a basket.
Yeah, they're just amazing.
Caroline's knows exactly what they're doing. They're the best.
Yes, definitely. Rob, what's up?
Hey, guys, I just wanted to give you guys a rundown on who you have coming on the show.
Okay. We got Elizabeth, Ivana, and Stacey R. Go ahead.
Okay, first, you got to ask Ivana about. She strips for stuff.
She's what?
She strips for stuff. On the show, she tried to get her team to win by stripping, and it didn't work.
She strips?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Maybe she's a little more loose.
All right.
Not as uptight.
Elizabeth, she's really hot. She's kind of flaky, but she's pretty cool.
Okay.
That's
That's really going to help us, by the way. Thank you.
Well, hold on, I'm getting
She's
there.
hot but flaky. All right, hot but flaky.
Yeah.
Okay.
Stacey R, play the C word alert.
Oh, really?
Oh, boy, why?
Oh, big time C.
Oh, we'll call her a bitch. All right.
Well, okay.
So we got a
But
bitch, a girl that likes to strip, and someone who's hot but flaky. Right?
Yeah. Yep. And
Why the hell are we talking to these girls today?
I don't know.
Ben
Oh,
was
my
like,
God.
no, we got to talk to him. We got to talk to him. What the hell is this stuff?
I'm
It's a-
having a chocolate ginger snap cookie that's, like, so
The other
goddamn
thing,
good.
It's actually from
It's
the
out of this world.
It is out of this world.
It's from the most top of the line place in New York. It's from Zabar's, the North Side.
Licorice?
That's cool.
Very nice. What is this stuff? Marshmallowy stuff?
Yeah, those are for you.
All
They
right,
sent those
relax.
special.
Gee, thanks. There you go. Okay. A few other things to get to today.
Can I have one of those, Anthony?
Oh, boy, hot chocolate mix.
That is a good cookie. Go grab some.
Couple things. Anna Kournikova, very, very sad day.
Aw.
Very, very sad day.
Thanks, buddy.
She got married.
Married?
Anna Kournikova.
Who'd she marry?
She has fat camel toe. I love her.
She married Enrique Iglesias.
She did.
Iglesias, yes.
Enrique Iglesias?
Yeah, they've been dating for a long time now.
Oh, she was in his video.
Right.
And it was all steamy. Man.
Pretty hot video. Well, she's done. She's married.
Yeah, she's got very puffy vag, we call it here on the show. Whenever she was wearing those little tight shorts, when she was playing tennis badly, she would stuff the balls in the side of her shorts. Yeah. And you'd see her camel toe, very puffy, very nice. Now she's out of the hunt, huh?
Yeah, and we're all depressed.
Yeah, like we all had a shot.
Well, you like to think.
Oh, stop
You
it.
like to think if the planets align the right way and there's enough drugs involved.
That if you hooked up at a party or
Then
something
you have a
and started
shot with-
talking, if you just get to know me, I know I'd have a shot.
Well, it happens all the time.
No, it doesn't.
When?
It happens with Enrique Iglesias.
What about Rachel Hunter? She was banging some DJs for a while, right?
yeah,
See, it
totally.
happens.
Oh, yeah,
After
definitely.
Rod Stewart, though?
Oh, no, no.
Before Rod Stewart?
Oh, no,
or
after Rod
Yeah,
Stewart.
after Rod Stewart ruined her. Rod Stewart
All right, time out, dude.
goes around and ruins women. Puts 20,000
You're insane.
or 200,000 miles on him and then drops them off at the junkyard.
You're insane.
For the rest of society.
Rachel Hunter is still smoking.
Dude,
Smoking.
She knocked herself back into some passable shape, but she's nowhere near what she was
Smoking. That
pre-Rod.
video, that MILF video. Yeah,
Nowhere-
Stacey's mom. I'm telling you, she's
Nowhere
still
near
happening.
pre-Rod.
And now she's on that Gilligan's Island stupid show that I took a peek at.
She puffed up like crazy after she had the
Dude,
kids.
she is so hot still.
I tell you, she worked herself back into shape, but nowhere near pre-Rod. Rod sucks the life out of women. He's like a Twilight Zone episode. Goes out with them, kind of gets a little of their youth or something, and then throws them to the wayside.
You're way off on this one.
I am not.
Way off.
You say she's as hot as she was pre-Rod.
She's still extremely hot and very doable, yes.
There were those
Yes.
photos. The photo, was she in Penthouse or Playboy a couple of years ago?
Yeah.
Yeah, she still looked pretty good.
She was a, cute,
Someone
tight
get
thing.
the pictures of Rachel Hunter in Playboy, and you tell me that she's lost a lot.
I think she has. I think Rod sucked it right out of her.
Oh, man.
Yep.
She's been around a while, too.
That's what I think.
He's another genius that keeps getting married, too. How many times has he been married? Yeah.
Wasn't he singing that song where he started to cry about Rachel Hunter? Wasn't that it?
He's terrible.
And then, jolly good, move on.
Yeah, but I mean, look at the chicks the guy's nailed. I mean, he's done pretty well. He's always trading in for like a new 22-year-old.
I'm not saying, yeah. But
He's old. Rod's
kind
got
of like draining the bag of a bass player into his mouth. His, Rod, what's
Rod Stewart! Shit! Yeah.
His stuff is terrible. We're having a party. It hurts my back. That song is so awful.
I hate Rod Stewart.
What about Maggie May?
It stinks.
Maggie May was not a bad song.
It was
as far as a pop song
horrendous.
goes.
Wake
Stay with
up,
me.
Lacey, I think I got a boat ride. Take you on. No?
Actually, yeah. Yeah. You know? Do You Think I'm Sexy would have been a better example.
That was a good song at one
stinks.
point.
Stop it.
In the 70s, it was okay.
You're picking that one?
You're picking that one over Maggie May?
Yes. Yeah, Maggie May, of all the songs, I could tolerate, but, you know.
That's when you hear
Do you think I'm
on
sexy?
classic rock. Yeah.
You think this one's not that bad?
Tippy Tom song.
Yeah. Go ahead. There you go, jazzy beat.
Jim also, didn't you like the Village People too?
Here comes the disco
Saw them in concert.
synthesizer.
I saw them in concert.
Listen to that crap. Disco Rod. When was this? 70s, right?
Yeah. 76 maybe? 77, that right?
Sounds about right.
I just feel like being in Studio 54, snorting some cocaine. Getting head from a nice young busboy. What a monster hit this was back then.
Oh, my God.
Jesus Christ.
This video, I mean, there was a really young girl. Remember the video? The girl looked like she was like 12 in it, and Rod was like chasing her.
Probably dating her.
Alan Alda.
Alan Alda did this song too?
I'm sorry, he's on NBC.
I like how you just...
One of the few people I'm dying to meet that I can't get near.
And we care why?
No one says you have to care. We're on a radio show. You just talk.
Eric in Colorado. What's up, Eric?
Hey, guys. Man, you were way off on Rachel Hunter. She was just in Playboy like 2 months ago.
All right, let's find the pictures. I got to show Anthony the pictures
show
of Rachel
me.
Hunter in Playboy, and you telling me she's not hot anymore.
Show me,
it.
goddammit. Fucking gorgeous.
Exactly.
In fact, the current issue Denise Richards is in, and she's even better.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think Charlie Sheen's sucking the life out of her.
Denise Richards.
I'd like to suck some life out of her, too.
Denise Richards became creepy. She has the kids, and then only a few months later, she's in Playboy.
You know what?
Trying to prove
2
her.
months, but-
She's trying to prove something. I don't know what she's trying to prove. But
She can look really weird and then really hot in certain pictures. Let me take a look.
She turned us down, by the way, Denise Richards.
Really?
Well,
Why?
I'll tell you what. I wouldn't mind sucking some life out of either one of them.
If she's taking her clothes off in Playboy, she has no business turning our radio show
Why'd she
down.
turn us down?
I don't, she has the same publicist as Carmen Electra, and you remember when Carmen came on at AW.
Did she?
Yeah.
We didn't do a bad job with
I
Carmen
don't know. There
Electra.
was nothing that her publicist was,
All right, these are from...
Out of here.
These pictures are from MrSkin.com. How old are they?
These might be older than the Playboy photos.
I'm looking at a midsection here that
Oh,
no way had a kid in it.
No, this is 98, Anthony.
Yeah.
So this isn't fair. I mean, she obviously was hotter in 98. I want the current pictures from Playboy. And then you tell me if she's not hot.
What does she do, Rachel Hunter?
She just
She has
bangs
sex
people.
with rock stars.
She an actress? Or?
Apparently.
She has
She
sex
was
with
a
rock
supermodel.
stars
Oh,
and DJs.
She was a supermodel many years
You
ago.
bang her?
Huh?
You banged her?
Yeah, what DJ was she having
I
sex
keep
with?
saying DJs.
That's how we got started on this whole thing, was like any of us would have a shot at Anna Kournikova, and Opie's saying that we would have had a shot with Rachel Hunter because she banged DJs.
Did she bang Greaseman?
Wadadoodle, Rachel Hunter.
Scott Farrell.
No, I know of a DJ that banged Rachel Hunter. Yeah.
Who? Brother Weeze? Was it Don or Mike?
Yeah, I was banging Rachel Hunter. I had to put more oxygen up my nose because she sucked the life out of me, baby. With my big fat cowboy hat. I was banging her, my skinny old Imus ass pumping up and down on her. Yeah. No, nothing.
Yeah, you had something.
I was enjoying that.
You had something there. Maria, what's up?
Hey.
Oh, I know who she banged.
Oh.
Spuds Buckley.
Oh, who's that?
Maria.
Oh, hi, Maria. Where are you calling from?
Connecticut.
Thanks for calling the program.
What's up?
Maria, help us out here. Everyone knows the show is mediocre at best today.
Yeah,
you gotta
we
help us out.
stink today.
Let's go.
What?
See,
Maria,
you gotta
what do you have for
contribute.
the show?
Oh. Well, that guy called up before about Stacey R from The Apprentice.
Stacey R
Yeah.
from The Apprentice, who's making an appearance on the show today, and we could give a shit.
Well, he described her as a big C.
What?
He described her as a big C.
Who did?
Well, the last caller, sure.
Yeah. Doesn't even start. Like, good friggin' luck today with her.
Really?
Oh, my God.
Yeah, thank you, Anthony.
All right. So she's
Wow.
a real bitch, huh?
Yeah.
That's her character.
No.
Show. She's the witchy one. Like, stay out of her way.
Well, this whole thing's been a soap opera for about a week. I've been getting updates from, do we call him the Birdman?
The Birdman.
Eric the Birdman. He had to deal with her off and on for the last week, and
Norton put it all in perspective. He said they're game show contestants. That's the new celebrity because of reality shows.
He says all that, but he still wants to get his photo with him.
So what? If Stalin walked in, I'd say, hi, can I have a picture with you?
Be a great shot to have.
Yeah, dude, you know me. But I make no bones about it. I warm up for a second.
No bones about it, by gum.
I know, yeah. Pardon my French, ladies.
How old are you?
I really am.
No bones about it.
now where are the pictures from Playboy? Still working on those?
Ben Ope wants the pictures from Playboy.
Oh, we can't get...
We already mentioned that she's on the new Gilligan Island show, and she looks hot there.
What's the new Gilligan Island show?
Gilligan's Island show.
What is it? What is it?
It's they ran out of reality show ideas. Is pretty much what that is. What the hell is that show? They dress people up like Gilligan and the skipper and the rest of them.
And Rachel Hunter is like Ginger, you know.
Yeah.
They're all characters, and I don't know.
I think you meant Stacey.
I didn't think celebrities were involved in that. I thought they just got regular people.
Well, Rachel, yeah.
But Rachel Hunter is playing like a character?
Yeah, like Ginger.
Jesus Christ, her career has plummeted.
I just watched it because I'm really into her. I think she's still really hot.
Yeah.
So I checked it out for a little while. Jay in Philly, what's up?
Yeah, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
Hey, dude, you're sitting there saying Rachel Hunter isn't hot. She's hot as hell. She was in the MTV video, Stacey's mom. It was the video at the end, the little kid punching his clown door because he was mowing the grass, staring at her the whole time, sunbathing.
Yeah.
The kid jerks off to her at the end of the video. She's so hot.
All I know is I saw a picture of her, and it was after she had the kid, and she was still with Rod, and she had really puffed up. She was fat. She had a big double chin. And it was one of those star pictures out of the Star. So she really, they get her in the worst light. She had no makeup on, a little disheveled, maybe taking out the garbage.
All right,
and she looked like crap.
We'll find the Playboy pictures, and then we'll get your opinion, all right? What?
Just had the giggles.
Did you just fart again?
No, I didn't actually.
I'm waiting, I know. Anytime Jim
promise I
starts
didn't.
laughing, I start going, uh-oh.
No, I did not.
You're going to fart in front of the Apprentice girls, aren't you? Please? Whatever you have inside you, just hold it, okay?
That's what he's laughing about. It's simmering in there like soup. It's like stew.
Are you just holding a real
I
good
feel like
one?
geologists are looking at my colon, realizing something's going to happen soon.
We see a fault line here.
All right, that's
An
classic.
eruption is imminent.
Oh, they're going to hate it. Because I dropped one before, and Ben blasted it, and it still reeked. Through the Lysol, it reeked.
Oh,
I'm saving it, too.
You gotta put your puffy coat on your Terminator glasses like you do on the elevator?
No, All
right, listen. More celebrity news.
Yes.
Joe Simpson, Ashley, and Jessica's pop.
Oh, the dad?
Yes. Doesn't shy away from talking about his offspring's physical assets, Anthony. Listen to what he has to say about Jessica.
All right.
Jessica never tries to be sexy, Simpson tells GQ. She just is sexy. If you put her in a T-shirt or you put her in a bustier, she's sexy in both. She's got double D's. What are you doing over there?
You can't handle it.
I'm just giggling.
I know it.
Your stomach is bloated with gas right now.
So bad. You gotta hold it in. I know you want to let it out. Please hold it.
He's turning red.
I know he's turning around and laughing so hard.
You're going to laugh too hard and it's going to come out.
It's going to come out
more anyway.
It's going to
ruin us all.
So Pops is talking about Jessica's boobs. Basically saying how sexy she is. And she doesn't have to try to be sexy.
Why is the father talking about her titties?
And then he brags she's got double D's.
The father said that.
Yeah. And then he says you can't cover those suckers up.
Oh. So he's noticing.
Mm-hmm.
That's a little creepy. Not as creepy as Lindsay Lohan's dad, but pretty goddamn creepy.
Hey, Ben.
Oh, we got the Gilligan Show premise. Chris in Mississippi, the first call from Mississippi. What's up, Chris?
Hey, I was just going to call and let you know why Rachel Hunter is on the real Gilligan's Island.
Oh, okay.
Basically what it is they got real skippers, real first mates, real millionaires, and she's the real actress. That's why she's playing Ginger.
Oh, there you go.
Now it makes sense.
Yeah,
Hopefully
it's
they'll have
a
real
terrible
cannibals.
show, but she's hot, so that's why I watch.
Real spears.
Yeah, she's definitely hot. I don't know what Ant's getting at with it.
I'm sorry, I was going to say I have seen the
what?
The Playboy pictures, and she's still hot. I don't know. Is it Norton saying she's not hot?
No, I don't really know much about her. It's Anthony saying
No,
she's
I was
hot.
saying that Rod Stewart kind of ruined her.
Well, no. I mean, I think the thing I like about seeing her on TV is you get to see her talk and you hear her. She's not stupid. You'd think all stupid supermodels are, but she's...
I don't care if she's stupid or smart. She's
Chris
just
the stalker
freaking
from
hot.
Mississippi.
Yeah, it's great.
You know, when you're pinning her down and duct taping her mouth,
Exactly.
it really does seem sincere.
She yells out pi squared before you put it in her dumper.
All right, Chris, thank you.
All right, guys. Well, I appreciate it. I love the show. I'm a new subscriber.
Thanks,
man.
Thank you, Chris.
Enough about Rachel Hunter. If we get the Playboy pictures, we'll go back to it. So get rid of those phone calls, please. In other celebrity news, one more thing that is really creepy and kind of depressing, I got to tell you.
Jim Norton?
Well, yeah, without saying.
I'm a celebrity now.
But it's someone we've had a lot of contact with over the years, and we really, really like her.
Her, okay.
Her or him.
What?
We're talking about Chyna.
Oh.
From the WWE. Well, she's not in the WWE anymore. She got kicked out because her ex-boyfriend, Triple H, started seeing the boss's daughter. And there was like just...
And that was no wrestling bit.
Not at all. And can I get my copy of that? Oh, I lost mine.
What's the bad news? That she won't be releasing the porno?
Huh? No, it's just creepy because we know her. She's a cool lady. And there's a porno out.
One Night in China.
Here, just take mine.
Yeah, I need this.
I guess if you're going to put out a
so she has
put out a porn tape, you got to have a name that's a city somewhere around the world or a country.
Well, I guess it's the same company that put out the
One Night in Paris.
Yeah, the Paris Hilton video.
Mm-hmm.
And now it's One Night in China. And it's pretty much Chyna, as we all know and love from the WWE. She hasn't been wrestling for years for Vince.
She's got to call herself Joni now.
Joni. She's not even allowed to use the name Chyna, I guess.
No.
Well, she's been going out with X-Pac for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
And they made a video when they were in China of them pretty much just having sex everywhere. They were touring Asia, actually, and they were having sex everywhere, and they supposedly filmed it for their own enjoyment.
Sure they did.
And somehow it got in the, quote, wrong hands, and now it's being released, this video. And we got some stills of Chyna.
Oh, I love her.
Have we put these on the website? We should. OpieandAnthony.com or FoundryMusic.com. So they show Chyna just topless and bending over and I don't know. You see her poo-ha.
Poo-ha.
And this is where we have a problem. Ant and I are like, that is disgusting. That's a disgusting clit. And Norton's like, no, that's how I like them.
Yeah.
But it looks like a little peenie.
It's an uncircumcised schween.
Her
hanging.
Her clit has to be as big as your thumb, right? and it looks like a miniature peenie.
It's like your ring finger because it's not as fat as a thumb.
It looks pretty big, man.
It's long.
Right.
It's longer than a thumb. It hangs.
It hangs.
You shouldn't have anything that's hanging like that if you're a girl. It hangs. It's got foreskin.
Let's just put it
has
this way.
a head.
If you're going down there, you want to go digging for it.
No, you don't.
You don't want it poking out and saying, "Hey, how you doing?"
Yeah, here I am. You want it to be a little bit of a surprise, like a buried treasure. This thing is hanging.
I like a clit I can see through snow pants.
This thing, but this thing is hanging, man. It looks more like male stuff than girl stuff.
But all clits are unformed.
No, I
penises.
understand all
so I mean,
that.
it's like,
I
that's why it
understand
doesn't
all
bother
that.
me. I could care less.
Yeah, but this thing's a lot bigger than
I like
the average
meat.
one.
That could gag you if you put it in your mouth.
No.
It's just disgusting.
Are the lips big?
Huh?
Yeah, lips are nice and meaty. Oh, she's got a nice one.
And then they show her like giving head. They show her bent all the way over with X-Pac about to enter, which looks like he's going for the balloon knot.
Yeah, he's kind of getting some backdoor action there, it looks like.
And in a weird way, it's kind of sad to see Chyna in this light. You know what I mean?
Doing
she was on top of the
hardcore.
world with the whole wrestling thing, and I think her life has gone bad the last few years, and it's come down to this.
Vince owns everything that made her famous, except, her body. So what else is she going to do? What the hell else is she going to do?
So
except hardcore pornography.
She can't even use the name Chyna. That's
No,
strange.
Joni says the video was something that my boyfriend and I tape for our own personal pleasure. However, when an outside party got hold of it, I decided to make a preemptive strike and release the video myself. I'm proud of my performance in the video and feel confident that my fans throughout the world will love it.
Oh, wait a minute. She's saying she's releasing it?
An outside party got a hold. Come on, just
An
be honest.
outside party?
Yeah, to this
I think
situation.
I think she realized what the porno did for Paris Hilton and what it did for Pam and Tommy, and I think she's looking for the same kind of recognition with her tape. This is the new thing to get your name back in the spotlight.
Is that it?
I think
Is
so.
that what Opie and Anthony show needed? It was for us to put out a porno tape to get our names back in the.
We tried that.
We did,
but I don't know.
Audio.
I guess Steve will
true.
We'll put the stills up on foundrymusic.com or opieandanthony.com. But it's just kind of creepy and disturbing because
it was completely on purpose. I can't even think that anyone would make a porno tape for your own purpose. First of all, who does that? And then let it get into others' hands. Mm-hmm. You ever tape yourself?
Having sex?
Yeah.
Never.
See?
Never.
Jimmy?
No.
No tape?
I've got a couple of pictures of girls giving me head over the years, but it's very rare I do that. I don't know why I don't.
A couple of photos?
Yeah.
Smile. But no video?
No.
Yeah.
Man, I
What are you going to do with it?
There's a couple I wish I had video on, though. I'd whack my bag watching it.
Watching yourself?
No, watching them, just like, I can't believe I got that. There's a couple I look back on, I'm like, God damn, I wish I had tape of that.
Yeah?
Yeah, because it's the girls you're like, looking at them, not me. My awful body would kill anybody's mood.
All right, Anthony, here's going back to the Rachel Hunter.
All right.
So the China thing, I don't know. One night in China.
They had to go all the way to China just so they could use the name China, I guess. There's one night in China, and it's,
I bet you they did, you're right.
Having sex with China, can't use the name.
I know what you're going to say about this picture, but I don't care. This is Rachel Hunter recently in Playboy.
Oh, okay. You know what I'm going to say about it?
Yeah.
Then
well,
I won't even say it. I'll let you say it.
No, I know what you're going to say. They took a photograph of her completely on her back, which definitely helps a world of hurt.
She is on her back. She is arching her back.
She still looks hot,
She
though.
has her neck stretched up. She's got her arms behind her head, and she's pushing her chest out.
You can still see her ribs, though. So she's still in good shape.
No, and it's I know it. That
I'm
shot
saying
is
it
all
looks
about
good,
making
but
the boobs look good.
It is
You got more
all
pictures
about
of
the
Rachel
pose.
Hunter?
This is all about the pose, my friend.
All right, here's another one of her on her back.
On her back, arching it like a mad woman, and
All right.
arms stretched out.
All right, there's a theme here. Here's the third picture of Rachel Hunter on her back.
On her back, arms again over her head. I mean, of course, she doesn't look bad at all. She still has a cute face, looks nice, body isn't bad at all. But it's no pre-Rod.
Here's the fourth picture of Rachel Hunter on her back.
What a surprise. On her back.
Here's Rachel Hunter with her back to the camera, so you don't see the boobs in that shot. And here's Rachel Hunter sitting up, but arching her back all the way backwards, where her head is almost touching the bed.
Oh my God!
What's
wrong with her nip over there?
Here's another picture of Rachel Hunter in a park on a blanket, completely on her back, arching her chest upwards.
There is not one frontal picture of her just standing there.
Here's one frontal picture. Well, she's laying kind of on her belly and kind of arching her head and
Arching her
and
head.
her chest upwards.
You can see one boob.
But that's a really hot shot because they got a little
tape on her mouth.
Not a tape.
Gag.
A little gag action. A little like see-through handkerchief. Lightly tied around her mouth.
Like I said, not
so
bad.
maybe the photographers at Playboy are just absolutely brilliant.
And look, they kind of have it blurry around her belly area. They didn't keep that in focus because you have kids. That kind of happens.
No, that looks hot. I think you're being way too picky with Rachel Hunter.
I admit I am. I'm being too picky. You're right. I am. Because all I said was, Rod Stewart kind of put some miles on her.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
How long was he with her?
Too long.
5 years?
No, kind of a while. Yeah, he was with her for a while.
How long, Ben?
Kids together.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Goes around, has kids with these women.
Listen, I'll say this,
Wrecks
though.
them.
I have a friend that banged her, and he said she was pretty hot naked, so...
One of your friends.
Which is also the DJ.
Did he call you on a...
No.
Hey, it wasn't Mark Perrino.
Oh,
was it?
well, that'd be the wrong
Not
sex.
a chance in hell. Hey, I'll take that Rod Stewart, though. Hey.
I want those new kids on the block. Give me those videos.
We know a DJ that banged Rachel Hunter.
No.
And we used to compete against him. No.
Don and Mike?
No.
I thought it was Frida.
And if Ben knew him, if he's a friend of Ben's, then it was in Boston.
Nope.
No?
It was Mike and the Mad Dog.
That's
No,
right.
no.
Yeah. Used to compete
It's Francesa.
I can't think of who it could
Who'd
be.
you used to compete against?
We can't say.
Oh.
No, I would.
Well, I think I know.
I won't say. We shouldn't.
I
say
think
on there.
I know.
I'll say off there.
Well,
Why
he
not?
would-
Dude, if I banged Rachel Hunter, I would be putting up billboards all
Kane
over
or
New York.
Cabby, one of those guys from K-Rock?
I know.
Hey, with that said, let's.
I know who it is.
A lot of people want to hear this. Snoop Doggy Dogg
on K-Rock.
Hey, yo, Jim, man, why don't you kick some of that, you know? You know how you do it, man. It's a trip. People don't even believe we're together right now.
with Jim Morrison.
But tell your story. You know the one I like. Say it for me.
Riders on the storm. Riders on the storm. Into this house we're born. Into this world we're thrown. Like a dog without a bone, an actor out alone. Riders on the storm. There's a killer on the road. His brain is squirming like a toad. Take a long holiday. Let your children play. If you give this man a ride, sweet family will die. Killer on the road. Yeah.
Going off of this, going off of that. With the Lizard King bumping in the back. How about that? Drifting, lifting, swifting, coasting, testing, roasting. But the wheels won't stop. 200 on the highway, fresh up off the block. He's a rider, nah, he's a killer. Dressed in all black, but his hat says still. Pedal to the metal. I gotta go hard, drive by and say hello. Hey, Fred Wreck, you my mellow. Now let me hear what I sound like acapella. Roll, ride, this way. Now bring it back, just like this. Like a dog without his bone. I like a G without his chrome. It's hard to imagine the homie dog in the jag and he checking for the checkered flag. Coming in first, never in last. Cause my car too fast. I never ever run out of gas. Cause I'm just too clean, I do it upper class. So fast in your seatbelts, it's so hot, it'll even make heat melt. So get aboard and roll and ride, slip through the storm.
Like a dog without a bone, an actor out alone, riders on the storm. There's a killer on the road. His brain is squirming like a toad. Take a long holiday. Let your children play. If you give this man a ride, sweet family will die. Killer on the road. Yeah.
I'm trying to take the lead. Hold on, little homie, before you run into them trees. I see things that I never would have saw before. Hey, yo, Jim, let him in, let him in. Open up, my back tire smoking up the whole street. And now the police wanna flash their lights and chase the dog all night. But I won't pull over, nor give up, cause I just don't give up. Yeah, I'm from the side, boy, where we was born and raised. Straight up to ride, boys, continuously. We get to it expeditiously. We keep the light on, east side on, Snoop Dogg in the doors, and yeah, we about to ride.
Riders on the storm. Riders on the storm. Into this house we're born. Into this world we're thrown. Like a dog without a bone, an actor out alone, riders on the storm. Riders on the storm. Riders on the storm. Riders on the storm. Riders on the storm, and let's ride.
It was Whip 'em Out Wednesday, so I flashed some guy on the Long Island Expressway. He was involved in a 7-car pileup. There was blood and carnage everywhere. But my tits looked great.
Please, wow responsibly. A public service announcement of the Opie and Anthony Show.
The game that was born on the radio now joins the next generation of radio. XM Satellite Radio is now the official satellite service of Major League Baseball. Starting in 2005, XM will bring you live play-by-play from every MLB team, all season long, from spring training through the World Series. Now you can hear your hometown team wherever you are, all part of your basic monthly XM plan. Major League Baseball, coming to XM in 2005. It's radio to the power of X.
Unleash the power of XM performance in your home.
Coming this holiday season, you can enjoy the best radio experience in your home from a component-style tuner that delivers XM's highest quality sound. Introducing the Polk XRT12 XM Reference Tuner, the world's first component XM tuner. Discover the full sonic potential of XM satellite radio in your home. Plus, add it to your family plan. You can add up to 4 additional XM radios for only $6.99 a month per radio. Go to xmradio.com for more details.
I think very often college acts don't give their very best shot to colleges, and I remember I played a college up in New England with the Electric Flag, Bowdoin College, about 2,500 fairly conservative students, nice guys, homecoming, whatever. The deans were there. And in the middle of the concert, Mike Bloomfield's on the guitar goes, "Hold it, man! This sound system sucks, man! Now, just a minute, man, it sucks. You get us a new sound system, we'll wait, okay, man? Because it sucks." And the dean goes, "Well, we'll see what we can do. 1, 2, 1, 2, your ass, man." It's very nice of the flag to I played a lot of unusual school. I played the Air Force Academy last spring, and a lot of people are snotty about it. Oh, it must have been something. They were very nice. They were a good audience. They want to be like other college students. They were very orderly. And they were very attentive. And I remember at the concert, it was very, prepare to laugh, ho! Laugh, ho! Prepare for Mr. Klein's next joke, whoa! We can come in this way. Set up, punchline, laugh, ho, ho! Together, you know.
The dumb shit you see on the news, like these women newscasters that want to go into men's locker rooms. I mean, look at what they're making an issue out of, these ugly fucking dogs. That's what that prick fucking lookers, that's what they do. They look at prick. They went to school for 10 years so they had the license to walk into a locker room and look at prick, right? Did you see the one that said they molested her or something? Did you ever see anything so fucking ugly in your life? So she's pissed off. She spent thousands of bucks. Now she can't even look at prick. Dumb prick looker fucking bitch bastard. There's more important things in this world than prick looking. That's what I think.
Oh, shit. It's everything 24/7 XM 202. The O&A virus. It's everything all the time. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony. Oh, dinner. Hey, man. Here you go. No. That's cool. Keep it. Chicken.
Just moments away from talking to a couple of, I guess 3 girls, 3 women from The Apprentice. Hearing more about the behind-the-scenes negotiating that has been going on with the 3 girls from The Apprentice, and it's
forget about it.
It doesn't sound too good. Actually,
You think this was Hollywood's elite coming here?
Yeah, Birdman, what's going on? So
you think Julia Roberts was coming in?
Right, you'd think Julia Childs even.
So what is going on with these girls?
She's a big
Well,
name.
they'll be here in about 10 minutes.
We don't want them on the show.
You
How did
think
this happen?
Barbara was coming in? Barbara.
Yeah, we had to send a car for them, and they're only maybe 4 or 5 blocks away.
We'd never sent cars for anybody.
That's not true. We sent that fabulous limo service by Anthony there that would never show up. Remember his limo service?
yeah, I thought of that.
Like I said, we never sent the car for anybody.
I walked by Town Hall, my glorious night. Remember Town Hall back a couple years ago? It was a sold-out show. You guys supported
April
me.
19th?
April 18th.
They hacked.
And it was a fantastic, one of the best shows ever. And I'm waiting for, had my parents, I said...
This was the official limo company of the Opie and Anthony program back in the day.
That's how good we were with getting cars.
Yeah.
And my parents took a train in to see the show. So I'm like, I'm going to get them a limo back.
And this was when you were just starting to really take it to the next level. I mean, it was a huge sold-out show. It was a really big deal.
1,400 people. I can't get 2 spots at the Cellar on New Year's Eve this year. Only 1, but I still at Town Hall.
You invited, the whole family, and they took a train in, and then what happened?
Well, at the end, I said, I'm going to get them a limo back. And Anthony originally tells me, well, I can't comp you. That's only for Opie and Anthony. And I'm like, all right, I told you guys this back then. And you're like, you know what? We'll just shred them on the radio.
Yeah.
And somebody called him. He's like, oh, I'm sorry about that. He's like, yeah, we'll get you a car. I'm like, I'll tip the guy. He's like, you just tip him. Like, I know social etiquette.
Yeah.
We stood outside for an hour waiting for the car.
His big night, and after the show, he's waiting for the limo with his parents. Probably even bragging, "Hey, mom and dad, special night. I got you something a little special.
Oh man,
your limo should be pulling up any moment now." Hour later, everyone is gone. I'm still hanging with Norton, and he's just livid, and his parents are just kind of wondering what the hell is going on.
All embarrassed for their son.
Yeah. Tried to be Mr. Big Hollywood, and it's still little fat tits, isn't it? It's still suburban fat tits.
Jimmy, maybe if one limo doesn't show up, you could get us another one. You know, replace it with a limo that actually shows up. Dr. Phil's limo shows up, I bet.
Yep. Oh, what are you doing, Eric? With the coats. I put my coat there, you move it. Oh.
Maybe we need to play Jimmy's mom's phone call for the new listeners.
I like to do the whole Italian thing. I have a song I'd like to have played.
Yeah, what?
It's my friend, and she's actually very good.
Oh, you brought a bit to the program?
No. I'm very weird about...
Hey, didn't you bring some kind of sexual harassment video, too?
Oh, we should get to that. We won't have time today, but it was somebody sent me something that
Dude, have you been listening to the show? We could have used that today.
I gave it to Ben. I didn't think about it.
I got it.
Was it written on the list? Where's the list?
No, it's not on the list. It's not on today's list.
Whoever made this list, I think you're going to be looking for work tomorrow morning. I rule with an iron fist. This is just a song from my friend who does like folk that's dirty. And
dirty folk?
I like the second song. I had never listened to it. She's my friend, and I was,
Well, what's her name? You should plug her.
Jessica Delfino.
Jessica.
I like the second song. Yeah, you heard.
Are you trying to have sex with this girl?
Not at all. No, never.
No?
She stayed when I lived in Jersey. She stayed at our apartment for like a month, and she was looking for a place. We never kissed. We never did anything. No.
Really?
Yeah, track two. No, I'm not trying to.
I find that hard to believe.
Believe me, I'm always honest about that stuff. I'm a pig.
So her name is Jessica Delfino, right?
Yeah.
Dirty folk rock.
Yes.
And the second song is what?
It's called Sudden Change.
Sudden Change.
Oh, it sounds serious.
Yeah, no, it's really deep. The only thing about this, I wish you'd mixed it a little bit better because the audio is a little bit. It wasn't done in a studio.
All right, let's take a listen.
If you meet me on the street and I seem to be mad or upset, and you're wondering if it was you, there's something you should not forget. Remember, oh remember, once a month for a week I bleed from my vagina.
Oh, okay. Wonder where that was going.
If you're ever feeling unsure about why your girlfriend is acting strange and you don't understand what brought on the sudden change, remember, oh remember, once a month for a week she bleeds from her vagina. Girls are afraid we're really great. It's just that we left out the decision-making process, and you don't know what we go through. So let me try to tell you why we act the way we do. Remember, oh remember, once a month for a week we bleed from our vagina. Once a month for a week we bleed from our vaginas.
All right, Jimmy.
I have been humming that for 2 days now.
You can all kill me for the fag reference, but I believe I heard that and saw her perform this live. She's got long blonde hair and plays at the Central Perk.
What's the Central Perk?
The hell's the Central Perk?
See, a couple of the faggots who watch Friends in this room know
Oh.
what I'm talking about.
Oh, my God. A Friends reference?
I know. Shoot me now.
Oh, God. Okay.
I like that song, so I had it played.
You are trying to have sex
No,
with
I'm
her.
not. I promise you I'm not.
Yeah?
Everyone else is nodding. Yeah, he's trying to have sex.
Why
with
would I
her.
lie to you? I would tell you at least off the air. I would tell
The
you.
problem is you can't really understand.
I know. I told you that. I'm like the audio.
And it's a song parody. Well, not a parody, but it's a goof song. So you got to be able to hear all the.
I know.
all the lyrics,
All the words very
just like
clearly.
I mean, the hook is clear as day.
Good thing, huh? What does she look like?
She's a good-looking girl. She has brown hair, but she's his boyfriend. She's always had boyfriends.
Yeah.
All right. I would suggest that she remixes it.
I know. I told her that, and she's like, "Yeah, it wasn't done professionally." But I just like the.
Or maybe she could come in live and do it.
Ooh. Okay.
Very good. There you go.
Thanks, Hope. It's almost 9. 1 minute.
Bringing a little something to the show there.
And I like it because it was quick and to the point.
Yes.
1 minute and 40 seconds.
All right, so we got Birdman back in the studio here.
Ooh.
Birdman, so what's going on with man, I'm not comfortable with the Birdman thing.
It's terrible.
Bird is the word. Bird.
How about hot cock?
That's Ben's.
Look at Ben. Ben's like, why is the show so bad today? Is it because we're all just really tired?
Believe me, we know it stinks. Opens in the bathroom. He's like, we stink today. Yeah. Gonna open the window in the studio like Ben does in the bathroom.
I didn't do that today. It's too cold today. I didn't do
Really?
It.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I was
So we
being
found
kind.
his limit.
You only go
20
to
degrees.
17 degrees is the cutoff.
All right, so what's going on with the girls from The Apprentice, Eric?
They should be here any minute.
I know, but they just have attitudes. The one girl has an attitude.
The one girl wouldn't let us talk to the other two girls. She was being...
What?
Yeah, she wouldn't let us talk to the other two that are on the list.
Why,
there.
Hawk?
Because she was in charge of them, and she was the one organizing all of this, yet she was too busy to talk to me about organizing any of this. So it went between here, back to D.C., back to here, to our lawyers, back to here, and then finally, as of yesterday, it was confirmed.
Hey, Wings, what time are they getting here?
Be here any minute.
All right.
Wings.
All right.
Nice.
And then she wouldn't, sign the paperwork?
No, that was the big hassle. I told them there's just some basic paperwork you have to sign to allow them in the studio. We're not signing anything, and she was just getting this whole attitude. So I said, well, then you can't come on. And then she started saying, well, NBC's going to be really pissed at you, and this looks bad for you. I said, we don't work for NBC. We're not trying to do anything bad to NBC.
And NBC has been pissed at us for years, ever since
Yeah,
we got
well,
the girl to
she-
flash live on the Today Show.
And first of all, NBC understands paperwork because they make you fill out a mini contract when you do. They
course.
understand paperwork. Tell someone from NBC, one of your talent wants to come on our show, but they refuse to fill out paperwork. Well, we're NBC. We stand behind no paperwork. No, I'm sorry.
How does she even work for NBC?
She says, I think till Thursday.
Till
Once the show's
Thursday,
over
right.
and it's done.
You're a game show contestant.
Wait, this is this year's Apprentice?
Yeah, that's this year.
Now let's not prejudge. They might be very nice. You never.
I
Sometimes,
know, because now I'm all riled up.
But they may be great. She may have been dealing with some horrible situations.
Mm-hmm.
Don't forget, I've done some radio on the road. It's awful. So maybe she's had some bad experiences.
All right.
And is a bit jaded.
Fair enough, sir. Fair enough.
Ben's giggling like an
No,
idiot.
Poe hates her too. Poe had to deal with her on the phone too. I mean, everybody's been involved in this whole disaster.
full body cavity
Poe's
search.
got the right ta-ta, but the wrong ho-ho.
Downhill Racer the trucker. What's up, Downhill Racer? Downhill Racer?
See there? You got the phone right, Opie?
No,
There it is.
no,
Press
yeah.
the button, Ope.
Shut up. Downhill
right.
Racer?
Yes, sir.
Hey.
Hey, you guys keep saying that you're having a horrible show. Last week during the free play, you guys said you were doing the worst show you had ever done. And I was laughing so damn hard about Ran Off the Road.
Oh, thank you, man.
All right.
And this show today's great also. I mean, you guys got to quit putting yourself down.
I enjoy the programs when we're just bullshitting in here.
So do I. It's like having a big old family over the radio. And before I wear out my welcome, eject, eject, eject.
Bye, fella.
There he goes.
All right, he's gone.
Another trucker that kept it short.
It's
I like
amazing.
that trend.
No, they're starting to get it. They're starting to get it. Less time on the phone is more gooder when you're calling this radio show.
Opie, I'd like to hand out a stupid award.
Okay.
I hate when this happens. 2 killed, trooper hurt in highway crash. The driver and passenger of a car who were killed after being struck by a state police cruiser were in the middle of Interstate 80 with their vehicle's engine and lights off, authorities said. And the trooper comes along, dark, and slams into Irvin Samuel, 60, and Renee Flynn, 55, sitting in the middle of a dark stretch of Route 80.
They were in the car?
The guy was out. He was at the window talking to the passenger in the middle of the highway with the lights and engine off because they had a fender bender, apparently, with another car who was smart enough to pull off onto the side of the road. People and sometimes it ends in death like this, and sometimes it just ends in huge traffic jams that I want to get out and take my Eric-like talons and gouge their eyeballs out of their head because there's no reason for it. People assume if you get into a fender bender that there's some kind of law that states you can't move your vehicle.
So the police can see it as it happens.
The police have to come and take measurements of tire tracks and skid marks. No, they don't. There's no fault insurance now. When you have a fender bender, doesn't matter who is doing what, where, it doesn't matter. Get your fucking cars off the street so we can drive by. You don't have to sit there in your car in the middle lane waiting for a cop to go, move your car, idiot. And then occasionally we get to thin the herd with events like this, where they park their car in the middle of Interstate 80.
Did the trooper get hurt?
Trooper got hurt. Thank God he didn't get killed. But you see this happen all the time. Little fender bender, they get a dent, and they sit there in the middle of the street. Get off the road.
Is that Jersey?
I believe it was, yes. Knowlton Township, New Jersey.
Because Route 80 is a dark, awful, awful, empty road.
Yeah, Trenton's pretty dark, isn't it?
Now, Aunt, that's not polite.
a whole stretch of roadway that.
All right.
Oh,
let's.
Where's Route 80? Oh, you sound a little well lit on radio.
Let's say hi to Mike. Hey, Mike.
Hey, how you guys doing today?
Good.
How you guys doing? Hey, you got to get those celebrity whores in there so little Jimmy can peel the makeup right off their crusty faces.
Peel their makeup.
Oh yeah, how's the gasser coming?
I don't want any pressure for gas. If one comes, it comes. I was just giggling at the prospect.
By the way,
yeah, what's funny?
I know how much it stunk before after the Lysol got sprayed. They would just be revolted.
By the way, Anthony.
Yeah.
If we do go to the phones today when the Apprentice girls are on the show, I asked the listeners for serious questions only.
Oh, serious
Just
questions
serious
only.
questions only for the fine ladies from the Apprentice show.
That's right.
No monkey business.
No monkey business, just serious questions only from our listeners.
That's
Pick
right.
up that phone, no horsing around.
We don't want
right.
any horseplay.
That's right. Just nice, serious questions only.
Legitimate questions, right, Ope?
Legitimate, serious questions only.
Calling up just for the sake of, I don't know, tricking them into looking foolish.
Right.
We don't want that kind of thing.
Absolutely not.
We want respect and serious inquiries.
And those silly Peterson references, let's wait till tomorrow
Oh,
with those.
There you go. Tom in Jersey.
How you doing, guys?
Hey.
Hi, Tom.
Glad you're back.
Thanks. Good to be back, Tom.
I think you guys should do some kind of apprenticeship for the ladies on the show today.
Ooh, you're bordering on wacky radio. You mean have them do something for the show a la The Apprentice?
Exactly.
Maybe they could go get us coffee.
Oh,
Or maybe I could put on a bad wig and they could all blow me for a spot on the show.
Yeah, Mike, what's up?
Hey, do me a favor. Don't let these girls in the studio today.
No?
Where's Mr. Poe? I will pay Mr. Poe anything in this world to snap that little fucking Stacey bitch's neck off.
Why you don't like Stacey?
Oh, she's a little control freak, little bitch lawyer.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah, forget about it. And Ivana, what a stupid chink. Forget about it.
Oh, Jesus.
That's not
There's
very
no
nice
reason
at all.
To,
No,
bring any
It's
race-
Ivana.
race-
When you get that little Stacey in the studio there, you're going to see, I mean, the seeds are going to be flying, bro.
You know, Opie, just because a guy like this doesn't like them doesn't give anyone an excuse to, call up and make references to maybe Steve's burning clothes in the calls or,
Yeah.
Don't worry, I'll have a
like Jim
different name in
said,
about a
or-
half an hour.
We
or
may want
Monster Rain.
to. Hey, Steve, can we get the volume turned down out there?
Yeah.
They're all off.
Oh, good. They're all off out there?
Are the girls here?
Yes.
Oh, good.
Oh, they've arrived. Do they look happy and peppy and ready for the program?
Eric and Ben are looking at each other. What's up, Eric?
Just it's like they're hearing like, okay.
Oh, really?
Jim's bubbling like Krakatoa.
I know, like usual, I'm going to let everybody down.
Oh, no.
John from Texas, what's
Oh,
up?
boy, that one is short.
I'm Jim Norton to get the fuck off the air.
Why?
It's the Opie and Anthony show, not the Opie, Anthony, and Jim show.
Uh-oh, is this the wacky caller again?
Jesus Christ. Baba booey, baba booey, baba booey.
Oh, Bob
Wait,
Booey.
Hold on. Go ahead. Sorry, go ahead. You have more airtime if you'd like.
Go ahead.
Yeah, fuck you, Norton.
Wow, that's good.
Get off the air.
That's the best you have.
Wow.
We're giving you
You're a loving freak.
Wow. Don't be so biting. Go ahead. Your turn.
Probably got hepatitis and everything else.
Oh my!
Baba Booey, Baba Booey.
Oh no! Wow! Welcome to 1989. Where'd he go? Did he hang up?
Yeah, he hung up.
Oh, but he was doing so good.
I've got Allison.
Yeah, you sure
Allison.
do.
She's the best friend I could ever have.
He said the name of another radio show.
Oh my God! Go pick up that.
Maybe we should take a break.
Well, hopefully that guy won't call
Why
back
is
and ask
everyone
if
coming
we have
in here?
Prince Albert in a can. Yuck.
What?
Oh, this is gonna be fun. This is gonna be like the old. This is gonna be. We're all looking forward
Cool.
to
Let's
this.
go out and get a picture with the girls real quick before we
They could be very nice. I'm not drawing any conclusions
Absolutely
until I
not.
have them in here and we speak with the lovely ladies.
As we go to a quick break here, we got Jim Norton's mom's phone call. How's the whoring, by the way?
Oh yeah, how you doing?
I've been better. I've made a couple of little slips, or face first little falls, but I'm doing but I've been doing much better actually with that.
Really?
Yeah. I want to buy a place, man. I'm being careful with my money. I can't be so foolhardy, as they say.
Foolhardy with your cat.
Foolhardy.
Okay.
Penny wise, dollar foolish.
Right. Penny saved is about.
Don't
Oh,
even
boy.
try now.
Good. I'm glad you can't find that awful clip.
Right after the break, Elizabeth, Ivana, and
Penny-
Stacey are from The Apprentice.
Pennywise,
Boom. As we hit the break, it's Jim Norton's mom leaving a message on his machine about him and ladies of the evening.
Hi, sweetheart. It's Mom. How are you? Jimmy, I know this is a little awkward, but everyone's fine here. But we heard the radio show. We love it, by the way. And you were talking about giving up, the ladies of the evening, which is a wonderful thing. But you know what? Dr. Phil always says replace something with something. So I was thinking, you have that nice gym downstairs. And, just for like 20 minutes to half an hour, and you would feel better. Use that. And also there's gyms in New York you could go. You could exercise, and you would feel a whole lot better. You'd lose a little weight, you'd tone up, and you relieve, tension and stuff, and you'd be meeting other people. I don't know, honey. I just thought it might be a good thing. I'm sorry. I'm interfering, I know. I'm thinking of you. Nobody knows I'm calling. So don't get offended or think I'm strange, but I am a mother, and I worry about you. You're doing so well. Everything's falling into place. This might be just one of the, the health thing. It would help you, sweetheart. Well, anyway, that's it. I'm not going to go on and on. I know it's not my business. But anyway, I love you, and I feel I can interfere because I'm your mother. I'm taking special license. But anyway, we're looking forward to seeing you at Christmas. I really hope you can make it. And anyway, don't be mad at me, okay, sweetie? I love you. Talk to you soon. Bye-bye.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Gut busting, ab crunching.
Boy, how bad can it get?
Have you seen a man eat his own head?
Yes!
Now you'll get used to it.
Anthony spent $300 on fags.
Ask Clown.
Anthony.
This is the freakiest show I've ever been party to.
It should be illegal. The Opie and Anthony Show.
You guys suck!
All that talk is crazy.
This holiday season, what are you giving your sports fanatical dad, your country music loving mom, your news junkie brother? With 100% commercial-free music, 24/7 news and talk, and Major League Baseball in 2005, XM is the perfect gift for everyone on your list. Plus, add it to your family plan. You can add up to 4 additional XM radios for only $6.99 a month per radio. To buy radios, gift cards, and gear online, go to xmradio.com.
You sucked on my love plug. That's how I got the love bug. I gave you my love shot. You swallowed my love snot. We screwed in my love bed. You gave me some love head. You gave me love herpes. Now you're mine. Love herpes, I got the sores today. Love herpes will never go away. Love herpes, and I'm feeling fine. Love herpes, 'cause you're mine, all mine. Love herpes for eternity. Love herpes, you're gonna wear my ring. You gave me love herpes, now you're mine.
Any cult leaders here tonight? Cult leaders? I always wonder if cult leaders treat their job the way other people treat theirs. You know, it's hot, it's 5:30, you're off work, you're in a bar. There's a hot one out there today, wasn't it? It sure was, boy. What kind of business you in? Plumbing? How about you? Cult leader? Well, what's that business like? Hell, it's about like anything else. You can't get good help. As soon as you get some dedicated folks, government comes in and tries to kill you. And if you can learn your Bible verses and got a good flair for stockpiling, you can make a pretty good living at it. I've been doing it so long, I don't guess I could do anything else. It's a headache, but I enjoy it.
We've made it even easier for you to give XM. Why not share the XM experience with your friends and family, especially with XM gift cards, now available. It's a convenient and flexible way to give XM service. And now you can order gift cards, XM radios, accessories, and gear at the XM Radio online store. Check out XM's new online store at xmradio.com. This holiday season, give the gift of XM.
Giving XM as a gift this holiday season? Don't just give a radio. Give XM service too with an XM gift card. Gift cards are now available online and can be mailed directly to you. It's a convenient and flexible way to give XM as a gift. With 100% commercial-free music, 24/7 news and talk, and Major League Baseball in 2005. What are you waiting for? This holiday season, give the gift of XM to everyone on your shopping list. Go to xmradio.com for more details.
Now you don't have to miss a minute of XM's two-headed baby known as Opie and Anthony. Get XM Radio online and hear O&A stream 24 hours a day on the internet. That enough for you? Get a free trial today before they go on trial at listen.xmradio.com. You'll also hear all of XM's 100% commercial-free music channels, plus XM comedy and some of that other XM special programming stuff they do. Don't wait. Go now. Act immediately. Go to listen.xmradio.com and sign up for a free 3-day trial.
Opie and Anthony, XM 202.
Con, is my mic working, Opie? Can you check?
Yes,
Is my microphone
Shut
working?
up! Shut up! It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday on the Opie and Anthony Show. Oh, boy. If you need a WOW sticker for your car, Eric, what's the address again? You can send a self-addressed stamped envelope right to us here in New York City, and we'll send the stickers out immediately. The address is
111 West 57th Street, Suite 500, New York, New York, 10019.
All right, very cool. And we'll send those stickers out immediately. Immediately.
Oh, boy. Girls are here, and I hear they're
very nice. We got
Very
three
nice.
girls from The Apprentice entering the studio. We have Elizabeth, Ivana, and Stacey R.
Where are the serious questions only phone calls?
Yeah,
that are
well,
coming in?
they're still calling.
Oh, okay.
They're calling. We're screening. We're looking for questions that we could ask the ladies. Serious questions only today, right?
Right, sure.
So why don't we bring them in the studio here?
Bring the girls
When
in.
is Gene Simmons calling?
9:30, I think.
9:30?
Supposedly, yeah.
I thought it was 9.
No, 9:30. They were 9.
What time is Gene Simmons calling?
9:30.
9:30? 9:30 for Gene Simmons.
Making her pose just like the picture.
Hey, guys.
Hi.
How are
Hello.
you?
Hey. Good. How are
We
you?
have 2 mics for 3 girls. Sorry.
All right, we'll share.
So you guys could figure out what's going to work for you.
Half a mic.
Half a mic each, right? So it's Elizabeth, Stacey,
Yes.
and Ivana.
Ivana.
I'm sorry, Ivana. Well, it has the IV. I was thinking Ivana.
Ivana.
And they're from the Apprentice, a show I got to admit I've never seen.
It's okay. You're not the first.
No, it's getting the show is doing great.
We've never seen it either, so it makes all of us.
We're better off if you don't watch the show. I didn't watch last week.
What season is it? This is the second season?
Second season.
Second season, and all 3 have been fired.
You guys all got booted?
Almost 16 people at this point have been fired.
How many are
Almost
left?
16, 15 and a half.
Was Donald nice to you?
No.
No? Is he a dick?
I wouldn't go that far.
I met him once. He was really mean to me. I asked for a picture.
We don't talk about Donald's dick.
Why?
Ooh.
Wow.
Wow.
I kind of like that.
Out of the gate, I like
Naughty.
that.
Very naughty.
Yeah, he was
We're not
kind of,
going down that path, Elizabeth.
he was very mean to me when I met him, so I was wondering if he was mean to you.
He's just a caricature of himself. He's just like the most extreme form of him. Everything. That's what I think. I think everything's exaggerated.
Okay.
And that's what makes great TV.
Yeah, he's the biggest and the best.
Yeah. All right.
And everything is
In the
most
industry.
biggest and the best.
Are we still talking about his dick?
Are you all lawyers? All of you lawyers?
No.
No, Stacey's a lawyer, right?
Yes.
And what did you guys do before The Apprentice?
I own my own marketing consulting firm.
Wow. What'd you market?
Mostly consumer products.
Very good.
I spent the last 5 years in venture capital, investing in technology
Oh
companies.
my God, we got smart girls.
That's the only reason why I invited these ladies
We're
in.
not used to having smart girls in the studio. Usually when we ask that question, we don't get answers like that.
No,
I've been stripping for 5 years.
What is venture capital? What is that?
We provide capital for startups. So if an entrepreneur has an idea, we sort of evaluate the idea, see if it's going to be a big opportunity, and then if it works,
you'll invest in it.
Give them money.
Yeah,
Okay.
give them money.
And didn't you graduate like top of your class too in your MBA program?
She's pointing to me, Elizabeth, I guess. Yeah, I graduated top of my class.
Didn't
How
think
about
she
you,
was
Stace?
talking to Jim Norton.
I dropped out. Suicide attempt in high school. LOL.
They think you're kidding.
I know.
Ouch. You want to see the scars on his arm?
No, Elizabeth, you got the boot first. Oh no, Stacey did. Why did they kick you off? I know he fires people. That's his big thing. But I've never seen the shows. Why did he throw you off?
I think he was just looking for someone to take a risk, and I was not going to go out there and just blatantly disregard what my project manager was doing. I mean, my project manager was slacking. He wasn't really doing much, and I just kept complaining about it. They didn't like that.
No, but at the end, you were like, I would love the opportunity to be a PM. Like, you were like, I will step up to the plate. Give me the opportunity to do that.
Yeah, I did that, but it was a little too late. Whatever, I got to go party for a month afterwards.
It
Anyway.
sounds like our Washington meetings.
Yeah, it's
like corporate talk.
I'm not used to
PMs
listening.
And
I'm not used to listening to
project
smart girls
manager.
talk.
Oh, project manager. PM. It's the same thing.
Sorry, abbreviation.
Yeah, could you dumb it down for us and our listeners? They might be a little too smart for our audience.
And who is your project manager?
It was that time. It was Wes.
And that's another contestant.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then he's like your boss or something?
Basically, the way it works is that one person on each team is nominated to lead the task, and they dole out orders, and people are supposed to follow them, and whether or not they follow them, it's up to them. Bless you.
Jimmy, don't mind him, a little hepatitis.
And basically, if the team that wins gets a prize, and the team that loses goes to the boardroom, and one person's fired at the end.
Right. Okay. So the winning team doesn't have to worry about getting thrown off.
Exactly.
Like the immunity idol. they all basically have the same angle going.
It's true.
It's like Survivor or something. Yeah.
Yeah, the only difference this season was last season they didn't have exemption, which is like immunity from Survivor. So this season it was different because if you won, then the project manager would have exemption, which is just immunity.
I got to ask a question too. When you win, you get the job, right? That's basically you guys are fighting. Now the guy that won last year. How much money does the job pay? Was it a guy who won?
Yeah.
Oh.
We don't know his name. We don't.
I know.
want
I
it.
love it.
But it's
I
good
love
that you assumed it was a guy.
I'll tell you how. No. Hold on there, Gloria Allred. I saw him in the same day that Trump blew me off. They said that's the guy that won last year. So they someone pointed it out to me.
Backpedal.
No, at the Trump roast, I was there. Very popular friends. But I wanted to know, what kind of pay? Is it a high-paying job, or is it what is it? $100,000 a year, $200,000 a year, or more?
$250.
Okay,
and
nice.
for a lot of people in this group, it's a pay cut.
Really?
Oh,
Yeah.
really?
Yeah.
You guys making a lot of cash?
Some people.
Nice.
Some people?
Yeah.
I think
his
the lawyer
name was-
means her. For her, it's a pay cut.
But there are people who have been practicing for 5 years. There are people who've been out in the work world.
You're
for
a lawyer?
15 years. Yes, I'm an attorney.
You're an attorney. You went through everything and you've practiced law.
Yes, I'm currently practicing.
Currently practicing
What kind of law?
I do corporate work. I work on hedge funds.
Hedge funds.
Bottom line is don't argue with Stacey.
I guess not.
Don't argue with any of these girls, actually. I was on the phone with someone the other day, and they're like, oh, you can't argue with an apprentice, can you? It's really the bottom line.
So hedge funds, those are the guys that kind of, I don't know what they do, but I know they make I just know hedge fund people make a lot of money. A lot of money.
We know nothing.
I know. Hedge fund, you sell bushes? I really am stupid. Uneducated boob I am.
And then who got kicked off next? Elizabeth?
Yeah,
And,
that was me.
And why did you get kicked off?
I had a mutiny on my hands.
A mutiny?
Yeah. The team decided to kind of conspire and not do what we needed to do for the task.
Mm-hmm.
And since I was the odd one out, I got fired.
Were you the project manager?
I was the project manager.
Ooh, now how'd you
Yeah.
get that?
Huh?
How'd you get that job?
Picked it out of a hat, I think, that time.
Oh, I
Yeah.
thought maybe that was based on skills or something.
No, but it was actually a
Anybody?
marketing task, which is kind of what I do. So it was a cool task for me anyway.
And was your team up for the challenge or no?
Well, you could ask Ivana. She was on my team.
Oh, Ivana, you were one of the ones that kicked her off?
She was one of the ones that conspired against me.
Well, to be fair, Chris Russo, who's another contestant on the show, and I were strongly opposed to doing the coup. But there is, it was split. It was sort of an interesting episode because we had all these.
See, I don't know
characters.
this because I wasn't there, obviously.
Yeah,
they were doing it.
We had, we had all these characters on our team, and Raj, who is another character, I'm sorry, contestant on the show. He's very into like the military, and he thinks he's a general. He thinks he's living in the 1800s, like in Civil War times, and so he's like
Napoleon's his idol.
Yeah, exactly. And so the guy is like, forget this. We're staging a coup. And he just, was like, this plan of attack came on the whiteboard. He erased everything that Elizabeth had written down and was like, we're doing this. So yeah, it was pretty,
But at that
dramatic.
point, it didn't really. I mean, it's about getting the next person fired. It was less about getting the marketing right than it was about kind of who to.
Is this what your radio show would be like if you had one? Because I heard you girls want it like a radio show. Are we right in hearing
Yeah,
that?
no, we were
No,
talking
it would not
about
be about The
different.
Apprentice.
We were
No?
talking about different topics, actually.
Really?
for the radio show.
Like,
yeah.
like what?
Oh, I have a question too. I want to ask him one question before.
Oh, go ahead, Jimmy.
Who was the one that got fired for saying something like anti-Semitic or whatever? The one who
Jennifer.
Oh, Jen
Christopoli.
C.
Jen C.
Jen C.
She'll never work in New York again, I don't think.
Oh, Bo.
Was she like?
It's a fact. She needs to move.
Was she like a real? Was she a creep or was she just nice who got misquoted?
It depends on who you ask.
Well, the C isn't from her last name, Jimmy.
Define creep.
Yeah. Well, you guys dealt with her, right? You were on the show with her.
Yes, she is a difficult
What'd she
person.
do?
Okay.
Look, I feel really bad that she got fired from her real job after
It's
the fact.
unfortunate.
That's unfortunate.
It's unfortunate,
Oh, she
but you
did?
know what? You have to pay attention to what you say
That's
on TV.
true.
The whole world's watching, and if you make one wrong move in the wrong direction, you're screwed.
You
You're
sit
gonna
out for
pay
2
for
years.
it. You're going to pay for it. That's true.
What did she say?
She said something like cheap Jewish women, something bad. We were basically, the task was to start up a restaurant, and our first customers were these two women. I don't know if they were Jewish. I'm Jewish. I don't know if they were Jewish. There were no
Yeah.
identifiable features. I mean, they weren't wearing a big star. It was Friday. It was Shabbat. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, you really don't. We don't know. So, but anyway, she identified them in her mind as Jewish, and she called these. She said that they were cheap Jewish women.
Fat.
Fat. Cheap. She said cheap too.
Like New York Jewish
Cheap,
women
fat
or something like that.
New
yeah.
York Jewish
cheap,
women,
fat
yeah.
New York Jewish women.
About Mel Gibson should be applauded, or it was something really.
Yeah. Well, she could go work for him.
But to be fair, like the episode had blown that statement out of proportion because it wasn't central to our discussion in the boardroom at
Yeah,
all.
it seems like
No,
editing
it
is
never came
really
up in the
handy with that.
boardroom.
With reality shows, like they edit a lot of stuff to make it look like you said stuff and had a little more meaning to what you said than you really meant. And
It never came up in the boardroom. It's true. I mean, I never brought it up. The conversation lasted like 3 minutes. We really didn't understand what was exactly said until they showed it on TV.
But then you watch the episode and it sounds like we're fighting about it for like 15 minutes.
see, now are there other instances where maybe you said something and then you watch the episode and go, "Oh my God, that was like a passing thing."
Every
and,
episode.
yeah, they make it seem like a
I
big
think
deal.
the one where Maria sends me away or whatever because I'm useless was another one. I don't know. It was the fashion task.
Oh,
And she
Jimmy.
basically sends me away because on the show it appears that she sends me away because I don't know, I'm useless. But in reality she sent me away to do interviewing of the buyers, which is what I do for a living, and it was a really important thing for the task, and it ended up really helping us win.
It's so funny that a lot of the time people are saying, "Well, where were you? You weren't even there. You weren't even doing anything." The whole point of the fact of the matter was that we were always divided up into groups and we were doing other things. I mean, you can't do everything all together. at once.
Right.
Anyway.
Now, earlier I was asking you what would you do if you had a radio show and you're not talking about The Apprentice? Because I know that we kind of heard that you were kind of pitching some show idea.
My idea, I was thinking about this, and I think that radio needs something fresh and new, similar to The View, but not quite there, because I think that we need something younger, something a little more refreshing, maybe a little sexier.
Ooh, sexier.
I like
let's hear more.
So I pitched this idea.
Yeah.
Well.
See, look, he's so excited.
He's
No,
like,
that's-
sexier than The View.
No, that's not excitement on Norton's face.
Because I ordered a chai and this is a coffee.
That's good.
Okay.
All right. What do you mean by sexier?
I mean, I think that I'd be more excited to watch something where young women are talking about their views on dating and on sex and on everything, I think.
Jimmy, why is he laughing so much?
What's so funny?
Dude.
You don't like our idea?
No.
I think he may be lactose intolerant.
I just got nervous.
What a despicable human being.
I'm the one standing next to him.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, no.
Someone open the door.
I just got nervous.
What do you think those are for? Dude, these girls are so hot, and
They are. I'm sorry.
You effing farted in front of them.
Did you hear it and try to be nice?
I did, but there was no way to avoid that. It was pretty loud.
Like she was trying to be nice. Jimmy's laughing here. And then he...
Well, no, I just...
All right, enough already.
Sorry.
Cut it out over there.
There's 2 cans of Lysol.
God.
There, grab one.
I have to apologize.
He's literally shitting on our show.
He is an awful,
He didn't
awful
like
man.
the topic, Stacey.
No,
Try
no, no.
another one.
I'm sorry. I just...
Farting in the workplace.
Drink more coffee,
I
Jim.
just got nervous. I'm sorry.
Ivana's trying to move as far away from you as possible.
No, they're not bad, actually. They're not bad.
The farts aren't bad?
No, not at all. Oh.
Disgusting.
So anyway.
Really busting the whole room full of guys on the radio stereotype apart, aren't you, Jim?
Sorry. I apologize.
All right, so the radio show. Sexier.
Yeah.
Talking about dating. What else?
What else?
Any like...
Well, it's kind of like young, fresh, hip, like The View.
Mhm.
But the cool thing is we all have business backgrounds, so you're getting kind of the professional women's opinion on it.
And different backgrounds.
Yeah, and we don't want to make it like all about business at all,
Mhm.
but it's a different spin on kind of just the average chick that you talk to.
Just grabbing out of your hat a subject, what would you like discuss?
Well,
Kind of could be a little audition kind of thing over here.
What do you think?
Hey, go for it. Go for it. Well,
we've discussed this. Go.
Well, no, I mean, I was going to say, Elizabeth actually was written up in the Inquirer.
but we don't want.
Oh, for what? For
We
what?
don't- we got to be, fresh about it though. I don't want them to ask all the questions before we do it.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, just to...
What does that mean, what you just said?
She's saying that they don't want to
I don't want to blow our wad.
It probably would be a different
Whoa.
audience. Nice. Glad you asked her to clarify that. It's probably a different audience, to be very honest with you. It'll probably be, it's sometimes it's okay. Nobody's
Yeah.
gonna listening and go, oh, they said the exact same thing. You know what I mean? It's cool. It wouldn't blow anything.
I think one great topic, for example, would be like sex on the third date. Is it a major mistake or major move in the right direction?
Oh, I agree. It's a waste. If it doesn't happen on the first date, that should be the end of the relationship.
Why third date?
I think that's kind of the unwritten rule of dating.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Is it really?
It's like you put out or shut up on the third date.
Third date. So first date is just kind of a get
So
to know you.
anyone
Maybe a
who
kiss
wants
at
to
the
call
door.
Stacey, her number is 212-555.
What if you go to 3 different places on the same night? Anything?
Ooh, does that count?
See, Norton wants a girlfriend, but he's not going to wait around to the... You're not going to wait around to the third
Not
date
necessarily
ever.
true. If I like somebody a lot and
Especially not with that flatulence problem.
A lot of women like that though, because they think it's open and cute that I'll do it. I think it's
Cute? You think that's an endearing trait?
It is.
That
It's
what
kind of
you're
like
saying?
a smile or a wink. It shows them vulnerability and a childlike innocence.
Who told you that?
That was such an uncomfortable moment.
Oh my God.
I knew everyone heard it.
I feel like I'm hanging out with my 22-year-old brother.
But if I like a woman, if I respect her and like her, I don't have to have sex the first couple dates. I'll hang with her. Why not?
Really? So you would
How long will you wait?
It depends on the person. If I really like somebody, I don't need to try to have sex. So I go out with them, 5 times without sex. I mean, if I get no vibes at all, I'm not going to waste my time.
5 times in a month or 5 times? I mean, over how long of a period?
It depends on where they live. I work every night, so it's kind of hard. So it's like, if I go out 5 times in a month or a month and a half and we don't have sex, if I really like them, that's fine.
Okay, question. Are you paying all 5 times?
I
I gotta get to
Good
huh?
Wait, how do you know he pays for it?
We're asking if he
Well,
pays.
I know she's
I'm assuming to get a girl to go out with him 5 times, he's paid at least once or twice.
To get a girl to go out with you, you have to pay.
Probably. Will I pay on all the dates? It depends on how much money she has. I mean, if she's somebody that doesn't make a lot of money, I know I have more. It's like, I don't mind. Why not? I don't look at it like, here, I bought you dinner.
But the question is, does the money factor
No, not
influence the sex
Not
factor?
at all. Well, I mean, mostly for me it does, yeah.
And most of the time it does.
But I mean, it's a much more direct connection. We avoid the whole dinner, illusion.
He hands her money at the end of the night, and she hands him sex.
Very honest transaction.
No, I mean, that's the God's honest truth. Jim likes the ladies of the evening.
Yeah, I love them. But in a
and
real...
spends a lot of money on them.
A lot of cash.
A lot of cash.
In a real relationship like that, I don't care if I don't look at it like I bought you dinner.
Why don't you tell them what you like girls to do to you?
What do you mean?
You were all brave about farting in front of them.
I'll tell anybody anything.
Some of these ladies come over and what do they do for you?
We just have sex, regular sex.
No.
Oh, you mean the golden showers?
Well, where you have to lay...
You like that?
Yeah. Wow. Occasionally, not all the time.
No, it's more than...
a special
ladies,
treat.
it's more than golden showers.
No, it's not.
Tell them about the log dropping.
No, there's no log dropping. Like, what are you talking? One slips out, no one's looking. You can't embarrass her.
Come on, brave man.
I'm very brave. I'm just telling you.
You had no problem farting in front of the fine young ladies. Now tell them what you really are into.
I happen to
tell them how you lay down plastic in your bathtub.
I don't lay in the bathtub. I
In the
lay in the
bathroom.
bathroom because you don't want to mess up your
He lays
tiles.
down plastic. He hires a girl to come over, and sometimes she'll squat over his chest.
Okay, you're so lying right now.
And of course he's lying.
No.
I wouldn't lie.
No, you girls
would lie.
And other times?
You girls need to leave. Well, you girls need to leave the studio knowing that that's what he does.
Yeah.
What?
Oh, boy.
I don't believe you.
I swear.
And they defecate.
I want
on his
evidence.
chest.
I want evidence. I don't believe it.
See, she's the attorney.
No,
She
I
wants
swear.
evidence. I
That's
need proof.
That's his thing.
Smell his
That's one of his
T-shirt.
things.
Stacey could go over and try it, see what he does.
Thanks, but no.
No, I'm a nice guy. It's out of respect I do that. It's not to be a pig. It's like if you lay down the plastic, if somebody tinkles on you, if a log comes out, what are you gonna do? Embarrass the girl?
Who's looking? I'm telling you, it's the truth.
Mm-hmm.
That's not true. It's a pack of lies.
It's the truth.
That's it. Now, is that good on a third date? Dropping a log on a guy's chest?
Oh, look, Donald's on TV.
Gene Simmons.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Oh, cool.
Are you for or against log droppings on your chest?
Consenting adults. Sounds like the name of a new band, but I like that.
This is Gene Simmons from Kiss. We got 3 girls from The Apprentice in the studio as well, Gene.
Hi, Gene.
Hi.
Hi, ladies.
And they're trying to do a radio show, so they're coming in and hanging with us a little bit today.
Oh, God, they're in hell, aren't they?
Yeah, because they just found out that one of our guys likes to get shit on.
I see.
And they're not really buying it, but I'm telling you, it's the
You mean
truth.
he likes to get shit on and not just by a wife. I see.
Right.
Well,
Pays for it.
he invites ladies over, and that's one of the things they do for him.
Yeah.
Do they pay him or does he pay her?
No, I have to pay.
Really?
Yeah.
How much do you have to pay?
Well, it depends on the person. I mean, I'd say about $300 normally. Someone
That's it?
for. Yeah, exactly. That's
And
thank
is
you.
it- and
Thank
is
you
it
for.
always, is it always just a girl who does it?
That's a-
Oh yeah, I don't bring over
That's a
teams of animals. Yeah, sled dogs, just a chick.
And no guys do this.
Absolutely not. I'm not gay.
Okay, well then it's okay.
Look at him.
I don't want Gene Simmons thinking I'm gay. He's one of my idols.
Well, no,
Gene,
yeah,
what do
I
you
mean,
think
'cause
of
it's-
this? Are you into it?
I'm
Are
sorry?
you into this?
Not really. I enjoy community sort of activity.
Community.
Work together.
Yeah, Gene is he's the Mac Daddy.
Yes.
He has figured out how not to get married. And
How to keep a woman even though he's banging other girls.
How old are you, Gene?
I'm 55.
Whoa.
And he's,
Whoa.
How great is that, though? He didn't bullshit or try to hem and haw around. That's why I like. That's what a rock star is. 55, and he'll still have a 20-year-old. That's the
Still
beauty of
rocking.
Gene Simmons. Yes.
Well, the way you do it is you add them up, you see. You have 2 20-year-olds, and then you get a 15-year-old, and then it all works out.
Oh, nice.
And then you go to jail.
Jesus, I like that.
Gene, not if you're in the right country.
I like that. Well, you get a
No, that is
25-year-old.
that is actually true, that if you go around the world, or even in different states, it's different ages. It's really fascinating.
That must look like something. The little pink nail polish chewed off at the tips running through his gray chest hair.
Oh, God, I'm really hungry now. Let's get a burger.
Love it.
Yeah, so the girls from The Apprentice, they're going to attempt to do a radio show, I do believe. So
And why not?
Why not is right.
Yeah.
They're very, very beautiful,
They've
too,
got the
Gene.
gift of gab.
Thank you.
Do you like
Separated.
the band Kiss, girls?
I'm
Nope.
sorry?
Little before our time.
Nope.
Yeah, a little before your time.
Don't know it.
What kind of?
You've never heard of Kiss?
You've never heard of Kiss?
Nope, never heard of it.
You're kidding, right?
Yes,
Elizabeth
of
Taylor.
course I'm kidding.
Everyone knows
What
Kiss.
kind of music do you
But
like, girls?
I
What do you
like
listen to?
R&B.
R&B.
I like music that's not in English.
What the hell
That's
is
true.
that?
She likes Indian.
Yeah, she likes.
Oh, really?
I like Latin, Arabic music.
Arabic music?
Yeah, have you ever heard of Alabina?
Oh, music
No.
that crash
Gypsy
planes
Kings.
into buildings by.
right.
Yeah, Gene's.
All right, well, I don't support that. I'm not saying terrorist music. There's a difference.
well, Gene's going ugh on the phone.
Good for Gene.
God.
You did-
Gene, who do you listen to?
Actually, I like the sound of women.
Yeah.
Good answer. Good
Gene's
answer.
all
Gene.
about
So like
getting the
Joni
pussy.
Mitchell.
No. I don't mean musically.
Yeah.
I mean the music that comes out.
We understand.
Wait, I'm
No,
not
we
sure.
don't.
I
We
want to
don't
hear what
know.
Gene is saying. Gene,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. What,
Sorry,
Gene?
Gene. Go ahead.
I like the music that happens when she's out of control.
You should sing in falsetto more often.
That's beautiful. With that big Gene
What
Simmons.
are the ladies going to be calling their radio show?
Yeah.
Oh, you got a name for the show you want to have, girl?
Ladies' lunch.
Fantastic.
Ladies Lunch.
Ladies' lunch.
Hot lunch?
Cup, what do you want?
Sounds like a porno movie.
And are they doing a satellite show or is it just for regular radio?
They're going to try out for satellite radio, right?
That's right, baby.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, well, then you've got to have a semi-respectable. You don't want to be like Opie and Anthony. You want to be respectable.
Right.
We already are.
Gene, we always have had fun with you on the show, though.
I know that, but I'm just saying this for
You know
their
how much?
show.
You know how much Kiss product we have sold for you?
Oh, wait a minute. You're trying to make me guilty. This is their radio show, not yours. You guys are already doing Opie and Anthony. They can't be second best.
Hey, is Dimebag really going to be buried in a Kiss coffin?
Well, I'm not going to do the jokes because that's a really serious.
No,
subject.
we don't. But it's not all about the jokes on here. The story came across our.
That is true.
Wow.
The family called the band, and he was a fan. You know, he's got the band tattooed on his chest. He was always a sweet, upstanding guy, and yes, the family asked that, and and we respected that. Yes, of course.
Do you sell a lot of those Kiss coffins?
I told you I'm not going to play this game. You know, this is too.
No,
He's actually, Gene, he's not even busting your balls. He's
I'm not
actually
even-
really asking you.
No, I'm not going down. You know,
I want
no.
to know how many of those you're kind of.
Actually, I don't know, but yes, they are out there.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. We also played some of the tape from your what is it? The
seminar.
The seminar. The
Speaking
inspiration.
in tongues.
Yeah, yeah, and
The lecture tours.
yes, and we just love your take on marriage. You want to explain the marriage thing to the girls? This could be interesting.
Yeah,
Actually, all women know the game. It's well, here's how you look at it, scientifically speaking. The biggest cause of divorce is marriage. See how that works out?
And the biggest cause of death is life. I mean,
Well, you know why men die younger than their wives? Because they want to.
Very nice.
The only thing wrong with marriage, one of the two is a man. Yeah.
I think unmarried men die earlier than.
We don't care. At least we smile.
Yeah. I love Gene.
Yeah. That's just what you want to do is to wake up in the morning or at night and have somebody who never earned the right ask you, where are you going and where have you been? The only one who ever had the right gave me birth, and my mother stopped torturing me years ago.
So that's the one part of marriage, or one of the parts of marriage that you hate, is the fact that you're going to have to explain yourself to somebody
No,
else.
the only thing wrong with marriage is that biologically it's not a sound idea because the male of the species, we're told, manufactures billions of sperm every day. The female of the species only manufactures 1 egg or 2 eggs per month. Now, the only problem is that ever since we crawled out of the ooze we were both created from, at creation, the female of the species has actually deluded herself into thinking that all those billions of sperm are just for her.
Right.
So what happens with gay male couples? Are they
Gay
just
doesn't
screwed?
play here. I don't understand that. We're talking about... By the way, and gay men is a different issue than gay women. 2 beautiful women together is just 2 beautiful women.
Yeah, why is that?
2 ugly women together, that's dykes.
No, but it is true that our society, I mean, it's more acceptable for women to be together than for guys.
If you go to the jungles of Africa and you see 2 beautiful chicks together, you go, oh, that's pretty.
I know. I mean, for example, they're passing around this Maxim issue of the girls of the Apprentice.
Oh,
Yeah,
And
yeah.
they're all, in these sort of
Underwear.
lascivious, poses and in lingerie. And
Because the male of the species is visually stimulated. When we look at...
So
It's no
Gene,
different, by the way.
are you
make
saying
your
that
sex seem so base.
Are you saying that we're not visually stimulated?
You're more
Oh,
auditory, I would
yes.
think.
Women, no.
No,
Not
I
as
think
much.
that's a definition guys have given.
No, that's actually
No,
incorrect. I
look
taught
what
this
products
stuff.
sell. Women's products typically, how come, you know what I mean, women don't like look for guys' bulges, whereas guys, I'm just saying it's just the way we look at things.
No,
Doesn't
that's
make it-
because we've never shown a bulge.
You've been
No,
shown
yeah,
bulges. Sure you
no,
have.
no,
You're on a
an
babysitter, of
advertisement.
course.
Hey guys,
No.
Hey guys, the girls will argue until they're blue in the face, but if you look at the animal kingdom, the opposite is true. The male is full of colors and all that, and he puts on a display of color and size for the female. The
So you're
opposite
supporting
is
my
true for the
argument,
male.
Gene?
There's no reason in the world why breasts have to be inflamed like that. That's purely a show of display that nature provided for the male. Because you can make just
But if
as
the
much milk with your
if the
flaccid-
male animal is more beautiful and colorful, then that means that the female animal must be the one that's visually stimulated.
That's a nice try, but in the animal kingdom that's so, but not for human beings.
National Geographic.
Welcome to Discovery.
But he's right though. It's not knocking women, but men are more likely to be visually stimulated than women.
More
are.
likely.
I think you guys are brainwashed.
No,
I totally disagree.
Okay, you would. Women do because they think it's like a male arrogance, but it's not. It's just it's.
Well, let me ask you if this is true, and maybe the ladies can answer for all women because they can speak for all women, because Opie, Anthony, and myself can speak for all men. Get ready for this one.
We're ready for the universal.
Okay, here's the universal answer, and you can say yes or no. Only yes or no.
Yes.
Women tend to answer in paragraphs, so guys, stop them if they start talking. When I was a child of 4, I forgot to clip my toenails. No, yes or no.
Nothing is ever yes or no, but we'll listen.
Well, unfortunately, you're on Opie and Anthony's show, and today it's got to be yes or no. See the way they're doing it? It doesn't have to be right away.
Gene, have you ever been married?
Can I ask my point?
Everyone's like, no.
No,
Okay.
he's got a
Here's
great
how-
story.
Here's how it works. 2 guys are talking and 2 girls are talking. And one guy says to his friend, listen, I've got a blind date for you. So his friend says, what does she look like? Okay, now 2 girls are talking. I've got a blind date for you. So her friend says, what does he do?
Okay, but that's only because guys are
See,
more
look,
ugly
the
than
paragraph
women.
starts right away. Blah, 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 blah. Just say yes or no.
But he's
True or
right.
not.
No, if guys were just as gorgeous as women, we would
Would
say,
you
what does he
please
look like?
just
He's right,
answer,
though, but what he
Miss,
made was
you're
the
out
point.
of order. Just yes, it's true, or no, it's not.
No.
You're
All
being
right, good.
argumentative. It's
Okay,
true.
they're lying on your show.
And he's
No,
so-
we're sharing our opinion.
Well, these
We
are-
disagree. We're allowed to.
These girls are career women there, Gene.
So that would be very interested in what a guy does. Not that the guy's looks aren't important, but the first thing you're not going to think of is how big is his dick. You're going to think, what's he do? Is this guy something? And then it all would come from there.
His
Is he a nice
job
guy?
has something to do with his station in life.
Right.
And the more money, or the more position he has in life, the more attractive he is. If he comes into a restaurant and everybody says, see that guy works for the sanitation department, he's not going to get it as easily as the guy who comes in, works on Wall Street, has 3 houses, blah, blah, blah.
Mm-hmm.
I asked where they went to school.
I'm sorry?
Yeah, see, Gene, I think, there are some women where that is true. I mean, you're talking to 3 professional women that support themselves, so I don't know, it might be a little different with us.
By Allah, you know what? You're and I say this just kidding around, by the way. The ladies in the studio are 12 years old. You've got to wait until their biological clock kicks in, and then we'll see.
Okay.
Well, here's a perfect example.
I wish I didn't have my period yet, let me tell you.
It was much more fun at 12.
What do you think attracts Donald Trump's, Melania her name is? She's gorgeous. What attracts her or Marlon Maples to Donald? I mean, he's not a bad-looking guy, but do you think that both of them are really hot women? They could definitely get better-looking
Well,
guys.
do you think that these women are intelligent?
Would
Let's
you
start with
please
that.
answer the guy's question instead of asking your own?
So look, okay, let's isolate the variable then. If there's someone looking like Donald Trump and then having the same amount of money as he does,
right?
So it's
Donald
Donald Trump.
Yeah.
And then there's somebody who you're saying is better looking and has the same amount of money.
No, that's not what was. No, that was
I'm
not
saying.
the
I think a chick would pick
What
the-
attracts them? No. Okay, you're putting in the asterisk, which has the same amount of money. I'm
Yeah.
not saying that. What I'm saying is, if Donald Trump, let's use Gene's words, is a sanitation worker, does he have Melania?
Well, just speaking from personal experience, I think what attracts women to Donald Trump is that he has a certain charisma.
Yeah.
He is a
There's
charismatic
a
guy.
confidence and a charisma that
It's
goes
called
there.
9 zeros. He has 9 zeros.
Oh, these girls are so full of it. Oh,
Wait,
my.
in all fairness, the women that he has been dating or is married are not necessarily. I mean, looking for like an ultimate intellectual, probably. I mean, come on.
It's true.
I think okay, Donald Trump, art of the deal or whatever. I think he's also, probably perfected art of flirting. Like I think he flirts very well. I mean,
He does.
He flirts.
He doesn't flirt well enough to land Melania if he's a sanitation worker.
Guys, you have to quit because it's not a fair playing field. They're not playing honesty here. They're playing, but some of us are different. That's not what the question was.
Well, so basically, Gene, because you don't agree with us, we're lying? Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying that you actually agree that there are women out there who are different. That's true. But the guys are only talking about predominantly what seems to be the case. That's all.
We're not talking about
There are
exceptions to the
of
rule.
course.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Gene you've never been married, right, Gene? Or you tried it once alone?
No, I've never done it. No, I
Okay,
can't.
I wasn't sure if you did it a real long time ago. No, he's got the best relationship ever.
I have to say, though, the exceptions to the rule for us are those other women that you're talking about, because we hang out with women who are professional and well-educated.
Then you have to take a look at the statistics, blah, blah, blah.
Of course.
But you know what? The best, when you meet women who are as bright and charming as they are, if they don't want to play the honesty game, let it go. You will not win. You cannot win against these women. Let them win.
Yeah, Gene's allowed to sleep with whoever he wants.
That's great.
Right, Gene?
Isn't everyone?
Life should be enjoyed every day.
Well, we were talking about that, but the average guy can't live the lifestyle of Gene Simmons. Like the guy
that's not true.
The guy that's selling like cars can't.
It's not true. He can always go next door and borrow a cup of sugar.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
But you can't tell the girl you're dating, like, I'm going to get sugar. You know what I mean?
No, you can't. No, because remember, she's only making 1 or 2 eggs per month, so she sees life through a different biological eyes than the guy does.
Guys are hornier, right, Gene?
Well, imagine the most.
Do you really think that?
Yeah.
Just a second.
Honestly?
Yes.
I think that.
Just
You
a
do?
second.
I think so in general.
Imagine
Oh, God, I'm dating the
the
wrong
most
man.
sensitive part of your body keeps brushing against your pants leg every step you take. Of course, we're more aroused.
I agree with that.
And their button is hidden. They're going, why do you guys think about sex all the time? Well, take your little button and stick it way out there and just brush it against your skirt every step you take.
I have to just say, I completely disagree. I know so many women who are sex obsessed.
A lot of them are. You're right.
And thinking about it a lot more than a lot of guys.
But again, Gene is saying as a general rule, and he's right.
Well, as a general rule, the men talk about it more, but doesn't
No,
mean that
it's
the women
not.
aren't
It's
thinking
not
about
us. We're just repeating information that's told to us. Social scientists say that men think about it every 8 seconds. Women don't.
And why is prostitution so built, like, on females being prostitutes for men, or even gay men being prostitutes for other men?
That's about power.
No, it's not. I get them. It's about sex.
You won't
Back
win,
in the day, it was
guys.
about power.
I'm talking about my own experience. I've experienced it. It's not about
The
power.
guys had the money.
Gene, I just love the fact that Jim's trying to win, though. That's the best part of it.
was. But I'm talking about prostitution. Like, I've spent a lot of cash on prostitutes. I mean a lot of cash. And I understand what they're saying, but it's not about power. I don't degrade them. It's not like, hey, suck it and get out.
Well,
It's about sex.
Well, to Elizabeth's point, I mean, if
Rape
we
is
looked
about
at-
power, but not that.
No, because
I'm just saying
she's
it originated when men had money and women had something to sell. That's how it originated. So it was about
And
power.
men couldn't get the sex, so they figured, hey, maybe it's about power for the women. Hey, look, give me your money and I'll give you what you
It's
really
about
want.
all of that.
All right,
It's
well,
about-
then it kind of washes each other out.
Hey, Gene.
Yeah.
Sum up why guys should not get married. The whole divorce thing and losing your money.
I was never espousing that. I'm saying that life should be a choice, and you should actually say what you mean and mean what you say. And if a guy ever takes the oath, I actually believe in the Catholic notion, which is if you ever dare take that oath that says you're going to die in the arms of the person you're married, 50 years from now in sickness and in health for sick or poor, rich or all that stuff, you should be held accountable. But everybody lies, you see. They stand in front of their beloved and their God and all that stuff, and they say, I'm going to do this. And statistics tell us that over 50% within 2 years split. And I'm going, wait a second. Both of you took an oath. What happened to that oath? Well, we changed our mind. And so I believe in saying what you mean and meaning what you say. And the reason I can't take that oath is because it's fantasy. And I don't like breaking oaths. So I'm not saying to anyone, don't get married. I'm just saying that if you do get married, you should be held accountable and stay there in her arms for 70 years.
I support that.
Yeah.
The same person every day.
That's beautiful, Gene.
That's right.
That's
They're
beautiful.
agreeing with Gene Simmons.
Oh,
What's the name of the DVD, by the way, the inspiration?
Speaking in tongues.
And where can people get it?
In stores.
Oh, all right. Yeah.
And stores everywhere.
Sure.
I downloaded it and just burnt it to a disc, and I'm watching it. I'm kidding, Gene. Don't send your goon squads after me to
in
beat my
stores
head in.
and on the internet.
Well, they wouldn't beat you. They just want to pay my mom some more money so that she can buy another house.
Gene, what's the DVD about?
Actually, about 2 years ago, the Australian promoters asked me to come down and just lecture, get up there and tell my life story, and I have peculiar notions about, life as we know it, the sort of pure honesty that doesn't exist between the male and the female of the species. Because we lie to each other every single time we see each other. When guys, by the way, when guys talk with each other, they tell the absolute truth. I'm going to kick you in the balls. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. As soon as you meet a girl, you have such nice hair. What sign were you?
No, I think that's true.
We have to change. We have to speak two languages. We have to speak truth to each other, and then we have to speak flowery language to women. Now, women want men to be in touch with their feminine side, but guys don't care if you're in touch with your masculine side. We just want you to be girls all the time. So women can be women with each other and with men. You can just be feminine. We have to be Jekyll and Hyde.
Oh, how about that?
Cannot argue that point.
No, I think that's beautiful in personal relationships, and maybe that's why we get so confused in business. Maybe that's true.
You can't have it both ways. You can't walk into the boardroom. You can't have it both ways. You can't walk into the boardroom with lifted and separated outfit with perfume and beautiful lipstick and expect us who are visually stimulated to not think about the other stuff.
Right.
Yeah.
Wow.
Don't wear the makeup. Don't wear the heels. Come in.
See, but then we can't be, quote, women. That's a different environment.
Well, you want us to be in touch with our feminine side. How about a little truck driver nod? Be in touch with your masculine side.
That's right.
And Gene,
it's all coming together now.
What's your whole theory on cash? You were saying in these tapes cash is good.
Well, we all, because America is a remnant of the Puritan ethic, we grow up, victims of all these sort of archaic notions. By the way, and I make no, sort of judgments on any of this. If you want to believe in it, that's fine too. We all grow up learning that love is the most powerful force in the universe, and I wish it were so. I didn't make up these rules, but it's not. Money is the most powerful force in the universe, and I'll prove it to you.
All right.
It really is. And it's not a romantic notion. It's just life as we know it, which is
because of prostitution.
Let's say
you can buy sex.
Well, let's say it can buy anything you want. It's the currency of life. Let's say you're a mother and you have a child, and of course the first thing you want to do is to feed that child and to nurture it and so on. No matter how much you say "I love you" to the child will perish unless you have money to sustain it, which is shelter, food, clothing, and so on. So before love, you have to have the money. Now, it's true that we all prefer love. It's true that we wish the world were different, but it's actually not true that love is the most powerful force. Money is the most powerful force. Money is the currency. Money is the expression of love. I know it's a bizarre notion, but it is.
Well, the truth of the matter is, in this society, you can't do without money, but you can probably do without some love.
Although there are people that would say,
wow.
They deserve a radio show.
They're actually doing a pretty good job.
Can you buy love? That's
of course. Well, men
Jim
have
buys
to.
love every night.
And love, although I will say though that money's powerful, but love is what motivates you to want to go out and get the money to provide. So maybe you could
Well,
appeal
but
to
I
make an
wasn't
argument
talking. I wasn't talking about the motivation. I was just saying what is so. Money is really it. And that's okay. And if we get over that notion, then we get, okay, if money's the currency of life, my mother needs a hip operation, I need to feed my child.
With love.
I wonder if it's money or power, because what does money really give you? It gives you power.
Money is power. Without money, you don't have power. Women have a version of power, but it's only if men are in the mood.
Only if you use the money correctly, though. I'm sorry.
Well, that's another issue. Imagine the bus of life pulls up and the door opens and you go to the guy, "I love you." That bus driver is not letting you on the bus.
You'd be surprised if they're hot.
Yeah.
I bet you we could finagle our way into the bus.
Well, women have, it's the oldest profession in the world, and it's not prostitution, it's sex. Women have figured out a long time ago that they can trade.
Well, you've got some experts here in terms of using sex to sell. Let me tell you that.
Well, it's true. You can do that, and we
from doing so.
You girls?
Did you watch the show?
Of course I did.
Okay.
I think actually we're clear examples of women not using sex.
All right. Listen, we only got like 40 seconds left in the show. Gene, what do you want to plug today?
I'm done plugging, but usually it's women.
Just that the DVD that's in all the stores now, right?
Oh yeah, I mean everything is great. If anybody's interested, just log on to kissonline.com, and we're going back out on tour in the spring. We're going to do Red Square in Moscow and Hyde Park, and lots of fun stuff.
And we're hearing rumors you might franchise the band.
I've heard that rumor too, but it's not true.
Okay. Oh. And really fast, the girls, Elizabeth, Ivana, and Stacey, are anything to promote from Just the girls from The Apprentice?
Yeah, I think we all have individual websites. You can check me out at ivanama.com,
StaceyRotner.com,
ElizabethJarose.com,
Eatabullet.com.
And
Eat a bullet.
That's it.
And,
Program complete.
Gene.
Yeah.
That was it. Sorry.
Unleash the power of XM performance in your home. Coming this holiday season, you can enjoy the best radio experience in your home from a component-style tuner that delivers XM's highest quality sound. Introducing the Polk XRT12 XM Reference Tuner, the world's first component XM tuner. Discover the full sonic potential of XM satellite radio in your home. Plus, add it to your family plan. You can add up to 4 additional XM radios for only $6.99 a month per radio. Go to xmradio.com for more details.
I'll tell you what I like about Chinese people. As long as we're on the subject. They're hanging in there with those chopsticks. Still using chopsticks. You know they've seen the fork. Oh, they're well aware that we have the fork. And the spoon. I don't know how they missed it. Chinese farmer getting up, working in the field with a shovel all day. Hello, shovel, there it is. You're not plowing 40 acres with a couple of pool cues.
I'm sorry, was that homophobic? No, I think it was. Because I hear that a lot. Dave, what? You're talking about being gay. You probably secretly are gay. And I'm like, listen, voice in my head, I'm not. How do you know you wouldn't like it? How do you know you wouldn't like it? I know I wouldn't like it, other scarier voice in my head. Because one time while making a sandwich, a cucumber went up my ass. 3 times. If that ever happens, you need 2 things and 2 things quick. A pair of ice tongs and a friend who can keep a secret. Preferably your midget friend. Because no one believes a midget till it's too late. They're just too cute. They get excited, start jumping up and down. You think they're telling you a riddle or something. What? Cucumber up a man's ass? Is that where the treasure is? Well, then lead me into your midget world.
It's an Opie and Anthony Wow Sticker Stop. This Wednesday at 7 a.m. Pacific Time. Get to 906 West 223rd Street on the southwest corner of 223rd and Vermont Streets in Los Angeles, California. And pick up your Wow stickers.
Whoa, those aren't real. Yes, they are.
1 block from the 223rd Street exit from the South 110 freeway. In the same lot as Sir Speedy and Mako.
Once again, here is how it should sound.
The Wow Sticker Stop. Brought to you by your pals at the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's everything 24/7 XM202. The O&A virus. It's everything all the time.
The Opie and Anthony Show. XM202.